everything you need. Hail, hail to the good times, 'cause comics got the right of way. We ain't no legend, ain't no cause, we're just living for today. The dawn's about to draw. We salute you. James is about to draw. We salute you. We draw right now on the front line, like a bolt right out of the blue. The sky's alight with an indie vibe. Heads are rolling rock tonight. Marcus is about to draw. We salute you. DUCKBACON is about to draw. We salute you. OMERGLITCH is about to salute you. Yes, we do. For those about to draw. Oh, we salute. We're just pencils for hire with the rock and roll fire, ready and aimed at you. Break your balls and lead up your pencils for a double page spread of doom. Take ferrets here to draw. I salute you. Oh, the evil ginger's here to draw. We salute you. Those about to draw fire. We salute you. Fire. We salute you. Come on. For those about to draw. We salute you. For those about to draw. We salute you. For those about to draw. We salute you. Haldir is here to link all them chains. Mama Donna's kicking ass and taking names.
Dipped your sweet ass, I do.
Talking indies and promoting books. We doing it for real, no, we ain't no crooks. We salute ya! Yeah! We salute ya! We salute ya! We salute ya! The studio! Going live! The studio! Yeah! Friggin' now!
Don, your mic's off.
There we go. I can hear.
Can anybody hear me?
You're muted. You're muted.
Can't hear Don.
now.
Am I muted?
No, you're good,
Everyone else
Michael.
is fine. Just we can't nobody can do
Michael, you're good.
Cool.
that.
Mike, you are always good. It's Don who's muted.
Yeah.
Yeah, you big dummy.
Now when it comes
Make no
to
sound, Don. You're completely mute.
Turn it off and turn it back on like a good woman, Don.
Don forgot what a good woman was. He's been paid it for so long.
Nope, still no sound.
You like that, Omar?
Yeah. Go back out and come back in.
Do I have sound?
Yeah, everybody's got
Yeah,
sound
you're
except
good,
for
Doc.
Don.
Yes, you sound
Except for
delicious.
Don.
Look, good
There
cable.
was
by
that
the
one
way.
problem child.
Yeah,
What are we
yeah.
drawing? We're drawing
Oh, there you
Sideshow
go.
today, guys?
We're drawing John Malin's.
I know,
We're
I'm
drawing
kidding.
Cable.
I'm kidding. I know John Mills.
Oh my god.
You could draw Cable if you wanted us.
He's gonna come back without sound still again.
Well, I'm sure you. I'm sure you will.
Man, look at that chick right in that pole. John Malin knows how to satisfy an audience.
That's pretty good.
I would hope so. He's got like 80K on his book last time I saw.
Yeah, that's really good.
The first one was
Damn.
good. It's good. It's a good horror. It's a good horror werewolf story.
It was
Man,
only
he even
10
got
pages,
to draw
right?
some Klansmen. Look at the
what's that?
Klansmen. Good lord.
Can you fuckers hear me now?
Well,
Yes,
you drew.
finally, yes.
You now. Good job, Don.
Oh, goodness.
Everything you
finally.
said, nobody heard.
Oh my
so,
God.
yeah.
Nobody
You
heard.
drew
Well, I
all
said
that.
nothing important. I never
yeah,
really
everything
do.
at the beginning.
It's all good. No,
Well, we're
this
used to
freaking
that.
microphone, man. I don't know what's going on with it. It mutes all by itself when I don't use it. It's stupid. It's weird. Right now, it's having a seizure. Look, it's blinking. Beep, beep, beep.
Technology. I have problems with technology, everyone.
We all kind of do, though.
I guess.
We still love you,
Is it
though.
off again?
I tolerate you.
No, you're
No,
good.
you're fine now.
I can't say I
No,
love him.
You're good. You're good.
He says we have to
You
get
sound
John
beautiful.
Malin our penis or something. What the hell is that about?
He draws penises all the time.
I must sacrifice my hog to the John
Have you never
Malin.
seen
You know, for one
comic
Omer,
penis?
you're absolutely
Couldn't
correct.
go that many, dude.
Why you got to be like that, man?
Oh my god.
Don't bring down the tempo of the show.
I'm trying to make it
I
funny,
just thought it
Don,
was
unlike
funny. You told us to behave, and then you start talking about penis.
The words never
I
escaped
thought,
my mouth.
you know,
That was
Yeah,
tight.
that's what I was thinking too. He's like, why is he doing this when he's the one supposed to be,
I don't even know what this
Penis,
character
penis,
wears.
penis,
It's not that
vagina,
much wrestling.
vagina, vagina.
Well, before we spin any further out of orbit,
Get it all out now, right before John
Exactly.
comes
Well,
on.
act like this when John is
You're gonna
on.
draw
No,
big
it'll be
old-
like the chat show.
Can we just draw dicks? Let's all just draw dicks for
Oh,
John,
dude.
so when he comes on, we're
I'm
like
good.
drawing
I don't
big
really have
wieners.
any desire to draw that.
No,
you're always talking about my big
Veiny,
hog.
thick.
Let's go ahead and illustrate it.
Well, because you're a big hog dog.
Anyway, Mama Donna will be joining us later. She's got a bit of a sinus headache. She's trying to sort that out. So, well wishes to Mama
Hope
Donna.
better.
She will be in the stream later. Actually, she's just waiting for Malin. She doesn't really give a shit about us. She's so excited
We're
about
used to it.
That sounds about right.
For those of you watching right now, I know you're like, where the fuck is Malin at? He'll be here. He's on Elliot's show right now, which goes from
Well,
7
fuck
to 9.
Elliot. You know, what the fuck is that about? Fucking Elliot.
Damn. Pissed off Marcus.
I'll be back at 9, guys. I'll see y'all
Such
later.
violent tendencies, Marcus.
Yeah, that's right.
Listen.
Anyway, Malin will be here sometime after 9. We're going to try to refab live Elliot's show while it goes on. As you can see, I have massive technical difficulties, so I'm not even going to promise it's going to work. We'll try it out, though, as we draw. But before we get into all of that, I just want to share out the campaign, which is not going to let me do it now because I got technical difficulties and I can't speak.
So I have some questions about this character.
Here, you want me to share it?
Let's questions. 'Cause I actually have books.
I got to get my
it's not
virtual
that
camera
much
going
questions,
anyway.
Like what kind of belt he wears and stuff.
He's
I mean, I'm going to do my
Yeah,
own
they're in the
thing,
back.
but like,
he's basically a teenage kid. He wears an oversized jacket with a
Producer,
hood,
I'll help you out, producer.
and
yeah, I got that. Yeah.
right, and he's got it's basically like a big star with, I want to say, kind of reminds me of a World War II
Air Force setting, yeah.
Air Force symbol that was on fighter planes.
Yeah.
That's what it kind of reminds me of. It's really,
Right,
I like
that's what
the
reminds
design
me
of the
of.
character. I really do.
Maybe I could do that.
Yeah, he's got an oversized hood.
Because he's from the hood.
Well, and he carries
From
he
the
carries several different
ghetto.
weapons, but basically he's a werewolf vampire hunter type character.
Are you serious?
Yeah, seriously.
No, not you. The friggin' OBS updated in the background. Now it wants me to restart my friggin' Mac. Jesus.
I've got the campaign pulled up there on the side if you want me to go through
Yeah,
it.
I
Don,
guess
while
no
you
one's
talk
going to watch
about
me
I
drop
thought
tonight.
Omer was going to be hosting
Horseshit.
this show, you know?
it. Fucking
Yeah.
Marcus.
Anyway,
Come on,
Omer,
lady, show up at 9. Be here early. Who the hell you are? My grammar school teacher? Who the hell do you think you are? What the fuck was that?
that's enough
I'll
out
let
of
it
you,
scroll
sir.
slowly. If you want me to stop on
Who
anything, let
pissed
me
in
know.
your cornflakes today, Marcus? Jeez.
Just this, John Mayer.
Ooh,
going?
shiny.
Well, don't say anything about it,
Yeah,
Omer.
she's wow.
Fucking
That's
scroll, man.
Oh, I thought you were going to talk
No,
about
you're
it.
doing the
Oh,
thing.
check out Black
Wait,
Riding
who's going to
Hood
take
2
turns nerding
over
out?
on Indiegogo. We've got the box featured over here on the
Wow.
right. Cover your A variant box, 200 USD, 48 pages. Black Riding Hood 1, written by John Malin, lettered by Eric Weathers, colors by Jason Wright. Mature audiences. Darius Greer is a good kid raised by his father Paul, a good man and a
Why
werewolf
do you
killer.
gotta mentally
When dark
retard
forces
everything?
try to separate them, they don't run, they
Come on,
fight.
dude.
Ooh, yeah, they fight. Find out why the baddest
Come on,
mofo
take
Dude, come
in
on, man.
Motown is Darius, a strapped 12-year-old coming straight from the ghetto.
Hey, we should play that when he comes on. We
Let's
should
see,
play that
reprinting
Elvis
the
song.
original full 10
From the ghetto.
page story, uncensored, 10-page black and white, plus all new behind-the-scenes production work for the series. There's a full moon over Detroit, and hungry werewolves are tracking some fresh meat back in the grandfather's home. They picked the wrong mother fudger in the house. Black Riding Hood #1. Look at that. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing, folks. Let's see, Black Riding Hood 2, 48 pages. Written and illustrated by Jean Malone. Mature readers. Vampires and werewolves have made an unholy pact to prey on the good people of Detroit. Julie Jackson, a tough as nails stripper, paranormal investigator, needs a little help from her friends, Paul and Darius. What's FAFO?
Fuck around and find out.
Cover A.
Duh.
Okay. Cover A, line art by series creator John Malin, colors by Kyle Ritter. Look at that. Look at that. It's a beautiful thing right there. Look at that. Look at that. Numero dos. Here lies Paul Greer.
How many of you guys got
Greer?
#1?
Beloved father.
I have #1.
It's too much for my blood. Eyes are poor.
I have it.
Oh, look at this. Who did this cover?
Why do I gotta fucking log out and log in?
That's Shane Davis.
Shane Davis
Shane
cover.
There's a John
Shane
Mayer,
Davis.
a Shane Davis,
Got-
Ethan Van Sciver.
There isn't. It's just Ethan's face, which that's what I'm drawing. That's it. That's what I'm drawing tonight.
Yeah.
Ethan's face.
Oh my God, that's
That would be awesome if
That's
I do it.
Let's see, Black Riding Hood #1, Malin cover, 25 USD. We got Black Riding Hood #2, EVS cover,
We should all get the EVS
$25.
cover.
Black Riding Hood cover 2, cover A, 25. Black Riding Hood 2, Davis cover, 25 USD. Black Riding Hood 1 and 2, $50. Make you holla. Let's see, Black Riding Hood 2 covers ABC, 75 USD. Come on, can we get a $5 discount? What the heck? You put a combo pack and no discount. Come on. Let's see, Black Riding Hood 1 and 2, Malin Davis. Shriver covers, all the covers, 100 USD. No $5 discount. Because
If you
ghetto. Signature variant box, 300 USD. And then we have the Hooker, a Clans member cover. Look at that.
I don't think that's
Riding Hood
available
2.
anymore.
Oh, yeah.
It's only available in the box.
Black Knight, White Devils.
I think that's only available in the box. That was a 24-hour
24-hour cover. Yeah. That's a beautiful thing there. Yeah, it's a beautiful thing. And then Die Hard is a Christmas movie.
It is a
Just so you all
Christmas
know,
movie.
in case you didn't know.
Well,
So
don't
is
tell
Bat-
John that.
I
So is
agree.
Batman
I ain't
Returns.
arguing. I ain't arguing.
Don't tell John
I
that.
ain't arguing. So we'll just leave it right here, and let's see if I can zoom in a little bit.
He doesn't think it's a Christmas movie.
Well, we don't have to agree.
Yes, we do.
We'll just keep it right there, guys.
John, it's the internet. We
Inspiration
have to
for
agree.
everyone. We have to.
Right.
Wait, I want to know what Michael Ortiz thinks of this little honey right here. She's a blue-haired, but she ain't a land whale. She's a
Definitely doesn't look like a
she's a
Karen.
barbecue whale.
Yeah. I'm still trying to figure
Well,
out the premise. Is
yeah.
Red Riding Hood a girl, a little
No,
girl,
guy.
No.
or is a boy?
Well, okay, so this character right here is Black Riding Hood. It's
A
this
Black
little
Riding
boy,
Hood, yeah. The boy.
and
Yeah,
well, let me see. So this guy right here,
Yeah, he's a teenager.
see that guy right
So
there?
the first book, that was a boy. It
Yes.
looks like a girl.
Yes, this boy.
Is that on
No,
purpose?
I sent him reference from Google, and I think most of the covers were the female on the cover.
Right. Well,
Oh.
I read the first book, which was good. It was really well drawn, but the main character, little Black Riding Hood, didn't strike me as a boy, so
Yeah,
I
it's a
was
boy. It's a boy.
confused.
Wow. Well, that says a lot about the
Well,
art.
if you want to think about
I
it
have no
a lot
comment on
harder,
that.
Even right
Mike,
there, that on the
it could be a trans
there,
boy.
Oh, don't even go that way.
that's a girl.
Here. Maybe, Don, maybe full screen.
Don, are you regretting having John on? Because I think this might be a problem.
But yeah, no, I've got one of the black and white pages up of the book.
Do you own the pages already?
I think he's
No,
stepped
I just
You in
away.
the omnibus, James?
It's in the back of the
Yeah,
book.
You want me to
I
stop
want to
sharing?
draw this character, but I don't now. I don't know whether to draw like a kid.
It's a guy. It's a teenage boy.
I think it's a boy.
Yeah, I like Red Riding or Black Riding Hood as being a female. I mean, I think that's cooler.
It
I
is a
was drawing
teenager.
the female.
Don, let me
Yeah,
look.
it's cool. It's cool. You know, there's a good action pose on the second issue.
Yeah, but like on the first issue right here, and you can see he's got the cut and everything, haircut and everything on him.
Hang on.
See here?
Oh yeah.
Oh, so you did two different ones. You did black and white and you did color?
No, it's the black and white's in the back of the book.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
It's
yeah, I haven't had a chance to. I never got it.
You can see the.
This out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
neither did I.
Yeah, it's well drawn. Is he the artist? Who did it?
John
John
Malin.
Malin.
He's the artist.
John Malin?
Yeah, the guy who's coming on is the
Yeah,
artist.
yeah, it's really well drawn, and it's really well painted too. Did he do that, or somebody
Yeah.
else?
So yeah, he did.
He did
Oh, the
painting?
coloring? I don't think
You
he
see what I'm
did.
saying?
The cover, yes.
No, that cover is cool. I love that cover.
So yeah, that's basically his
Yeah,
design.
his covers are great.
Like the oversized jacket and everything.
Jeremy Birdsale. Corey Landis.
Oh, no, come on.
Come on, what? What happened?
The cat. I just don't want the cat to be here. He's a pain in the
Come
ass.
on, man. Don't disrespect your kitty cat.
Like, he's a pain in the ass. He's going to bite me.
Bite him back. He'll stop.
Got Mike McMahon in the chat. What's up, buddy? Have a great show, fellas.
Thanks, Mike.
We
What's going
have
on,
Phil
Mike?
Baggins. Let's go. Apex Comics, we salute you at John Malin. Yes, we do. OMERGLITCH, hail the mighty chat. Damn right. Mike McMahon says that I'm muted.
I think I'm gonna draw Ethan
Yeah.
too for that cover, the variant Ethan cover.
OMERGLITCH says you're muted, dummy.
I think mine is going to be, he might be more of a 17-year-old when I'm done with him.
Are you gonna put a black hood
He
on
has a
him
black hood
and
on.
then blackface him?
He has a black coat on, yeah.
Can you blackface somebody that's black? Is that possible?
Well, if you're drawing Ethan as Black
No,
Riding
we're
Hood,
not.
you have
Please,
a black
Marcus,
person,
draw
don't you?
Ethan. Please.
I'm not drawing Ethan, no.
Come on, man.
Omer can draw Ethan.
Oh my God.
You can't dangle that out there and not deliver, bro.
I'm not drawing Ethan.
Come on.
Yeah, you can't have dangleberries out there, Marcus.
Yeah,
Come
not
on.
doing
I'm not drawing Ethan. Not that Ethan wouldn't be mad.
Haldir just got home. Yay. Welcome back. Glad you got back safe. Apex says Black Trans Riding Hood. Negative.
Oh my God.
We could ban Apex. I mean, it's been done before.
Nah.
Uh,
Hail Mike Ortiz from Apex Comics. See, you were just going to ban the guy, and he's over here praising Michael Ortiz. Hailing the man.
Hold on.
Look, the fans have spoken, Marcus. They want to see blackface Ethan Van Sciver.
I'm not drawing black.
Make it happen.
I'm drawing something.
Express your freedom of speech, brother.
You do it then, Don.
Don't fucking challenge me because I'll
You
do
think
it.
John could draw a likeness? Now, come on.
All right, bitches, it's on now. You all fucked. I was going to do my own version of Black Riding Hood, but no, I've been challenged, ladies and gentlemen. So
Remember, guys, we would like
I'm
them
gonna
to come
do
back
Black
at some
Riding
point.
Hood.
I'm going to put my money where
Don't
the
scare them away.
I'll scare anyone away.
I'm gonna do Black Riding Hood as Spirit's sidekick buddy.
Fucking
You
challenge
already
me,
did
that's
that. That
scary.
was pretty funny. Oh my god.
Don't tell them that.
Challenge
They don't know what I'm
that's
doing.
true.
is-
Well, I don't know if you finished it.
So yeah,
I'm gonna save it till John comes on. Then I'll
We
show
gotta
it.
sing that. We gotta have that Elvis song when he comes on. In the ghetto.
It's completely unrelated, but you
No,
guys
we
want to say
get we
something
get
cool?
we get struck for that one.
What's the difference? He's not monetized.
What are you showing up there, John? Yeah, come on. Let me see you, John. What you got? What the hell?
It doesn't matter. Everybody on every Saturday is streaming against us anyway.
Look
Doesn't
at
matter.
all this veiny goodness right here.
Nice.
I think I got a little
Are
moist.
you looking at
he's
yourself for
born-
reference
he's
on that one?
He's born Stephen Platt.
That's
It's going to be the
Oh,
cover
no.
for Exodus Z3.
Really?
At least my
It's
cover.
looking girthy, sir.
I
Good
like
looking
it.
stuff.
John Apple, ladies and gentlemen, doing the goddamn thing.
Doing God's work, John Apple. You're a good man,
You're doing the do. Tank says he might not make it, guys.
sir.
Oh, I'm so sad.
This is freaking kid
Yeah,
flaked
he's
out on
stuck
him.
in-
He's supposed to
he's
make
stuck in
dinner.
bad one.
And kid was like, no, I'm not going to do it. I'd
That's still
fly you,
maintained.
father.
They can do push-ups until you get tired.
Yeah, I saw that. That's awesome.
He should be on here and just
Right,
call,
but he-
get it delivered. Get McDonald's delivered and let them suffer.
It's not delivery, it's the Giorno. What are you doing?
Exactly.
Get the delivery for everybody but that kid.
John, you meant make the kid do push-ups,
Yeah.
right? Make your kid do push-ups till they
Yeah,
get
Duck
tired.
didn't do anything.
Not
Well,
Yeah,
you.
but he-
You said
John
you,
has
and I
made
was
his-
like,
There's
You
so
mean-
many
you mean the
push-ups. That's
kid.
why he's divorced.
Not my problem.
oh my god. I'm gonna do push-ups on you, babe, until you can't take it no more, and you'll divorce
Hey,
me.
when is John going to be on?
I believe
Sometime
you said
after
about
9.
9.
Oh, okay, cool. So we got some time. You guys want to take a look at what I'm doing with the new book? With
Let's see it.
Of
You
course.
know. Don't threaten me with
Ask
every
us
time.
what you
Get
want
out,
to
sir.
breathe, man. What are you doing?
Not really. I don't care.
Yeah.
What, Marcus? You're so
Well, we
hostile.
want to be.
Yeah,
We
the
want to
Lord's
be the
work over
truth,
there.
right?
Marcus is so freaking hostile. He's like, I am angry, Marcus.
Really? Who peed in your cornflakes this
No
morning, man?
shit, dude.
Jeez.
Don.
I was
Yeah,
nowhere
who
near
made
your
you do
cornflakes. It was the
panties,
Rice
Marcus?
Krispies I was aiming for.
Don, what'd we say?
I don't
Yeah.
know.
I'm trying to
You
be
gotta see
contrary because
What do you say?
I'm not kissing anybody's ass. I don't know who the hell they are.
Wow.
This is one of the new pages. I'm
That's
repainting
really
it.
nice.
You're gonna have to, if you can
Damn, that
remember.
looks good.
But I'm
Nice.
changing all of this stuff, so I'm repainting everything. Like all the scenes.
It's gonna be good.
Damn, Tank got food poisoning? Holy shit.
Ooh, I like
Wow,
that.
that's nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Michael, do you
repaint it.
hate yourself? Because you're so freaking good, and it's good already, and you're gonna redo it.
Yeah,
Make
I'm
'em bigger, Don.
I'm redoing
Wow, look at
I
everything.
can't make them any bigger. This is
I hear that. I'm going to
vertical.
defend you for
I don't
I hear that.
Wow, look at that. That's
Can you make
awesome.
That's,
The redoing.
wow.
No, that's as big as I can get it.
That's some masterclass.
I can't make it excited enough. It won't
Yeah.
be any bigger.
You're getting a chubby, Mike.
Huh?
And art chubby.
Yeah, it's essentially the
Yeah.
same story. It's just I'm repainting
You're doing everything, Michael?
all the scenes. Yeah, repainting everything. I just want, I want the anatomy this time
Wow.
around, the special effects, the characters, re-dialoguing everything. So it's just, so I took the dialogue. I'm gonna put the dialogue back in, and it's gonna tell the same story, but I think tell it better this time around.
I feel the same way.
Mad at me if I drew more than the
I'm gonna defend you, Michael. I feel the same way. If I was gonna redo my stuff from the '90s that I published, I'd try to redraw a lot of it myself.
Yeah,
I might start with a light box and see what I'm gonna change.
And these are like new pages that I've added that aren't seen. These are going to be new. I'm gonna color those and paint these scenes.
Oh my god.
I don't know if I can handle all this goodness this soon into the stream.
Yeah.
You should feel inspired, my friend.
In the
Inspired.
ghetto.
Oh, that's awesome. Go back.
I think
No,
I've
go
gone.
back 2 pages. That one.
Yeah, that one. That's
Oh.
beautiful.
I want to ink
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, this is gonna be a good
That
scene.
is so awesome.
I redid this one. This was before I touched it, and like from the first book, repainting all of this so it looks visually. Right now it's in progress, so it's kind of hard to tell. But yeah, everything's coming out like, I like this scene here.
I agree.
Yeah. Well, it's more dramatic or more dynamic this time around, but just everything is. It's all gonna look cooler, I think. Especially this scene. I'm gonna redo these dragons with the armor on them.
Nice.
And yeah, they're gonna. And then later on, of course, in the 4th issue, Arachnus actually battles those dragons.
I remember that.
Yeah, I got that whole scene laid out so badass.
Hell
It
yeah.
looks way better this time around.
I mean, the first time was pretty fun because he's like this little bitty character, and here's these gigantic dragons, and he just jumps at them. I was like, oh, this is gonna be great.
Yeah, I wanted to add more page, but there was always the time constraint.
Yeah, you only had like 23 pages. That's all 22 pages. That's all you could work with.
Yeah.
But I mean, that I remember telling you that it was a full page, and I'm looking at those and I'm going, oh, this is going to be great. And then it was like, where's the rest of it?
Yeah, I got some some new pages. This is the page all together. It's a double page spread. Oops. Yeah, double page spread, but I'll keep it. I'll keep it in there.
Oh, that's awesome.
It is so pretty.
Yeah, yeah. I shrink this on this page because Arachnus filled that whole page, and it didn't give it that look of motion. So I think now, and then I'm gonna redo his face so it'll look, he'll look cooler there. Yeah, I'm fucking with this guy's face a lot. Just give it some detail and some wickedness. And I added this page. This is, from the original, it was, all fucked up, but I'm fixing it.
It was all so good.
Yeah. I mean, for my first book, it was my first attempt at a comic. And that was 25 years ago, so I'm just revisiting what I did.
It's all fucked up, though.
Even what you did 25 years ago was still pretty damn
I'm gonna put it
awesome.
like this: what you put out 25 years ago could stand up to most anything that was put out 25 years ago.
Well, I appreciate it. I really do, but
So
I learned a lot
keep
since
not-
then, though. So
I know, but don't keep knocking yourself down.
It was a good try. You keep getting better,
Do
so
not- don't just-
keep at it. You'll make it one day
Oh,
at this comic.
Yeah,
thing.
kiddo.
right on. Wow, that's my boy.
Yeah, he laughed,
I'm trying to
James.
make a
I'm just
point.
playing. He
You
knows
wanna
I'm
keep-
playing.
So what I'm saying is, what you did 25 years ago was
Trying to make the
fantastic.
mic laugh.
And don't keep knocking it down
Yeah,
saying
of
it was bad
course.
because no, you put it out. It stood up against everybody. It stood up against Image. I'll put it to you that way, which
Yeah.
many back then couldn't say.
Well,
So
people
don't-
are still talking about it almost 30 years later. So, I mean, that in itself is
Yeah,
one of the
well, I
best compliments you
appreciate
could
it.
ever get.
Yeah.
But I figure,
You know we love you, Mike.
well, I
You
appreciate
know we
it.
love
I
you.
do. I really do. I mean, it's mostly this year, 2025. This is at the beginning of this year is when it kicked off, and mostly is around just doing this podcast with you guys. That my passion for comics is just coming back, and after being away for so long, So I want to be good at what I'm doing and telling a story, and that's really the goal this time around is to tell a good story.
You're doing.
And
I mean, as far as we can tell, you're doing a great job. So I wouldn't. Don't hurt
All
yourself.
right, let's not blow his head up too much, guys. Come on.
yeah, no,
Stop it, Mike. You're gonna make Don cry. He's gonna be like,
Well,
my
if it helps-
podcast
if
made
it
Mike,
helps-
Michael
If it helps,
Ortiz.
being us podcast wants me to not do any comics ever. So does that help?
It does.
yeah.
I just
Well,
want- I'm only kidding.
yeah.
I
I
just
heard
wanted
that,
to balance it out for Don, you know.
No, MMA at all?
Nah, I'm more of a professional wrestling
Alright.
type person.
Yeah,
I think
I appreciate
Don
MMA.
Apple does MMA, doesn't
Yeah.
he?
Well, there's this guy that's an MMA fighter. His name's Corey Samhagen, and he's talking about producing a comic book that's coming out called The Third. Have you guys ever heard of it?
No,
Uh-uh.
No.
I have no clue.
No.
Well, that'd be cool. You might try and see about getting in touch with him and doing a podcast with him when he does put out that book.
Oh yeah, we could promote him.
Yeah, I think
That
it
would
is.
be an excellent
Oh
idea.
yeah, yeah, for sure.
I don't know what it's about, but you know, he's got money behind it. He's got some artists to work on it, so maybe it'll be good. But it's kind of cool though, you know, because of the comic book industry, I made friends with guys that there's no way in hell I would ever be friends with, right? Because it was comic books. Like for instance, back in the day, I worked with Ricky Rocket, and he was the drummer to Poison.
Mhm.
And because of the comics, you know, we got to hang out and actually, you know, become friends. And the same with Glenn Danzig. You know, it's like
Mm.
normally you would never meet these people, but because of comic books, we, you know, there was a way to connect. So it'd be cool. I always appreciated that about the comic book industry.
I can't stand any of these people.
I know.
Yeah, personally, they, you know, like Glenn was cool, but he was, I don't know, he strange vibes, right? I mean, he had
But, I
a,
mean, everybody knows about.
yeah, he had a handshake that it was really weird. I don't know, because it was so warm. His hand was incredibly warm.
Not another handshake ordeal.
Was it sticky?
No, it was soft. It was smooth.
Oh,
Was
no.
it sticky? The man wanted to know.
Jesus.
No, he was a cool guy though. I mean, he was just into some weird shit, and I
I'm
couldn't.
sure.
Well,
You
he
know,
was a
'cause
rock star. What do you expect?
Yeah, well, I don't know. I mean, it was
Yeah,
demonic.
that's
The
true.
stuff that he was into was demonic.
Oh, yeah.
Like, when they were
he was-
doing Barati.
Yes.
Did you ever read?
Sacrificing babies and
Did you ever
whatnot.
read any of the Barati comics?
Yeah,
Mhm.
I got. What's that one that Eric Kennedy did?
I don't know. I don't
not a
know.
I
Hello,
didn't get
man.
Barotech.
I know that there was one
I
that
might
he
have.
put out where it had some girl being raped and beaten and
I don't.
video
Yeah,
video
he-
recorded.
Yeah, I just.
And
I,
then at
I
the
just
end,
stayed
it
away
turns
from
out
that.
that her dad had set it all up.
Right, state, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
He
like,
had some rough comics. I do know that.
yeah, yeah. I was back in the day too. It's like that's you know, it was kind of a shocker, but
Now that's a regular Marvel comic, unfortunately. You know.
really, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, they at one point, I almost got a job working for them, and then you know,
That's it.
I didn't want to do it.
Satanica
Right,
is
that's
the
what
one that
happens, right?
I saw of Eric Kennedy's work.
I think I saw advertisements for it in Wizard a few times.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know who Eric Kennedy was at the time. I just like, hey, that was pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you know, like I said, I appreciate people putting out stories that push the envelope and what have you, teach their own. But you know, it just wasn't my thing. I would have actually liked to gotten on that Satanica though, because that bitch was badass.
You know, Bad Ad Beach.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there was definitely like an anime influence to it, like Devilman, something like that. But
Also,
I might
would've-
have one
I
or
would've
two of the
loved to
other
have gotten
Barotech
on
books. I
Yeah.
mainly got them just because that was probably one of my earlier attempts to get away from strictly superhero comics.
Yeah. Well, the Death Dealer is really what drew me to Verotic.
Oh yeah.
Is because of the Death Dealer, and that's Frank Frazetta, of course. So I love drawing the Death Dealer myself, and would have been totally
Did you ever see the Frazetta Girls version of Death Dealer comics?
yeah
Those
yeah
are cool, right?
yeah. Dynamic Comics, right? That's the people
Yeah,
that
something like that.
yeah, they actually do some really good work coming out of that company.
Well, Sarah Frazetta has kept her grandfather's stuff pretty, out in the public. So
Mhm.
Yeah, she has.
Have I showed you that drawing I did of the Death Dealer where Conan should be, and that Frank Frazetta painting? The
yeah,
Destroyer,
I've seen that one before.
the drawing I did, or the
The one that you did, because he's standing in the same pose as the Conan, but it's Death Dealer instead of him.
yeah.
Yeah.
I want to paint that actually into a full size painting with the Death Dealer in it. But I think it'll be kind of and I'm going to send it to the Frazetta girls. Just it's kind of like I don't know. I did another one of Arachnus taking Conan's place, and here I'll show you. It was a sketch I did, but instead of Conan, I put Arachnus. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Ooh, very cool.
Beautiful.
Hey, didn't say hello to Duck. Hey, Duck, how you doing?
Hey, I'm all right. How you doing?
I liked your Avengers.
Thank you.
It was all right.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Yeah, I love the Avengers. That's type. I like those guys. So you did a great job. I really did.
Thanks a lot, Marcus.
Wow.
I want to say, when I say awesome to you, Duck, or Omer, or John, it's fine. I really mean it. Don, well, not so much, but
Well, it is what it is.
going, and I don't want it, him to feel bad.
It's okay. I love you too, man.
Marcus is on fire tonight. He's on fire.
Yeah, you're on my side. Side of you stabbing.
That's true.
It's all good. Christmas is coming.
Make some entertainment out of the show once in a while.
Mm-hmm.
Marcus is trying to bring the funny tonight, Don.
Bringing it.
He always
He's trying. He's doing it.
Funny.
Lots of piss and vinegar too. Jeez.
Mama Donna, she's taking taking a break. He's the new Mama Donna. Mama Marcus.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. I'm just waiting till Mama Donna comes back. Then I'll shut up.
Gotta have somebody busting Don's balls.
Balls are bruised, buddy. Balls are bruised.
If Don finds his balls, that's a whole other issue.
Hey now.
Hey, that's
Wow. Damn.
Zing.
Well,
We'll have to
Glad
pitch
we're not
in to
trying
get
to
him a
go
microscope.
down
Marcus,
so
for
it's
Christmas.
ball busting time, man.
All right. It's just a rough sketch. I'm doing a vampire, Ethan.
That's a good idea. That's fun.
Right.
Oh, yeah, that's
awesome.
good.
Look at that.
Although it
That's
looks a little
awesome.
like he has a yarmulke on, so that's kind of interesting.
Well, it's where the veins are going to be popping out of his head.
Yeah, oh my God.
Me try very hard.
Well, I guess he was married to a Jewish person once, so I'm sure he's worn a yarmulke.
Damn.
Wow, dude.
Well, I'm half Jewish. I can say that.
You're fucking doing it tonight, man.
Uh,
You don't know the stress I'm under. You just don't know.
I have an idea.
You don't know my life.
Come on, I
You
work
don't
with the
know my
worst man
life.
in comics. Come on.
Oh yeah, Omer. Why is he on your show?
No,
In the
not
chat.
Omer.
I saw that last night.
It's not Omer. I am on Omer's show, yes.
It's like, what are you doing, man?
Omer's show is relaxing.
Omer's like, I can't stand that guy. Then you see him in the chat, and he's like, I see what's up.
Our goal, and I'm waiting for this. And it hasn't happened.
I can't control who comes and watches
You
the
can
show.
control who
I mean,
pops up.
I just said hello and shit. I mean, I'm not gonna fucking berate the guy on my stream because I don't
can't believe
care. I mean, why would I?
You
give any more
betrayed us
attention
all.
than say
You
hello?
betrayed us all.
My goal on the Omer show is to is to have Peter DeLuca and James on at the same time again and have that awesome debate.
Oh no,
That was
that'll
the
never
funnest
happen
thing
again.
ever.
What was that?
when you were talking to Pete Acapad, it was great
Oh,
about Warner Brothers and stuff.
Oh yeah.
That was just like really entertaining. I just want to say it was entertaining in a positive way, James.
Oh, it was positive, all right.
It was funny.
Positive.
Look, I'm like the only shareholder that actually will get on public and talk about.
No, I know you are. I know. I appreciate it.
And the one that's really got me this for the last couple of weeks is that bullshit with Paramount. And I'm like, Vanity and everybody's going like, oh, Paramount's going to buy Warner Brothers. I was like, we haven't even received an official offer. They haven't done shit, and you guys are making up all this crap.
I got a
$10
question.
million.
I have a question for you, actually, that has something to do with this. And
What's that?
it's like, did Superman, which I liked, by the way, did Superman make money or not?
Okay, so
yeah, I just saw an article that said.
okay, I'm
I
going
mean,
to
we got David Williams posting all shit posting Superman.
I know I saw the bullshit.
Marcus, you should ask a question and not wait around for the answer.
That's a
Exactly.
good idea.
Okay,
Thanks.
So here's the answer to the thing.
I was adding to it. Sorry.
Okay, so the budget that I saw for Superman, the whole thing was around $289 million. That's the budget. That was the budget that I saw.
Did you approve of it?
I'm not that powerful, Don, but that's what I saw. Okay, if that is the budget that was set, compared to the money that was brought in, it made a profit. Okay?
Right.
And the minute it made the profit was when they greenlit the second movie, which has been greenlit. So from my standpoint, officially, it made a profit. I don't give a shit what the other people are saying, or any of that bullshit. The problem is depending on what country and what money comes in is how much the studio gets. So I'll explain that too. In the United States, for every $2, the studio gets about $1 back. Okay? That's just rule of thumb. But if you go to China, it's like 20 cents on the dollar. If you go to Europe, depending on which country it goes from $1.25 to 75 cents, depending on which country it is. Each country is different. So they have to take it. So what the rule of thumb is, take the whole total amount of what it made, divide it by half, whatever that number is, put that number up against the budget. And with the DVD sales, the Blu-ray sales, the digital sales, all that stuff, yes, it made a profit.
So did it do better than Man of Steel?
I don't think it did. I think Man of Steel did more money. Not by much, but more money. So
when you see like David Williams post about Superman, that just is cringe.
Well, you gotta understand something. A lot of people that are posting about this, they want everything DC does movie-wise to fail because of what happened with Zack Snyder. And I want to clarify some things about Zack Snyder. Real simple. I think he is the biggest scumbag piece of crap in the universe.
Wow.
Okay? Because when he did that little thing for his Justice League thing, he manipulated, used bots and everybody to send stuff in so he could do it. Okay? It's a proven fact that he used bots to get all these signatures to try so he could go in and fix it. Because he was, and I do agree with him on this, he was kicked off this movie before it was finished, and another guy came in and screwed it up. So he wanted to go in and fix everything that the guy screwed up on, but he needed to have permit to get Warner Brothers to okay it, and this is how he did it. And when he went on Geeks and Gamers, and he took a charity donation, and then he told everybody to go fuck themselves and kept the money, that was when I said, fuck you, Snyder, I don't give a shit. I don't want you in Warner Brothers ever again.
God damn it, Snyder. Let me down.
And I wasn't even a shareholder at the time.
Didn't even get a chance to tell you how it was.
I mean, I wouldn't even stand in line and shake the son of a bitch's hand.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I feel about Zack Snyder.
Son of a bitch, man.
Well, that's kind of a jerk move.
So, you know.
Dick move.
So, I mean, that's just the way it is.
Energy.
Now, on a good note, which I think was hilarious, Tron Ares didn't even make as much money as Morbius did on opening weekend so far.
Oh, it already came out.
That's
Damn,
because
I
Jared
didn't know
Leto's
that.
in it. Nobody wants to see that.
Dude, they didn't even try to like incorporate any of the actual story from Legacy or nothing into it, from what I understand.
Nope. And
That's
then they're
right.
going to wonder why the movie
Yeah.
is struggling.
No, the movie. Oh, it's bad.
We're
I mean-
just gonna reboot it our way.
What they did was they wanted to, they went heavy special effects and heavy stuff and very little on the story, and yeah.
Well, they'll figure it out one of these days, I reckon.
No, they're going to be broke. They're going to keep losing money because Disney just raised the price at the parks. So now for Disney World, it's $200 tickets a day.
You can eat my whole ass if you think I'm going to pay that to stand in line all day.
Yeah, no
Oh
shit.
no! Have you seen the videos now that's come out of Disney World? There's nobody there. I'm like, well, no
And
shit.
then
Nobody can afford
conveniently,
it.
the
Nobody
only
can
way
afford
to
$200.
not and stand in a slightly shorter line is to pay more money.
No, what I'm saying is there's nobody there because nobody can afford the fucking tickets. Everybody's going to Universal.
They're not a whole
Everything
lot.
stopped working.
I want to go see that new Monsterland Universal released with the castle and all the monsters and everything. I want to see that. I think that'd be pretty cool.
Oh, was it Hollywood Horror Nights or whatever it is?
No, it's Monsterland. It's not Hollywood Horror Nights. No, it's a whole.
Well, no, because Busch Gardens is in Tampa, and they have a big Halloween show every year too. So
Well, no,
I get the names of them mixed up.
This is a full section of the park, so it's always going to be there. So they were working. They were going to open it up this last summer, or I mean no, October. So it should be just opening up now.
Okay.
But a lot of the engineers from Disney quit and went over there to build stuff because they didn't like how Disney was running stuff, which I don't blame them.
Goddamn Disney.
I have never seen a industry as a whole, like Hollywood, that is so mismanaged and so bad.
Yeah, it's kind of terrible. It's like they cannot learn their lesson, or they just don't want to.
At this point, they just don't want to. They're being petulant children about it.
Yeah, it's kind of sad, really, watching something like that just fail. Remembering how great it used to be. Like Disney was the standard, all others, you know.
Yeah.
Now it's the standard everybody tries to get away from.
Well, ever since the Disney family became no part of the company, that's when it went down the shithole.
The woke stuff really fucked up everybody. He doubled down on that shit, though. I don't guess I'm making his nose too big. Wow, that looks nothing like him.
Make him big.
Okay.
Perfect.
Yeah?
Oh yeah.
I'll take your word for it, man.
Making you into a vampire. That's great.
Why do we keep losing Marcus? Is he having some kind of technical trouble?
I don't know.
He's petting his pussy.
Probably the Wi-Fi.
Damn it, Marcus, do that shit on your time.
Well, I do have some good news.
Bring it.
What's it?
I got the letter from the bank today saying that my house loan is fully paid and I don't owe anything on my house anymore.
Oh, dude, that's what's
Wow.
up. Congratulations.
Nice.
So yes, to
So
everybody.
what was your address again?
So to everybody who bought my novels, bought the comic books, everything, thank you so much for your support. It helped me pay my house off 10 months early. So thank you so much.
Yeah.
Nice.
Now y'all can bring that money over.
Congratulations. Yeah, I wish I could have been a part of that. I'm supporting you. I mean,
I predict a White Riding Hood, leader of the Werewolf Clan in Black Riding Hood 3.
Huh.
Yeah, make your kid do push-ups and take out the trash. Damn, how far behind am I? That's like a half hour ago. Good job, Don. Follow
You
my
were drawing. It's okay, bud.
on
You were
Facebook
drawing.
and Instagram at those links right there. And all of his pertinent links will be in the description, the show notes, whatever the hell you want to call it. Tank Ferret in the chat saying hail to all us magnificent bastards and bastadettes.
Why don't you get your sorry butt in here, bub?
There's no bastadettes in here, bro. All of us, we got the XY chromosomes.
No
I think
women
he's
watch
referring to
this
Omer
show.
for that last one.
Double X is here.
You clever bastard.
Look at my heading real quick from Dadland. Agent Zero, Dad Vegas over here. Yes, mailing is coming by. 9 o'clock, sometime after. Watch. He won't show.
He's gonna message you. I can't make it. I'm too tired. I gotta make a steak. I gotta go.
I got to do a grill stream. I ain't got time for you.
Mhm.
No,
Yeah, I'm gonna stream against you.
No, I'm gonna tell you what he's gonna say.
Bring
He's
down
gonna
your
say-
little show.
No, I'm gonna tell you exactly what he's gonna say if he doesn't show. Ethan's starting the show, so I gotta go over to helping Ethan.
It's all good, man.
What's today? I don't know. No, but I mean,
Wah.
Thank you, John, for the comment.
I will say this: I enjoyed Little Black Riding Hood, or Black Little Red Riding Hood. I enjoyed that more than I did Godlike.
Oh, here we go. Marcus says he doesn't know what's going on. He's got internet. The laptop just dropped the stream. Well, pick it back up, dude. Shit.
So
It's
I mean,
called shut down and restart, dummy.
I really do. I liked the. I liked
I'm
it
playing
better.
this.
And most likely it's because it's vampire, werewolf, and horror, and that's right up my alley.
You like how he's gonna eat that nagger ass, James?
Hey!
Hey!
Wow.
Hey! What are you doing?
Okay.
Serious. Oh, come on, man.
Well, I said nagger. What?
No,
You don't like
just
nagger?
No, just stop.
I'm trying to do, man.
Oh
Evil
my
little
God,
bastard.
you guys. Don't you remember the first campaign that John was constantly saying that?
That's John.
Oh, I see how it is. I see how it is. Rules for thee, but not for me. I see.
Exactly.
You're one of those. You're one of those.
Is there such a thing as blood pie?
Blood what?
Is there such a thing as blood pie?
Oh, you gotta let the doctor check that out.
The blood
Yeah,
pie.
but I wouldn't recommend it. You better go see the doctor if you got it.
It might have something to do with your blood butt.
You okay, Marcus?
Yeah, I'm back. I think the computer just suddenly dropped. I mean, this is a work computer, so I'm lucky I can use it at all.
God,
And it just kind of all slowed down, so I just did a restart on it.
Okay. Well, welcome back to the show, Marcus.
Thank you. I'm now have to be nicer to you because maybe that's why.
No,
That's it.
He kicked you out in the back.
No, it wasn't him.
Controlling
No,
your
I don't
computer.
know. It wasn't Don at all. I'll be honest with that.
He's hacked your computer, Marcus.
Yeah, maybe.
all the way from Virginia.
Oh,
Yeah.
all the way from Virginia. I wonder if we're gonna listen. I wonder if we're gonna. There's rumors that at my job that we'll cover Virginia. Like it's 2 or 3 hours for me. That's just as far as I go in North Carolina to reach some of the colleges and stuff.
Well, you got to go
Then I'll
through
visit
Virginia
Don.
to North Carolina, don't you?
What?
You got to go through Virginia just to get to North Carolina.
Well, I'm in North Carolina. Yeah,
Oh, you live in North Carolina?
I live in Charlotte. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't. Okay, I thought you lived up in New York.
And I know there was some Charlotte stuff on X. Charlotte's not that bad, but they do hide their crime. But it's still not that bad.
That's where he's
But
originally from. James.
I'm originally from New York.
Marcus,
Yeah.
you guys expanding your plant down this way? Up this way?
We have places there, and we use contractors to do Virginia because some of Virginia is done by the New Jersey, New York guy, and there's some time where we would, we have a couple of colleges stuff there. Yeah.
Damn.
And I hope to get it because I'm really not that busy, and then I'll come visit you.
Cool.
Hey,
And,
do you live near Dolan, Waddick?
Where does he
I
live?
think he's in Indiana.
Oh, is it in? Oh, that's right. He is in.
Maybe.
I live. Who lives near me? Andy Smith, Dennis Turner. That's why I see them all the time. They live. Dennis lives like 5 minutes from me, literally.
Well, I'll tell you.
I
I'll
see
tell
him
you
at the
me.
grocery store.
is
What kind of work does he do?
What's his
Dennis,
address?
I don't know what Dennis does. Andy Smith is a comic artist.
I'll tell you who surprised me was Aaron LaPresley. He's all the way out in Portland.
Oh, I know.
Like, how as based as you are, how can you live in Portland, man?
Well, he's lived in Portland most of his life, so.
Yeah, I understand.
His kids live there, and his grandkids are there, so there's no reason that he's not going to move.
No, I figured he'd be up like be in Idaho or someplace.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you.
I do.
Wasn't he originally from Cali? Anyways.
No, he's from there.
Oh, he's originally from there.
Yeah, he went to school in USC. I mean, they've all like cross-gen guys all lived, in
Florida.
CrossGen was based in Tampa.
Tampa. They all lived in Tampa at one point. Yes, a couple of them stayed, but most of them moved back to different places.
Man,
He's been there. He's been there so long. It used to be a red state.
Damn.
It probably was a red state at one time.
It was a red state at one time.
Yeah, might have been. Yeah,
like in the 1870s.
Well,
yeah, right.
Like the 1980s.
Way back in the day.
Well, California used to be a red state.
Not since like '83.
Right.
Yeah, they used to be run by common sense too.
I don't think that ever happened, dude.
Perfectly honest. I'll tell you this, back in the
Fake
40s and
news.
stuff. Oh man, California's
ate up. You see where the governor has approved a committee to investigate the possibility of the African Americans out there getting reparations now?
Dude, they've been trying to do that for years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
San
Yeah, but the
Francisco-
thing is, nobody was a slave, and California wasn't a slave state.
Nope.
That's right.
And so nobody there, even people moving there, they had never owned slaves.
They would move there to get away from that bullshit.
So I was at what was that? I was at a park by the college, and they were talking about reparations, and I was like, "Oh, we're talking about reparations." They're like, "Yeah." So if black students, I said, "So if you guys get reparations, that means I can sue you." They're like, "What are you talking about?" I said, "I'm Comanche Indian. I can sue you for what all the Buffalo soldiers did." Man, you talk about them running away. They're like, "No, we don't talk to you." I was like, "Well, you were talking about reparations. It goes around. If you're going to go that far, I can go
That's
all the
right.
way."
You're part native. You're part Native American, although that's not native to America either. But yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I did that, and I was like, "Goodbye."
Weird how quick they change your tone.
Oh yeah, it's always.
Yeah, that's
it's
funny.
always-
They always assume everybody is white, right? Who looks a little white. That's not always the case.
The fun thing is when everybody will want to use somebody else's money, but when it comes to their money, no. Oh, you feel privileged? Why don't you give up your college for somebody who's that actually lives in poverty and stuff? Oh, well, I can't do that. Why not?
Because you wanted to help people.
I never went to college. I went to the military and got my education.
That's where I messed up.
What,
Oh,
you didn't go to college?
Yeah, you didn't. You weren't the one. You weren't one of us that got our education while in the military.
No, I was going to use my GI Bill to go to the Cooper School, but I got in that accident and everything.
Oh, okay. No, mine was. See, I was not that big of a comic book artist at the time. I was just starting out, so I went into medical school, and that was an experience and all of it. The whole thing.
Hey, just like the real Jim Lee, he went to medical school too.
Hey now,
What a coincidence!
Yeah, I
listen,
know.
I like it. Why aren't you a real doctor, man?
No, I never was a real doctor. I was a medic, so I was a nurse.
Yeah, all the way up until the time I joined the Army. I actually joined the Army not that early. I was 21 when I joined. And I knew that I was going to be an artist my entire life. That was my goal from the get-go.
I was almost out of the Army at 21.
Yeah, well,
No,
yeah,
I mean, I
didn't
you gotta
start
think-
early. My
Dude,
buddies went when they were 18, but
No, I graduated high school at 17, and 2 weeks later, I was in basic training.
Wow.
It was that quick. I mean, I was like I wanted to get out of the house so bad. So I was in, out, and gone.
Hey, John Malin was also in the military.
Yeah, I heard he was.
Yeah,
Thought he was in the army.
Yeah, he did.
You could ask him about his military. You guys are all military guys. You could bond.
Yeah, who wants to talk about comic books with a comic book artist? Let's talk
No,
about
we always
like
talk
other
about
stuff.
comics with him. We want to find out different things
either
about
that or
comic
sports.
books.
Man, I'm gonna tell you guys. Man,
Well,
I'll tell you,
The comic book industry came to me because I was in the military.
Yeah,
Oh,
well, how does
I
that help
didn't-
this comic book work?
I didn't even know there was a fucking kind of work. I didn't know that there was actual comic book artists in the world that were getting paid, and it wasn't. I was literally ignorant to that. I read comics and whatever, but I never really thought about what goes behind producing. Because Marvel was just some big corporation, whatever, right? But yeah, Rob Liefeld in that Blue Jean commercial that's what like the Pied Piper Me
The
Too
Blue
company.
Jean commercial that ruined comics.
well, I mean, I'll be honest with you.
Getting paid and getting laid.
When
I didn't even think about money. I was just thinking
I
about
did not grow up at all for comic books. I was more of let's go look at airplanes.
yeah.
Oh, yeah,
I mean,
you said that
You know,
before.
I mean, I was
believe it or not, all
I
the way
took,
up until the time I joined the Army, my goal in life was to teach martial arts in a school, and then run an art store above it or below the martial arts school, and do art on the just do art for forever. But I was gonna make a career out of teaching martial arts, and
That's actually pretty cool.
I abandoned that idea when I got out of the Army. I just wanted to do art, and I was an airbrush artist, and I was planning on doing that until comic books came along, and then I was like, hey, I want to do that. So from that time, I think it was probably 92, and that's whenever that commercial came out, that's what started it for me. And after that, I began pursuing comic book genre, the whole, everything I discovered about it started from there.
Oh, there we go.
And I wanted to shake Rob Liefeld's hand. I think I told you guys about that circumstance. It's still.
Yeah, it's weird that he freaked out just by seeing you.
Yeah, it wasn't me. I know that because there was no affiliation. He was like, demons were around him that night. He wasn't his right self.
Too much of that cocaine.
Shit. You might be right. I didn't even think about that, but
Oh my god.
I've seen people freak out when they're too high before.
Yeah. I'm kidding, Rob. I have no idea. You must have eaten his taco or something.
He's not kidding, Rob.
You know what I found out, and I don't know if this is true about Bruce Lee, but according to some letters that were discovered, Bruce Lee was quite the cokehead before he died.
And I heard that he was
How do you think he was so fast?
Tylenol or what was
yeah,
it? Not Tylenol.
it caused his aneurysm.
Yeah,
I don't know why.
headache. Some kind of headache
I don't know
medication.
about all of that, except that apparently, according to there was this somebody, Ed somebody that was a martial artist and pretty famous, popular martial artist that ran tournaments, and he died a few years back, and his kids found these letters in his stuff, and these letters were between him and Bruce Lee and Linda Lee, and in those letters he was talking about shipping that white powder and this and that, and Bruce kept asking for more, and it was dangerous for him to ship it to China where Bruce was living at the time. But it's a correspondence with him, Bruce Lee, and this guy talking about shipping cocaine back and forth across international borders. just to feed his habit because and over the course of the letters were like over several years in worth of letters. And at the beginning, it was just a little bit that Bruce was asking for, but by the end of the letters, he was asking for shit all the time, almost, like
I need it. I need it.
It's been 50 years, more than 50 years since he's passed. So
yeah.
no worth talking about now.
I just want a little bump, man.
I was a total Bruce. I am a total Bruce Lee fan. It doesn't change how I feel. It just
Are
I'm
you a
just
black belt, Michael?
surprised by that, but I'm not surprised. I'm
Degree?
just, huh?
Man with a deadly. Are you a black belt?
Yeah, I am. I was a black belt ever since I was in my teens. But now I'm just old and decrepit and I can't do shit.
Oh, me too.
I
I'm
got
right
no
there with
empathy
you. Yeah,
fucking
we're
me
there.
up. I can't even kick the bed without fucking paying for it. But yeah, so I love it still. I love martial arts and the whole genre and everything that comes with it.
I'm old crusty
I'm
belt.
just not a big fan of violence. I don't like violence. And I certainly don't like hurting people.
Oh, come on, man. That's half the fun. What are you doing?
Yeah, it was martial arts has always been a part of my life. And if anything, it was like the big brother that protected me or, that gave me the confidence that I needed when I needed it. But yeah, I never, it was like a lot of fighting growing up. There was a lot of combat, a lot of martial arts in my life. That is, I mean, I fought everybody, including my best friends. We fought like it was just what we did. I made some nunchucks.
Oh, who hasn't
I did-
fought with a best friend? I mean,
Yeah, that's
you
what I
gotta do
mean.
that
But
growing up.
exactly.
Yeah.
But that was who you keep. It's like
I'm
where
getting
you're in,
jealous.
it's
You
the kind of
making new
company you keep.
friends.
Omer nearly killed that guy that's on his. Omer used to fight with that guy that's on his Monday night Tross stream.
Oh yeah.
Dead guy?
That's
The dead guy. Yeah.
Dead guy.
Yeah.
Oh, the guy with
Does
the
this
face.
kid wear gloves or does he no?
I think he has black gloves, but I'm not putting his gloves on.
Nick Ack says that Marcus is from under the Rainbow Bridge. What's
Think
up?
you're a troll?
I guess
We
so.
got, and by the way, hail
You
Nick.
really take Nick. Nick is from Canada, so it doesn't count.
Got a new name in the chat tonight. Genko, Brooklyn Dodgers salute.
Yes, sir.
Genko's from over there. He's from my channel and Rex's. What's
Over
up, Genko?
there.
He's from over there.
Family.
Genko's awesome.
Genko says that my fam is doing well in Cali. No reparations. We got. Let me see.
We gotta have Nick on.
Genko. Nick says, "Wow,
Yeah.
Yeah, I have sent him or messaged him
talked
asking
to him
if he
about
wanted
it,
to come back
too.
on.
has anyone been on the Nimitz?"
Nope.
No, I wasn't stationed on the Kennedy, but we did a couple of unwraps for the JFK. So
They allowed you on.
They didn't know
no,
any
we were
better.
side by side doing an unwrap, underway replenishment in the middle of the Pacific Ocean.
That was quite an adventure, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, dude, and it sucked when those big goddamn F-14s would take off right next to you.
Oh
Holy
yeah.
shit. Yeah,
Badass,
that was
though.
not cool.
Yeah. I'm sure
It was
it's
exciting, but you don't exactly get a warning behind it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a teeny bit of pee came out. Okay, a lot. But
not.
Apex says he was stationed on the Nimitz CVN 68 from 90 to 93. Yeah.
I thought Apex was a nom.
I don't
He's
know.
older,
That's not. If you just said 99.
he's older than I am.
Haldir says check out FEMBAT #1 on Fun My Comic. Got the link right there.
Hell yeah.
My yeah, don't talk, Don. Just shut up.
Yeah, I was 88 to 92.
88 to 92.
Yeah.
I was 89 to 93.
Apex also says he was in the Bremerton Naval Shipyard where the Nimitz stayed. I don't know where that is, but
Did you serve in Desert Storm and Desert Shield?
No,
I did. Well, I was
was
in Shield. I was in Storm.
I was stuck in Korea.
Oh, okay.
I was stuck in Korea after.
No, I was stuck in Korea during.
I never got to Korea. Oh well.
It's not that much.
And by
I know it
sir,
sounds like it's too much of an opportunity to get in trouble.
Yeah, basically.
NTOs had nothing better to do, so they'd
that
find
depends
something.
on your definition of trouble. Man, you're talking about Korea, man.
Yeah, well,
Well, no, I'm talking about the NTOs.
Mama
that had nothing
san,
better to do,
tubuku,
and they
tubuku.
find a reason to fuck with you.
now the problem with Korea is it's so freaking small.
I got in more trouble in the Philippines than I ever got into in Korea, and I was only in the Philippines for 2 nights. I was in Korea for 2.5 years.
No, I was kind of in Korea for 916 days.
Dude got it down to the exact number.
Yeah, I do, because every time I had to go.
That's how bad it was. He was kind of,
No, this is what was going on. I was specialized in chemical weapons and biological weapons and chemical burns and biological burns and stuff like that. So I got to Okinawa for a few months, and then I got to Japan for a few months. And every time I got those months were not cumulative to Korea. So every time I went back to Korea, well, what? I just spent 6 months over there. Those 6 months didn't count. Yeah, exactly.
Well, it sounds like they fucked you over.
Yeah.
big time.
They wanted to keep my ass in the territory. They didn't want to send me back to the United States. So
That's
like, okay.
unsat, man. That's unsat. It's bullshit.
Hey,
It's because you had that yellow fever and that mama son over there.
Yeah, they knew what was
we
going
know
on. It's like James.
Mm-hmm.
Got the mama son.
Jama,
like this.
Jama
I
chan.
need to see those Japanese women, man. Let's get back to Japan. I want to go.
You got yellow fever.
no,
Tubuku,
Tokyo's overrated, dude.
Mila,
I don't
you
know. My
long
son's been to, I've never been. My son's been to Japan twice, to Tokyo, and I was once for school, once on his own. He's been to Tokyo
is a massive city. It's just another big city. It's got some good stuff like Shinjuku and stuff like that. But you go down to Kyoto, Osaka, Nara, Genjuku.
You went to Osaka.
That place, that's where you want to go.
Yeah, he went to
It's
Osaka.
like any other big city. Yeah, I mean New York or Chicago.
He was working at
with a little Asian flavor.
He was working at the
Tubuku.
Love you long time.
He was working at the Singapore Zoo.
Singapore's a whole different
My
ballgame.
mom was working at the Singapore Zoo.
$5. Me love you long time. $5.50. Me love you forever.
Done. You Tubuku.
Tubuku, baby. Oh, Don, you bring Big Geek over here, yeah. You Tubuku for me, baby, yeah. Me mellow yellow.
Oh my god.
You strike your YouTube channel, yeah.
Yeah, Michael, he's Marine. John, you're a Marine, right?
Yep.
I'm
I
Army.
did both. My first
you're Army?
enlistment, I was a Marine.
You're not as crazy
Big
as
Army.
John then.
I got out for
You're
a
not
little
as
while,
crazy
and
as
then
John.
I went to go be a paratrooper.
Yeah, I was.
I feel like John's kind of retarded because he was a Marine.
Damn, dude.
Wow, I didn't
Like
say
in a
that.
good way. In a good way.
Wow,
I'd say that.
There is no good way to be retarded, bro.
Look,
military police.
John loves the blue crayons, from what I hear. Is that right, John? He's like, I'm eating one right now.
John, if you want to jump through the screen and whip his ass, go right ahead.
He could too, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure. I've seen that picture.
You know, I wouldn't resist. I'd be like, okay, John. I guess if I gotta take it in the ass, I'll take it in the ass, John.
Jeez.
I don't quit you, John.
It always goes right there with you, doesn't it?
It does. I have
Straight to the butt.
Hey, we're just guys being guys, like John Malin says. We're just guys being guys.
Yeah.
What's a little Turkish wrestling between two guys? 2 fingers is okay. It's okay, guys.
Yep.
Come on.
With guys, it's important to never get offended by anything any other buddy says.
I love how Michael's agreeing with me.
Yeah, well, you know.
I like how John's really quiet.
This might
He's trying not to kill you.
He's thinking about it.
Trying to kill you.
He's thinking about it.
He's planning his next
See
evolution.
how far you are in Texas from Tampa.
Yeah,
right
he's
now.
like, how many diapers do I need to
How
wear to
much
get
is a
home
plane?
without having
Hey,
to
oh,
stop?
where are you in Texas? What city?
I'm in McAllen, Brownsville area by SpaceX.
Oh, okay. That was like about an hour from San Antonio. Or
It's 3 hours. 3 hours.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got a lot of family, a whole giant family out there in Brownsville, and I've only been there once for a funeral, and that's where I met a lot of my family, and they've been, you know, that's where their home is in Brownsville. The family I grew up with is a Mexican family on my mom's side, and that was out of Indiana. So I got a whole
Oh
giant
wow.
other family in Indiana where my grandmother and everybody, but these were my grandmother's and brothers and sisters, and she was one of like 8, I think.
Damn.
Yeah, and she had 8 children of her own, and my mom is one of her 8. She had
Yeah.
4 boys and
Yeah,
4
both my
girls.
mom and my dad, 6 and 7
Clearly,
kids.
nobody took the weekend off.
So.
Mm. And what's your last name?
Garcia.
Why don't we
I
I
look
got
at
primos everywhere.
This is the plan that docks Omer. This
Yeah,
is
we
amazing.
could be related for sure.
Holy shit.
All right, all right. I'm related to Ortiz.
Duck, did you hear that?
Well, Ortiz is my dad's name, and my father is Puerto Rican. So I don't know if there's any
Oh,
relation
Oh
on
boy.
that part. But my
well, I
cousin
dated a
Oh,
Puerto
my
Rican
God.
once, and she was
Yeah.
saying, "Ay papi, ay
Mexican and
papi,
Puerto Rican?
Huh?
tubuku, tubuku."
Mexican and Puerto Rican?
Mexican, yes, Mexican and Puerto Rican.
Oh, so you must hate yourself then.
Damn.
Damn!
No,
Well,
most of the
this is
Puerto
I'm the
Ricans I
top
know hate
row.
Mexicans,
My
and then
dad-
a lot
my
of
dad-
Mexicans I know
Ginger
hate
shows
Puerto
his
Rican.
evil side.
my dad is
That
retired
is
military.
true. No, John's right. John's right.
Yeah,
Go
the
ahead.
thing is, my dad is retired military, and we moved around everywhere. I lived everywhere, and all these bases all over the states, country, and it was always with a lot of other Hispanics, Filipinos, Japanese, everybody, all nations, and we went to school together. So I didn't really get involved in like a Hispanic culture, because my dad's family is all of them are in Puerto Rico or in New York, and I met them. I got some cousins that live in Orlando, and they're both sheriff cops out there. And but yeah, I'm not really. I don't even speak Spanish, and that's the other problem.
Oh, I knew
So
guys like that
Really?
in New York. Yeah.
None?
yeah, I
Not
speak.
even the bad words, Michael?
Well, I had to learn over the years.
I think
but
everybody knows the bad
Oh.
words.
I went to high school in Puerto Rico, and fortunately, it was an American school.
Fuck.
But yeah, and I was born in Spain.
What?
That's
And you
cool.
still don't speak any Spanish. Jeez.
Yeah, well,
I know more
I don't
Spanish than you
speak it
do.
fluently. My
Oh,
grandmother
God.
who passed away recently, she was 101 years old, and
Wow.
her
That's
and I
awesome.
never had a conversation because
Oh,
she only
man.
speaks Spanish, and I didn't.
Right.
But I heard she was a really cool lady, though. Heard she
Te lo
was good.
siento, amigo. Primo, eres primo.
I don't have the fucking subtitles up, dude. Stop.
No, when I was stationed in Tampa, we'll just say I tasted the rainbow, and when I dated a few Puerto Rican women, so I learned real quick not to compare the two. Holy crap!
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I was working at in the store in Port Chester, New York, and there was a lot of Hispanics who worked there, and there was a Puerto Rican girl, and she worked for me, and she was saying, everybody thinks we all get along, we're all the same. Let me tell you, we all hate the Dominicans. We call them the dumb can.
Oh,
She
yeah.
was just this little girl like, whoa.
The thing
So
about
I do know that, yeah.
Yeah, the thing about Puerto Rican culture that I sort of, through my experience, it seems they have individually, each Puerto Rican person has this weird pride or this ego about being Puerto Rican. It's like in their culture where they will, I don't want to say anything disparaging, but sometimes they look at you one way with a smile on their face, but then they go and talk about you another way.
Oh
too.
yeah, I know. Yeah, that's true. I've heard that.
There's
Yeah.
stuff like that, and it's because even my dad, he's sort of like inherently arrogant and egotistical, and thinks that other people are beneath him. And sometimes he'll even say that about his own family. And he grew up
Yeah.
thinking that way. He grew up like a
I'm so
kid.
glad there's countries like China who are above that kind of behavior.
Yeah, well, people are still.
I'm glad like no other, ethnicities or races think like that.
Superior.
Uh, I don't. Yeah,
Nine.
I don't think it's all of them.
Nine.
Just like individually, they have
Hmm.
a certain pride about themselves,
Yeah.
and I see that in my dad because he's not like a prideful person, but he did grow up being relatively racist,
Hmm.
and that
I
was
think
kind of
to a
prevalent
point
too.
that's part of their culture.
Yeah, well, it's like being racist isn't the same. It doesn't mean the same anymore.
No.
Racism meant that somebody would see individual people by their race, by whatever ethnicity they looked at, and they were like, "Yeah, that Chinese guy, or this Mexican dude, or that Puerto Rican, whatever." That's somebody who used races to identify. But then there are those that are prejudiced against the race they identify. So racism now is taking on that form, where
Well,
if you're
racism
racist,
now is just white.
It's more of a catchphrase now than anything.
All it
So we
is
should
that
talk about this
it
you're
like
white
now.
puts
racist.
prejudice and racism together in one word.
Yeah, it
And
used to be you go to a good NASCAR show, never have to worry about being called a racist.
yeah,
That's true.
yeah. But yeah, it's used a lot. But just like I don't know, you say the same thing for the word gay. I remember back in the day when it did mean it was happy. All of a
Yep, I
sudden,
do too.
it was like you can't use gay anymore
I
because
remember when the kids used to be able to look at the rainbow.
My grandmother, she was like, I come home, the kid, they're calling me gay, Grandma. She's like, it just means you're happy. You tell them you're proud to be gay.
Oh
Proud to
God
be
help
gay.
us! You didn't really do that, did you?
I did, because I'm like, 10. I don't know anything. I'm going,
yeah.
you're such a gay wide dude. I'm happy about being gay. I'm so gay for you right now.
And so we do. So we do learn something interesting about Don here.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Anybody want to see what I'm drawing?
Let's
On
see.
my copy paper.
Okay.
Wow. Nice, Marcus.
Oh,
Looking
thank you.
good.
It's from a picture of an Asian guy. Actually, I just liked his attitude so much, like in the
Oh
face,
my God. You're mixing
and I wanted
races.
to do that.
Oh, Jesus.
But I got to lightbox it. I got to put it on a Bristol board now. It's all on. I got this crappy paper that's really cool to draw on.
I like it though.
Oh,
It's got
thanks.
attitude.
I think he's a little older than he is in the comic,
I
but
disavow it, but I like it.
I think Chris Graves drew him really older. One of those, or was it Chris or was it Joe who drew one? And it was a little older, so I kind of latched onto that one.
He's an older racist.
Well,
I'm
whatever.
I'm doing my version of Black. What's his name?
God like
Black
guy.
Riding Hood.
Black
No, that's a
Riding
guy
Hood.
like
Yeah.
dude.
Oh,
I
there you
keep
go.
thinking that song. You guys remember that song, "Little Red Riding Hood"?
It's an
Little
American,
Red Riding Hood. Doo-doo.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you sure are
Looking good.
You're everything.
I
a
don't
big
know
bad
the rest
wolf
of the
could want.
words.
Well, I keep thinking of that song, and Little Red Riding Hood would be
the Little Red Riding Hood, I remember, is the one from Droopy that was a hot chick that the wolf and Droopy fought over.
Oh yeah, the Tex Avery cartoon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Seems like that song is in just about any Halloween movie that has a music scene in it. That's the song they seem to sing.
yeah.
What?
And I guess it's cool to change
do
to change the character into a young dude, a young kid with powers.
better to feel you with.
Does he have powers, or is he just
He has the power of flight, and he's the power of steam.
He's got the power to save everybody.
Did you guys see Marvel Zombies?
I saw it.
And that Blade character was fucking badass.
Yeah.
The Moon Knight Blade cross mix. That's I want to see more of
Yeah,
that.
that actually made some sense. But all in all, I mean, I'm kind of on the fence on what I think about the whole series, though.
Well, I like the animation, and it was easy to follow, which was good. All the action scenes, and they did some intricate action scenes in there
Yeah.
that were really cool. And I didn't like the ending, of course.
Yeah.
Like what the fuck kind of
That was
thing.
one of my problems.
Yeah, but that Wanda, Scarlet Witch, she looked wicked. I mean, she was just fucking a beast to behold. Like what the
Oh yeah,
fuck?
dude.
And then she just kept coming and kept coming. And I'm like, damn. And then the way she just showed up right in front of the Hulk and just touched him, and game over. She won. She kicked everybody's ass. So I don't know. That part was cool. I wasn't rooting for her. I was rooting, of course, for the heroes to win. But it's like, how are you gonna undo all of that shit except, do what Wanda did and make everybody believe that they're living a different reality when in fact they're walking around as zombies, you know, which is, wicked in its idea, but and then that whole thing where they had that one they called it there were the gods in the valley that battled each other, and one of them was Stargirl or whatever, Miss Marvel, that one chick.
Yeah, Captain Marvel.
Yeah, and she's a badass. And then the other guy that they said was a synthetic, that was that guy.
Wasn't that dude from the Elementals or what the hell ever it's called?
Yeah, I
Eternals.
think
Eternals.
Eternals. Yeah, I think so. I'm not sure, but did you see Guardians of the Galaxy #3? And it was that one guy who had a lot of power, but he was like young, and he was working for his mom.
Oh,
You talking about Warlock?
Adam
Adam Warlock.
Warlock?
and Warlock. Yeah.
I think that synthetic was him, or the one in the Valley of the Gods. That because they said it was a synthetic warrior, but I think that was Adam Warlock, and he had gotten damaged, so he kept going. But he's not a real human. He was designed and created by those people that made him super powerful, right?
Those goddamn people.
Yeah, so I think that character was him. I'm not sure, but so it was Adam Warlock and Miss Marvel going at it, and they were both equally as powerful. So in that valley, they would battle, and anybody that was even near in the vicinity would get their asses whooped by all the missing and the explosions going on, and them two trying to kill each other. And she's a zombie, and he's just brain damaged, synthetic that will never quit.
I did like how they when they got rid of the character, it was just a sudden, abrupt. Oh shit, that guy just died.
Yeah, yeah, and it was heartbreaking too. Like
Some of them,
when
yeah.
that girl's Elena died. That's when I felt it with him. I was like, oh, that's a good character. I mean, they did that really well. And,
Can't believe they killed that bitch.
yeah, man. Well, she gave herself up. She knew that she wasn't going to make it, so she called her dad and was like, "Sorry, Dad, I'm not going to make it." And then he was like, "No, that's fucked up.
You
can
got to
make
take
it."
over the monthly payments on the car.
Exactly. I think he would rather hear that, but her position was she was about to die, and she wanted to be saluted.
Me am dead many. I will now come back as Marvel Zombie.
Yeah. And Captain America, that was badass. The way they did him, it
Yeah.
was half of his body, but he was still a motherfucker to contend with.
I could do this all day.
I still hate that version of Namor, but they did make it look cool in that series.
Who?
Namor, the Submariner.
Nemo.
Oh yeah, I know that. God, that guy.
I
was
think
just
that design would have been
he
good
was
for
a
its own
beast.
separate character, but that's not Namor.
Yeah,
Just
well, they
FYI,
made
we lost
Namor-
Duck, Don.
Yeah, they made Namor connected to
Where'd he go?
Aztec.
I don't know. He dropped out. He just
Everybody's been
disappeared.
dropping in and out. Well, he did that earlier. He might come back, or maybe he's so bored he's got to leave.
Yeah, just
Or maybe he
letting
didn't
you
talk
know in
about
case
comics
he's in the
enough.
back.
Okay.
Yeah, he's like, John's not coming on. I'm out of here. Hey guys,
Yeah.
remember when John comes on, we have to give him a big welcome, like a big hoorah, because then
No.
we have to have him
No, we
go back
don't.
out
No,
and
we
then come
don't.
back
No.
in,
No.
come back
No, we
in, and
don't.
bring out
No.
the proper hoorah. Because it's John Malin.
Well,
You've gotta-
Army, not Marine.
Hey, how long do you gotta?
no, like woo kind
No.
of thing, not like literally hoorah.
Well, I wanna start a campaign to do this first book with what I've been doing. How would I start it? Like, would I have to announce it and let people know ahead of time, or can I just like,
What you want to do is start a sign up page,
oh yeah, sign up?
and then go from there.
Okay.
John's done several campaigns. He can probably help you with it.
Yeah, I'm gonna need help because I have no idea what the fuck. But I'd like to start doing these campaigns. I was thinking about doing a compilation with all the books together in the first go around. But I think it would probably be better, and I can spend. I'm already like into the third issue, and going into the fourth, so I'm gonna have everything all done. But I think I want to do a campaign with, starting with the 0 and the 1 issue. The 0 is the origin, and I did that at the end after I did the fourth issue. But I'm thinking this time around, since I repainted it, I'm blending it into the story. So the first issue would be both of those books put together, the 0 and the 1. And I want to do a campaign with just those two books, and then do another campaign with the second, and the third, and the fourth, and the fifth. And I'm going to continue the series all the way into, of course, the last series I did was Retribution. I did the first book. I did actually we did a few pages already on that book, and it's looking good. But yeah, I'm going to do the other two books to finish up Retribution, and then after that, I'm going to do like a 300-page series of Pray for the Beast, which is the arachnid story I've been working on for these past few years. And it's just sort of like, I don't know. You could actually read Pray for the Beast, and it's its own sustained story. You don't have to know the other stories to be able to follow along in this book. But that's going to be one of my favorite books. And of
Hey,
course,
I'll be back in a minute. I got to go check on Mama. I'll be back.
oh, okay.
Sounds awesome, Mike.
Good. I appreciate it.
Homer's like our expert in campaigns.
He's our DEI IT guy.
Well, Omer, I want to actually, Arachnus is going to be my flagship title, but I want to start publishing, and my publishing company, Mystic Mushroom Publishing House, and
Yeah.
I want to publish, and then I want to do a separation from the publishing company, like a separate department that does comics.
Yeah.
So I want to publish under Mystic Mushroom Comics, doing comics. And I got this logo design and everything, and I feel like I gotta present that. I'm gonna actually set up a a social media page for Mystic Mushroom, and then start promoting the books. And I plan on doing Arachnus being one of them, but I have these other titles that I'm working on, and I'm also working with Dolan Waddick. He's gonna write. For some of those titles, and I'm going to be also looking for artists to, do pencil and ink and colors on these titles, and and I want them to be really, really good and well done. And a lot of them are, like some spin-offs from the Arachnus world, because there is a world that I've created called Arachnus. And Arachnus is the name of the universe that Arachnus exists in. And Arachnus is the name of that universe. So I got this whole Arachnus thing that I'm going to be doing personally.
I'd probably
Well, I
put
know
that
this
on your
guy
social
who-
media pages. That way, the people that are following those will know that you want to do all this.
Say again?
I know this guy who wants to ink for you really bad, so he's ready.
You probably wouldn't mind
Yeah,
drawing
well, as
some
soon
either.
as I can generate some capital, I want to start putting people to work. You know,
We've already talked about it, Omer. Don't worry.
and I think I can generate capital with these stories and the art that I, you know, because I'm gonna get artists involved, and you know, and there's a
I heard
few
this guy will
artists.
work for peanuts for you, Mike. Peanuts.
Yeah.
I'm teasing John.
Don't worry, Omer. I got you. I got all of you guys. Yeah.
Yeah, you
I
get
work
the
for you.
sense of humor. You're on point, Mike.
Save me from the person I'm working with now.
I
Who are
hope
you
I
working with now?
Friend.
Yeah, I got some.
Yeah. What's his name?
stories.
Not saying his name.
Yeah, say his name out
Voldemort.
loud. It's like you're proving he exists.
Every time I say his name, I get in trouble.
Well, apparently every time he comes on my screen and says hello, and I just say hello back, I get in trouble, Marcus.
Well, you should.
Oh, is it the one that we shall not mention? It has a box.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
He's behaving badly now.
The one time I was watching, caught you.
Did he do something else again?
He's on now. He doesn't. He's on Twitter now. He gets in these Twitter fights and he can't. Nobody can. He can't. He has to have the last word.
That's mature.
That sounds like I heard that Ethan Van Sciver was kind of like that. Is that true or that he
What?
was? I don't know.
That he was
Was
what?
something going on with comics at the time? Because it seems like there's this whole movement now that it sounds to me. I don't know if it's true, but it's like against the woke movement in comic books. Like like they don't want books to be censored and stuff like that. But they're trying to, you know, but they got these books that are, you know, about the LGBT community and stuff, and I guess they're wanting to censor. It's either the woke want to censor violence or something like that in comics.
It's been happening for 10 years.
Yeah, apparently.
Did you all see the Daniel Warren Johnson piece?
According
Recently,
to some of the stuff I read, it was artists like mad at each other, and so if they find out that you're a part of this group or whatever, you won't get hired by this other company.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's been going. It's been going for years. Basically, if you are a conservative or Republican or something like that, they'll run you out quicker than anything.
Wow.
Yeah, there was a company called, I believe, Scout Comics, where if you're associated with Comicsgate at all and you're on their little list, they won't hire you just because of that. It doesn't matter. Your ability to draw or write doesn't matter. If you're associated with what they think is the wrong people, they won't hire you just because of that.
Yeah, that's, you know, they have it right, I guess, but it just sounds.
It's a shitty reason to do that, though.
Yeah.
Whether or not you're actually a bad person, they don't care. Just the fact that, oh, you know so and so, so I'm not going to associate with you.
Yeah, my brother who works in the gaming industry, you know, he was working at Monolith, and he told me, you know, he says a lot of times when they're looking for a new artist to hire, it really doesn't matter their portfolio or how good they are. What matters is if the other people in the group like them and can get along with them. And so the interviews are mostly just to see what kind of person you are. And if they don't like you, you won't get hired. And it doesn't matter if you're really freaking good, because there's a bunch of other.
Yeah, I heard gaming is just as bad, if not worse.
I've heard, yeah, and right now gaming is completely crumbling.
My brother, you know, you sort of get tossed aside. You do a lot of work to bust your ass. You're totally committed, and then there's like, well, we don't need you, so you're done. And
well, yeah, because I mean, like AAA gaming just shut down.
Yeah.
So yeah, AAA gaming just went out of business.
Oh wow, what did they do?
some of the big titles from back. Oh, I can't remember that, but they used to. They were working on some of the big stuff.
Yeah, well,
For
obviously they're famous because I heard of them.
the company that owns Assassin's Creed is probably going to crumble too.
Who?
The company that owns Assassin's Creed.
Assassin's
They're fixing their last game totally tanked. They're like in financial disarray and trouble, so they're probably going to get bought up by Tencent, which is a Chinese company, and get broken up. EA Sports just got sold too.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, the gaming industry is completely crumbling because the last year and a half, their games have all crashed and burned, and now Xbox is raising the price on their games to $100 a piece, and it's digital download, but you don't get to keep the downloads.
And then you still don't own the game.
Yeah. So a company took them to court saying, well, if you're saying we pay for the game but we don't own it, that means we can share the game out for free since we don't own it originally, and you can't get us free game sharing. So that's in the courts now. So it may backfire on the companies.
Hey, Duck said he'll be back in a little bit later. He's trying to fix his audio.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of mess going on.
Yeah, that sounds familiar.
Yeah, isn't there a bunch of Chinese companies buying, or we know who they actually are? The big old CCP buying a bunch of game companies. Microsoft
That's what I was
buying a bunch
That's what I was
too,
talking about. That's what I was talking about.
Yeah.
And and with Hasbro has completely obliterated destroyed Dungeons and Dragons.
Really?
Oh, you have no idea how bad it
with
is.
The woke stuff, or with something?
Oh yeah. It's really bad. I'll put it to you this way: they fired their CEO and their board just a few months ago, and then the person the person that got fired as CEO from Dungeons and Dragons went to Funko Pops and completely destroyed that company within 6 months. But they're saying that she's a great CEO. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
If you're a great CEO,
you've got to put real work in to destroy something that fast.
Oh, you have no, dude. Oh my God, dude. They put it to you this way: at one point, their borrowing power was down to $100.
Awesome. That's better than my borrowing power.
Yeah, well,
you have borrowing power?
Much in the video game industry.
I don't have borrowing power anymore. I go to the bank and they just laugh. You owe us money, bitch.
Well, they were laughing at me, but I don't care anymore. This time I'll be laughing. I'm laughing my way to the bank because I'm not going to deal with banks.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Don't you know who I am? I'm the creator of Arachnus, bitch.
Yeah, bitch.
I'd rather deal with the bank than anybody else.
Well, that's true, but yeah, everything's fucking like upside down, like cash money,
for sure.
which was what
There's
it was what I grew up with, but it was like you're dealing with fluff. Like there's nothing to back it up.
Well, see, a lot of governments want to get rid of gas money and do digital currency and do where you have like you have your debit card. That'd be how you get your money and stuff like that, because then they could control you. Yeah, and they could say if you didn't vote for we wanted it, we could turn your card off and stuff.
Exactly.
Universal credit.
Yep, that's what they're trying to do.
Social credit.
Yeah, well, they're also talking about,
they control everything, and you don't have any control over your finances anymore.
Well, they're also talking about, I guess this is like part of their plan, right? To what the fuck? Like all the people on the planet and make it less than it is, right? And
have you seen what the population?
Yeah, once they do that, population control. Once they do that, they're going to through the digital market give everybody a credit that puts everybody above poverty. Like there will be no poverty in the world.
Here's the thing.
Make
Sounds like socialism to me.
That's 100% socialism. But here's the thing, and you're talking about population and stuff. The big push they've been doing with the abortions and the transactions and everything like that is to bring down population growth. In the United States right now, our birth rate is down 23%. Japan is down 34%. China's down 42%. And everybody's waking up realizing there's not the generations that are coming up within two generations will not be enough to sustain the growing older generations. Japan's already finding that out.
Yeah.
And the problem is once you get to that state where you don't have enough people for the next generation, then you got problems, and that's what we're getting into now. Because now, but I'll give you an industry right now in the United States that's having that problem: air traffic controllers.
Yeah.
The average age of an air traffic controller in the United States right now is over 45 years old.
Oh.
Yeah, over 45. But they have a mandatory retirement at 65. But there's hardly anybody below 45 in air traffic control.
But yet politicians can be pushing 100 and still trying to tell us how to live.
Oh yeah, dude.
But I'm just giving you some facts. In Japan, it's a mandatory retirement age of 65 for all companies.
Right.
But the problem is 1 out of 4 people in Japan now are over the age of 85.
Yeah. Well, you know what's interesting?
I hear the Netherlands is giving away their
this is
women if you want to
happening.
bang them and have babies and live there. They pay you $150,000 a year.
Well, we hear it. I mean, I'm assuming you got all of this information from media, from the computer.
We got it from ChatGPT.
Yeah, I mean, so I often just you gotta be wary of anything you read or hear, including that kind
What?
of
Everything on the internet's true. What are you talking about, Mike?
Michael,
it probably is true. The point is that that it's sort of like I don't know, like there's stuff happening, but it just seems like it's weird how all of that is happening right at the time that AI is becoming more and more, like they're talking about just regular AI intelligence, but then they have general AI intelligence, and it's about to become more intelligent than us. And it means that AI is going to start automating all of the stuff that there's not going to be any people needed for it anyway. Now you got less people on the planet, and then you got AI on the planet at the same time. So what did the less people got to do that they're not going to be able to do because of AI? And I think what happens is that a smaller market begins to generate where all of these people go into their own free market. Everybody sells what they got to each other, and with the capital. And maybe there might be a movement to go against corporations. Imagine that if there's a time where we just don't need anything corporations offer, like period. No new cars, no nice house, no air conditioning. We become self-sustained.
Okay, so when you talk about air conditioning, I'll explain something. If we have no air conditioning, everything from St. Louis west, almost to California, would be barren wasteland.
Well, I agree, but I'm talking about ingenuity of mankind.
I'm talking about ingenuity of mankind.
We wouldn't rely on, let's say some weird.
I'm talking about sex, baby.
Universe where a group of people, whatever, oppressed, aren't with society, artist types or whatever, creative types. And, like me on my own, I'm going to figure out, I need air conditioning, or I need some kind of conditioning to my work environment. So if I'm out and I have to depend on whatever the world gives me, I'm going to find a way to generate some air conditioning on my own accord. Just like, generating energy or heat on my own accord. I don't know. It's possible. I think it's possible, but there's a certain adversary in the world that resists against that kind of growth in us. And there's a war going on that's happening right now because of this. There seems to be this money-driven, corporate mentality-driven, darkness-driven group of people who have a way of manipulating the entire planet just by the media because they control that
Yeah, the
media. They control
1%.
everything on the internet.
Goddamn Warner Brothers.
It really is in a lot of ways. And, you know, and it's a war that we're doomed to lose. Because imagine us going out right now and rebelling against the government. And then they just take one drone and wipe out an entire neighborhood. I mean, we're not going to put up that much of a fight compared to what they can do. And they don't even need men, soldiers to do it. You know,
Okay.
because everybody's like, well, our own soldiers won't turn
Okay, thanks.
We're getting a little way out in the west on this one.
I think that
it's a different
you know,
universe.
Well,
Hey,
I mean,
there are movies
yeah, I
made about
understand,
this
but I
kind
mean,
of
this is a draw stream to have fun.
Enlist today in the Ortiz Army.
We're kind of getting really in depth into stuff that, you know, that's more of a political show than the actual draw stream.
well, Duck's not coming back.
Well, you know, hey,
You laugh,
We're not
but you don't
talking
think
about
that's
spoilers.
true. I mean,
we're
think
talking-
about
we're
it.
talking-
I'm about to off myself. Jesus Christ.
There are comics
Marcus.
that describe what I just talked about.
In
There are
Minecraft.
movies that talk
In
about.
Minecraft.
Marcus got
So,
dark.
we're not really off subject. We're just talking comics.
No,
Comic ideas, stories.
Yeah, he's just talking stories.
Different
I get where
multiple
Mike's coming
universes.
from.
Talking that bullshit.
He sounds just like Rex.
It sounds like the plot for the
This
next
is for
arachnid story
entertainment
coming from Michael
purposes.
Ortiz.
Entertainment purposes only.
Right. I'm only teasing you, Michael.
Don't try this at home.
I'll just
And if you do try it at home, wear protection.
Yep, lick it before you stick it and wrap it before you tap it.
At least 5 times.
Always
welcome, Bubba.
practice safe banging.
Yep.
Banging and smanging.
Is there any other kind?
Yeah, unsafe. Where the one where you get the monkeypox, bro?
I even wrap my hammer up before
Monkey
I put it
pox.
down. I'm not taking any chances, man. You don't know where that nail's been.
You know where your hand has been.
Sometimes.
I don't want to know where your hand's been.
Sometimes I don't know.
Wait, can I smell your fingers? Let me smell your fingers.
Oh shit! I just got a news update. That Tennessee plant explosion. No survivors.
Oh man!
Holy shit!
dude, did you see what happened? I mean, that dude.
Yeah, I saw what happened.
If
I
anybody-
remember they were saying something about they were looking for like 18, 19 people.
Yeah, I mean, when you blow up half the mountain, I mean, no,
What do you
seriously,
think
I
you're
mean,
gonna find?
the building is
Yeah.
completely gone. The roads are completely gone. I mean, all the concrete is gone. I mean, that was like a massive explosion. That wasn't even small. That was massive.
They, I think they said on the news last night they heard it from like 12 miles away.
Yeah.
Well, how would it
That's pretty
I would
damn
think-
big.
I would say
happen.
I would say it'd be as bad as that one that went off in Beirut a few years ago.
What's up, ODF in the chat?
Oh, dirty.
Old dirty fatty. You got a fat hog there, ODF. Fat hog.
You've got a massive hog, Mr. OGF. It's oink oink in
Hey,
the
old
dog.
baby fatty, how you
It's a
doing?
posh hog.
Never seen a hog quite like it.
Some might say it's a spotted dick. Wouldn't you say, Don? A spotted dick.
I would never put a spot upon my dick.
You put the dick,
It's
you put the
already
dick
there.
on the Barbie.
No, you serve your spotted dick with some caviar and quackers.
Not crack.
Some duck quackers.
Let me tell you something. I wouldn't even do that in the Minecraft. You know what I'm saying, man? I wouldn't do it, man. It ain't happening.
You Italian now? You got to put that
I'm whatever I need
that
to be at the moment. You know what I mean?
you got to put that spotted dick, with the pie. The
I gotta
spotted
do
dick
what I
in the
gotta
pie.
do, man. I got peoples.
Yeah.
I got peoples over there. They expect
you
a certain thing
You
out
got
of me.
any pies? You like pies?
I don't like pies. I like cake.
The pizza pie. You don't like the pizza pie?
I like the
Call it a
cake.
pie. Come on.
I like the muff
What are
buggers.
you?
You know what I mean?
What is you, a dummy?
Am I a dummy? I'm a freaking
I'm sure you fist
retard.
bump every
I
2
like
seconds
the
too.
I'm a freaking retard.
Oh, we know that.
Confirm.
Missing chromosome confirmed. Dawn.
Mhm.
A specimen of humanity.
Yeah.
Do more British accents, OMERGLITCH. Says Apex Comics.
No, I wish I could do better at it. I've been practicing my Until All Are One Apex.
He's practicing
Going
his announcer
the Autobots.
voice until everybody told him that he was super annoying and to shut the hell up.
Shut the hell up, Marcus. Till all are one. Do not become Megatron, Marcus. Mega Marcus.
Mega Marcus Extraordinary Mission.
Right.
Yeah, man.
I think we can pull an all-nighter, Marcus, on RC. What do you think?
Probably.
It'll be a good time had by all.
You know, I said I was going to try to refap, and I
did you know that robots don't have a gender?
More than meets the eye.
More than meets the eye.
Do 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 do. Doom boom. All right.
Performance artist really hates ice.
Hopefully this won't be blasting when I click it on. So
hey, you
okay,
Don, you had some battles today with those pro ice people there.
Those fucking retards.
They just I'm like, oh my, this is one of the reasons why I don't do that. I'm like, oh my god. Are you kidding me? These
Some
are
people
just making a living, you know?
Yeah.
And it
disavow.
Did you see the Daniel Warren Johnson Batman piece with him choking out the ice agent?
That's what
yeah. Fucking stupid ass shit.
Can't help but
Well,
feel
I lost
that
a lot of
was
respect
a
for Daniel
message
Warren Johnson.
he was trying to send.
All right, let's see if we can do this and not have it blasting. All right.
Is it Canadian Shield?
This is Elliot's show right now.
Talking about Image Comics. They were.
Can you guys hear that?
Yeah.
Barely.
Wait a minute. It's resetting. Oh no, what have you done? It's the Spinning Circle show.
So what's going to happen is we're going to go and listen to it, and then
we just
want
to say the same questions.
We're having such a good time on the show. We're not going to go on the next show, and we're going to be effed.
Wow.
Yeah,
right.
That's what's going to happen.
You're bringing me.
Right. I'm too tired. I'm not going to go on the next show.
Okay. See ya.
The art, I always thought of DC Comics as like my grandpa's comics. Like, there were only a couple times I remember seeing the art and being like, yeah, that's kind of cool.
I see that.
Marvel is where it was at. Like all.
That's where all the fun was at. Yeah.
But
they
the
can't
stories,
hear it. Chad says they can't hear it.
are at DC. Like, if you really want stories,
can you guys not hear
DC is like kind of the place for some depth. I mean, Batman Dark Knight Dark City was one of the few books I grabbed around there, and I got every one of those, in singles. Yeah. And I've recommended it online to this day. I still recommend it. I'm like, when I was a kid, that was like one of the early stories where I was like, I'm in the story. I care about what's kind of happening.
He cares.
And I think the whole thing was just terrific. For 3-4 issues. You can get it as a collected edition now, and most of it's not.
Welcome back, Doc.
Dark City, but
thank you. Can you hear me?
And read that.
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right.
Can you hear that stream, Elliot's stream?
It was. Dark
yeah.
The covers were by Mike Mignola.
Oh, this is how we're doing it.
I knew who Mike Mignola was.
Well, I guess for a little while.
These covers, I was like, these things are striking.
I mean,
and then the
Michael was trying to overthrow the government a little while ago.
Comics, and I was just
all right.
So, yeah.
When he was trying to overthrow the government, Duck,
I have a few more, but we're running short on time.
Oh, good.
Let's zip it out. Zip it out. I can do it. Yes and no.
Quick. All right.
I was thinking if you would say this is not about comics.
Scott,
and you would have been talking about
actually, it's 9 o'clock. He'll be coming over here in a minute, so.
I don't believe it. Doesn't sound like
got
it.
like the punch that I really over here. Dig. Like
what they're talking about.
I don't know.
Marvel Comics being better than DC.
Amen to that.
It's weird. When I was a kid, DC was kind of like, oh, what's this? For the most part, and you had the good Death of Superman storyline. I thought was pretty great. Yeah. But for the most part, a lot of what DC did when I was a kid, it was like, what is this?
Well, I mean, like, I couldn't deny DC when I was a kid, though, because my brother got me Dark Knight Returns when I was like,
Yeah, that was one of the
Well,
rare
the way it
exceptions.
was
yeah.
DC was Dad's comics and Marvel was the kids' comics.
I just couldn't get into
And
DC.
then when Image came out, it was like all hell broke loose.
Oh yeah, I loved it.
Yeah, Image was definitely my bag, man.
Yeah, Image came out and ruined the comic industry. Yeah, that's good.
Oh, go on, Marcus.
Well, there's some kind of truth to that.
I mean, not the beginning. Like, it was exciting. I like to get.
I mean, it was what it was. I mean, it was awesome, but at the same time, we didn't foresee what was going to happen.
No,
right, exactly.
Yeah,
it was exciting. I'll say that.
Mm-hmm.
So many different books.
Comics, all right.
So many new artists all the time
and stuff. David Mazzucchelli, the Batman stuff. Some of it, not all of it.
Actually, I think I remember seeing the Miller's Dark Knight not long after it came out, and
Miller's Dark Knight came out way before Image.
What it was, I was like, "This is awesome."
Yeah.
They had right around that time when they were coming out, they had Camelot 3000 with Brian Boland. Right before then, they found
damn, I forgot about that, dude.
Oh, Killing Joke.
Yeah, Killing Joke.
Really
they were all the prestige format as we know it is all DC Comics.
Well, I remember my brother turned me on to The Watchmen too when I was a kid.
Yeah, it all came out when I was in college, and they were ahead of Marvel in some of that stuff. Like the stuff that you're like excited, like really talking about is the '90s, which is a little different.
I also had a teacher in the 7th grade that was getting me into reading by loaning me his comic books, and he loaned me Legion of Superheroes, and I had to admit, I mean, like it was great. Yeah.
Yeah, that was fun. So they did have comics, but even when I was a kid, and that's the thought was DC was always your dad's comics.
Oh yeah.
Like that's just the way they were older characters, and that's really how Marvel, even in the '60s, they were new, they were fresh. They had like Jim, Jack Kirby, and that was exciting at that time before. He became old hat too.
What's up, Katie? Did in the chat, Derek Dukester in the chat. Hello.
All the creators started cross pollinating between the two companies, and it was harder to tell.
What are you popping up in here?
Well, I think as far as story was concerned or whatever, I remember just being all about the X-Men and like.
X-Men was big. Yeah, it's so big.
And New
I had never heard of that bullshit phrase of DC Comics is my dad's comics till I came over here. But whatever, I just like the
well, yeah, you're not even 30 years old.
I was just like, Batman's fucking Batman and Superman's fucking. Oh, he's at DC. Who cares? Batman's cool. Superman's cool.
Well, I think
Batman I like them all. I like everybody. Spider-Man, X-Men, Batman. There was no loyalty for me to either one because I just liked the characters, Although I was a huge Spider-Man fan.
I was all about the art. So I mean, like the only thing that really turned me on to Spider-Man, I think first was Mike Zeck when he was doing that Craven storyline. That turned me on to Spider-Man, but then McFarlane really turned me on to Spider-Man.
I'll say hey again.
Yeah, I was the same way. If an artist was like Bart Sears, he was the reason I read anything DC in the 90s.
Or anything Valiant.
Bart Sears, yeah, he was good.
Yeah.
Yeah, my old man was a huge Doctor Strange fan and Thor, so like my
so you hated those characters because you hated your old man, right?
No, I fucking loved them. They're great. My dad was pretty awesome.
Fucking this hand up tonight, buddy. God damn, boy. I don't know.
So was your dad into the art?
Yeah, he was cool. I got a lot of drawing sense from him.
Awesome.
Innately.
My dad read all my comics. He used to take us to the conventions and stuff when we were too young to go to New York City.
My dad thought comics were stupid.
Mine bought me my first comic.
Oh, my dad bought me comics. He just thought they were stupid.
I really
my dad was only into Mad Magazine and Creepy.
So that's kind of cool though, Creepy and stuff.
That was seriously cool because that turned me on to Frazetta and
right.
All the big boy porno comics. We got
the really cool impressionist stuff that they did in Mad was really cool too.
Yeah, well, it's that spirit that I want to carry on with my publishing company. So that's the kind of, it's like an independent mentality, an independent nature where you can just, do what you do, be creative, and not be like, I don't know, just be open to people to, experience it also, right?
When I was really young, like really young, we got any comics, Batman. And then all of a sudden it was all just Marvel, always Marvel, until Crisis, and then after Crisis, I picked up some DC comics.
Yeah, they did some really good, powerful work back in the day. And
yeah, that's a good point. Apex Comics mentioned Mike Zeck Punisher. That that first limited series, that 4-issue limited, or was it 4 or 5? 5 issues.
It was 5. He only did 4 though.
But those covers were freaking awesome.
Which one? Who?
Mike Zeck.
Mike Zeck's Punisher.
They were airbrushed by Phil Zimmerman. Zimmerman.
Well, then there's, if you're going to mention that, then there's Steranko's Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D., right?
Not really.
That was earlier. That was in the 60s, early 70s.
Yeah, earlier, yeah. But I'm sure you saw it as a kid in that prestige format. They eventually offered it at the library.
I have a couple. I have a couple of books of his trades of that.
That was one of the few library books that was in high schools that you could actually.
Marvel was really good about reprinting all their stuff. Like
I think that was the first way I saw
used to buy all the Kirby
Dark
reprints.
Knight books.
Yeah.
I had all the Dark Knight, like to me, like all these Frank Miller, although they were all like Marvel artists,
Yeah, I had no idea who Frank Miller was at the time. I just saw, I believe it was a library book that I got. And I had gotten the first Dark Knight, and I was like, this is awesome.
Mm-hmm. Years ago, when I was living in Vancouver, Washington, we found out where Dark Horse Comics was up in Seattle area. My brother and I drove up there. Cold turkey, just showed up at their door, walked into their shop, and sat down with Mike Mignola, who he basically
that's cool. That's really cool.
But he had a bunch of cool ideas and stuff, and we had a good conversation.
This little guy, Mignola, he had some cool ideas.
Yeah, he's a badass. That guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's okay.
Hey, John, this was probably the library edition you were looking at, or similar to this one, something close to this one.
Nice. Yeah, I remember that.
Oh my god, dude! I haven't seen
that. Only rich kids got that. What are you talking about?
And this was like the mid '80s when I saw it, so I don't think that was the same cover, but it was. I think I did get it from the library though.
Dude.
I had the original.
Although looking back at it now, I probably shouldn't have read it when I did, but it was still good.
We got Glitch in the chat, not OMERGLITCH, but Glitch.
We will take over the world, Glitch.
I had the original comic.
World domination is a hobby of mine.
Of Dark Knight, Killing Joke, Watchmen. I had all the original comics because they came out when I was in college.
Nice.
And then Joe Orlando was one of the teachers, and he did the Tales of the Black Freighter. You remember that?
That was awesome.
Yeah, he did that. And he's an old dude. That was cool.
You apparently didn't have an older brother.
I am the older brother.
Nope.
No, I was talking to John.
Oh, talking to John. Yeah. Sorry, Doug.
I had a older brother who was buying me all that.
That's so cool.
Mm.
Well, no, it was, I got into after a while. I had started branching out. I wanted to see what other kind of comics were out there, and then that's when we could talk about the Verotech books. I had, not knowing what it was at the time, I was like, oh, hey, this looks cool. I buy it, get it home, and I'm like, oh my God. I was sure there was a schlong or two in there, and I was like, what is, whoa.
Well, when he got Faust, he was like, oh my God.
When I got my first Faust, I mean,
I remember that.
They were always hard for me to find. I came across them by
I wonder
accident.
why.
Oh, yeah.
But I bought a copy of Faust. I was like, oh, hey, this cover looks cool. I open it up. What?
That guy can draw so well, but
oh yeah.
You ever see a picture of him? He's like he just looks like just the quietest guy. It's like
that's everybody. It's like Arthur Adams.
Oh, I know. It's
That's
like
not
talking
me,
to
though.
Bud Root. You guys know, like, if you're a fan of Bud Root, he's just like this quiet little nebbishy guy.
Mm-hmm.
He lives around here, so I do got to know him a little bit. He lives in Charlotte. So
you should have him on the show.
He's really, he's really like he a complete really bad with.
Just invite him to your house or
once.
the hotel room you're at, and then
he's very bad with
Just talk over him, Omar. I can understand him better when you talk over him.
Thank you. He's really bad with technology, like really bad with technology.
Okay.
Really bad.
Doug, he's not saying anything important.
Wow.
I'm over here trying to get him on the show, and you're over here. Don't talk over him. Get him on the show, Marcus. Do what you got to do. I don't care.
He couldn't get on the show. He can barely use his phone.
I was watching Mark Polton's
invite him over for a couple of beers and a barbecue, Marcus,
Sundays.
and he could sit right next to you while you're doing the show.
I can't get Andy Smith on the
show.
Sorry,
John.
So I was saying I was watching Mark Polton's horror show on Sundays. Last Sunday, they were talking about the Faust movie. They got the director for that movie on there. All he did was sit there and talk the whole time. So I was like, I'm sure that he had somebody else set up the stream and all that stuff for him. He just agreed to do the show. So he grabbed a couple props and like a Faust statue and stuff like that. But this guy's got to be in his late 70s at least. So yeah, all he did was just sit there and talk the whole time. I was like, there's no way that he knows how to do all
John,
this.
since you're looking at the camera, I've been meaning to tell you. Do you want me to send this to you, or should I send it to George Alvarez?
I don't know. I
if you want it,
because I'd have to look up his address. I've got it somewhere.
Hey, what's up, Elliot?
I was hoping to give it to you.
That's fine. Yeah, DM me and I'll send you my
message
address.
you. Yeah.
Elliot, I sent you the link if you want.
No dick pics.
No, I won't send you dick pics.
Oh my goodness, John is waiting on the host.
Not this time, right? No dick pics this time.
Hey, Don, John is here.
I don't see him in the back room, dude. He's not in the back room. I can't let him in if he's not in here.
He's in the chat.
Send him a link again.
Trying to enter.
Just drop the link in the chat.
Did you send him the right link?
Hang on, John. I'll resend you the chat. Just hang on. Fucking
Well, this is embarrassing. Thanks.
What do you think?
Yeah, he's gatekeeping. He's gatekeeping you, John. Malin.
I have done exactly what I'm supposed to do. It's not my
he's still having problems figuring out how to do things.
The goddamn shit don't want to work.
He's only been streaming for a whole year.
Okay, there. All y'all can eat my dick.
Not today, thanks, though.
Not today.
Is he here yet?
Well, I just sent him the link again.
Now he's mad at us.
Well, he's here.
Are we there yet?
Looks like he's here.
Where did Michael go? We lost Michael.
Gotta make sacrifices.
Right?
No, that's not what happened. That's not what happened.
Who else can we sacrifice?
Marcus. Put him on the altar.
Marcus.
Oh, what?
Oh, what? Marcus won't even notice.
What's up, Malin?
All right. This is not the
John
same
Malin on
link
the
I
show.
had.
Woo!
This is not the same.
What do you mean it's not the same?
The link I had sent me to a completely different thing. This is completely different than the link that was sent to me before.
Well, you
which
know it's
was
Well, it's John.
Riverside.fm studios /
Yeah,
that's from last week.
Oh, then you didn't send me a
Riverside
link.
Garbage.
I didn't have a
Thanks
link
a lot.
then.
Thanks a lot, Don.
It's all
Good
part
job,
of my
John.
I'm trying to make Malin look
This
bad.
is not surprising, Mr.
Malin,
Malin.
you
This
like
is
to
really
fell
not
up with
surprising.
No,
Sorry.
if I know how to
Mr. Malin.
enter a chat, sirs.
Yes.
It's the Mr. Malin show. What's up, John? How you doing, man?
Pretty good. How are you?
Sorry about the confusion. I'll take the hit on that.
He's not
My bad.
sorry.
He'll take the
He's
hit
gone.
for
He's
something
happy
he
to be
did.
Hey, man, I'm doing it for the community. So, yeah, Black Riding Hood kicking all kinds of ass there.
Yeah, pretty excited about it. I'm in reverse. I'm not used to seeing myself. How do I flip my camera around?
I think I have the power.
It's got the mirror thing automatically.
Oh,
Yeah, it's kind of.
You have to click
crazy.
on it.
I think I got to go up to
Yeah,
this.
Fix it, John.
You click on the 3 buttons on John's picture. It'll
There we go.
There we go.
I can see now. Wow.
All
I see
right.
a Black Riding Hood here. OMERGLITCH.
What's up?
Good job, man.
I'm doing
James
vampire-
Lee. I see one in a skew on James Lee there. Good job. What is that down below? Is that an angel? What is that?
It's standing behind a statue.
Wow.
Oh, okay, cool. All right. Evil Ginger.
I think this is supposed to be. Yeah, let's go up to John.
Oh, Duck did Adam Ra. Okay.
There we go.
Look at there. What is this?
Nice.
Gender bending? Black Riding Hood?
Then we got Ducks, dude from Godlike.
Great job on the crotch. I appreciate that. A lot of people forget to draw people with dicks. I was looking at some art today and I saw dickless men. I was like, what the hell?
We got Omer's little
Aren't
black.
you going to
Riding
need
Hood.
one of those to be a man, though?
Nice.
Good
Omer.
job, Omar.
I was kind of
Yeah.
basing mine
Sometimes.
off of this one.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. That's good stuff.
It's okay.
I gotta put some splatter on it though, because I know.
We gotta
Like,
do it, we
John
gotta do it.
loves
Oh,
splatter.
no. Who said they splattered it? Oh,
I got
We got
splatter
Marcus
on it.
over here
Marcus.
Marcus.
getting down and
nice.
dirty.
He is a 12-year-old kid, though, guys.
Yeah, I aged him up.
Yeah.
We got.
I picked up the first one, looking for the second one. So
All right.
Yep.
Nice. Yeah, it's the hard to find one.
And
The
I'm
only one,
drawing-
actually. It's the only one.
I'm doing Vampire Ethan.
Oh, I thought I was like, oh, this is me. Okay, Vampire Ethan. All right.
That's not blood
Big
splatter
challenge
either.
to me,
Yeah, he
John.
was
They
basing
said I
that
couldn't-
off
That
of
came
the
from
Ethan cover.
Don himself.
Yeah,
It's cover 3. It's the Ethan
it's cover 3. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's cover 3. Yeah.
That's the joke
All
here.
right.
Yeah, man. Thanks for popping in. We appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
100%.
I didn't know everyone's going to
I'm
be
still
drawing
go with
Black
Elliot.
Riding Hood. Nice. Is that what this is? Is normally a draw stream?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yes, sir.
Saturday night.
We draw and promote.
Glad I got here late.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, hopefully you don't have enough
Whoa,
time
whoa.
to draw dicks.
I don't
You
have
don't
time. Everyone has time to draw a dick.
There's always time for penis.
Hey, well, you might not have enough time to draw a pumpkin though, John.
Oh,
Apex
no,
is
I can
below.
do that in like
You gotta have at least
2
20
minutes.
minutes.
Do we have
to
2
go
minutes? I could draw a pumpkin in 2 minutes. Flat.
Can you draw a pumpkin dick though?
Hey, put the timer on.
I don't have the time.
No, I tried to spend 20 minutes drawing a pumpkin on my 24-hour cover, and I actually wrote 20 in there because I was like, this is going to be a big, like look at me drawing a pumpkin for 20 minutes. Like this is going to be like the best pumpkin ever drawn. But I'm doing it in the barcode box. You know how McFarlane used to do, the little drawings in the barcode box.
Yeah.
And so it's only I don't know, maybe 1.5 inches, 2 inches high, like tops, and then maybe an inch wide. And I'm like, oh, if I spend 20 minutes on this, I can fill the entire thing up with just black. It's just it would be overkill, you know. So I was like, fuck, I had to just dumb it down, you know, and it still probably took 10 minutes, you know, because I'll just keep adding lines, and eventually I fill in the fucking box, and there's nothing else to do. So when people will be like, "Oh, there was a pumpkin there once," because it looks like just midnight, you know, maybe
It's
some
like
stars.
John drew the barcode, but it's supposed to be a pumpkin.
Goddamn
Right,
super genius.
Yeah. No, I tell you, like, draw a little box about what are 2 inches high, about an inch wide, and try to draw a pumpkin in there for 20 minutes. You will fill the box up with ink.
Right.
John, I was trying to get everyone earlier to just draw dicks so that when you came in, we'd all have dick drawings.
No, you didn't.
And I'd
be right. I'd be right here in the middle. Oh man, my worst nightmare. I'm surrounded by dicks. They're all coming at me.
No, I got one too. It's like you pull one out. I thought it'd be funny. Like,
I just happen to have a dick pic. Back off. 2 dicks and a crucifix.
Sword fighting.
He would be the type to sabotage us like that.
Sword fighting.
Yeah.
Let's cross stream, guys. It's okay. I ain't quit you, Don.
Did Michael pop out again? Shit, I was.
I messaged him.
Michael
I haven't gotten a
Ortiz.
response yet.
Damn it.
Oh, FYI, I've already been drinking, guys. So.
Oh, good.
So
got it.
okay.
Anything good?
Bullet. Been taking shots over there on Elliot's.
Okay. Now Elliot's in.
He wanted me to wait for certain number to hit, but I'm just like, I gotta drink.
Hey. What's
Right,
up, my
Elliot?
brother?
You're drinking.
Hey, what's going on?
Oh, it's that guy.
$100 super chats for shots.
I'm sorry,
Is that what we're
guys.
doing?
What's going on, Coach? Haven't seen you in a long time.
Yo, yeah, it's been a minute.
5 minutes.
Yeah.
I gotta
sorry,
center
guys.
up in here, man. I feel, I don't know, off kilter somehow. So
Nice. Yeah,
I'm rarely centered in the camera.
Yeah, what's going on, everyone? I can't stay for long, but I did want to do something while I had a few minutes. I did a fan art piece for Black Riding Hood, and I forgot to show it off on my stream.
Oh yeah, okay, great.
So I'm gonna show it off here, and
please do.
It's exclusive.
Holy shit!
Nice.
That's what's up.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Great job.
Right there.
Yeah, that gun,
Nice.
the bricks, beautiful stuff, man.
I can dig it, man.
Swords.
Is that a self portrait, Elliot? That guy looks like you. He looks mad, like your photo,
maybe, no.
the one that you have for your
I don't know. I think Elliot's a little more thug than that.
more thug. Oh,
Yeah,
look at that!
he's,
He's got his hooded figure back there.
What's
Oh,
that?
yeah,
What are you
those
pointing
dudes.
at,
Oh,
Elliot?
yeah.
Oh, okay, I got it. Okay, yeah. Oh,
got
you
the
got
white-
it blown. Yeah, a hole through his head. Okay, yeah. It took
The
me a second
plan.
to put that together. Great job, Elliot. Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, there's another one coming around the corner back
In
there.
the back, yeah.
Ting.
He's trying to be stealthy, but he's gonna get
Yeah,
fucked up.
I might have to buy that off you, Elliot.
Oh, thanks, man.
Might,
But,
might have to go in one of the books there.
Nice. Well, but yeah, I wanted to. I
Have the
was gonna
clan
post
in
this.
there. Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't know they were the good guys, so this one got a bullet in the head. If I had known they were the good guys,
No, that's fine. Look, man, there's a certain amount of comeuppance.
yeah.
You know? Yeah. You gotta if you're a black kid and you're partnering with the clan, there's some tension.
Something wrong with that.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
A little bit of tension there. So no, yeah, you're not too far off the mark. So
Sweet. So I wanted to show this off on Monday, and also exclusive on my channel, but I completely forgot. So this is for showing exclusive on the studio. And sorry guys for going 8 minutes over with Coach.
That's okay.
Oh no, that
We'll
wasn't
slide
your
this
fault. I demanded it because
Sweet.
we were doing a rapid question round, and I'm out there explaining each one. Sorry, I'm losing my voice because I lost my voice last night at the concert. I went to the live concert.
Where'd you go see?
Live, yeah. Lightning crashes. It was good, man. It was like it was in a casino, like a ballroom. You know, like it wasn't like a huge. I mean, it was a good sized room. You know, don't get me wrong. You know, but I mean, it was very kind of intimate. And you know, the seats were the best seats. Me and Faye, we sat in all year. We've been going to all these concerts, and these were like nice black cushion bottoms, you know, steel seats with black cushion bottom, black cushion backing. And there was room, like people could walk in front of you without you having to stand up, like
wow.
It was very cozy. I think the floor was carpeted, and I was shocked that they let me go in there with a beer bottle. I'm like, I can take a beer. I'm like, I can take a beer bottle in here, and they're like, oh yeah. They were selling them. There's a bar in this ballroom when we all got closed up in there. There's a fucking bar right there in the back of the.
Well, I'm guessing there wasn't a mosh pit.
No, not live. Yeah. But the thing is, all their concerts.
I'm guessing people weren't throwing bottles on stage.
Right. All their concerts are indoors for the rest of the year, and they were promoting on one of the big screens there that there's like some rap group coming up. And I'm like, wait, you're gonna put rappers in the fucking ballroom with glass bottles?
That's what the beer bottles were for.
Like, man, you guys are pushing it, like
Even
if it was like if it was like heavy metal and you're gonna have some fucking, someone's gonna chuck a fucking beer bottle. Like, they're gonna fucking do it. Like, get rid of the beer bottle.
Happens every time.
No, we're all too old, John. We can't behave like that. We'll die. We're too old.
Yeah, but some of these younger groups, they're not all our age. Some of these younger groups are gonna come out there, and they're gonna perform and they're gonna be rambunctious. But
those are
it was all cheers.
now.
Everyone was sitting down, and it was pretty relaxed until the dude at live was like, "Hey, you can stand up," and they're I don't know, 20% of the people kind of randomly stood up in the place. It wasn't like 100 people at the front, everybody up, yeah. It's like most people. I looked at the crowd because I'm like this.
Did you stand up?
I'm sitting down. I'm not standing up. I'm sitting down. I'm like, yeah, I like this jam.
You didn't take your shirt off and throw it at him?
No, I'm very professional, guys. But anyways, I'm looking at all the people sitting in front of me. Hundreds of people that are sitting in front of me, and their heads aren't even bobbing. And it just spots the people standing up, in this ballroom. It's really meant for just kind of like real chill acts. And for rock and roll or rap, I don't think you really want those unless it's like some old group. I don't know, fucking Moody Blue. It's something from the 70s where the audience is all 80 years old.
Yeah, we lost one of the Moody Blues guys yesterday.
Cheers to the stream.
I remember.
Cheers to you guys.
That reminds me of a time I was at Avery Fisher Hall in New York City, and we were there to see Stevie Ray Vaughan. But it was the New York Jazz Festival, and George Benson started. And George Benson jazz, the old jazz, and it was all people in suits and even dresses and everything. And there was all these guys in the back in T-shirts and rock T-shirts and caps and like your hat they're wearing. And there's George Benson on Broadway, and then he finishes, and Stevie Ray Vaughan comes up, and it goes to goes up like 12,
that
really
seemed like a good mix.
And all these older guys, I was young at the time, I'm old now, all bailed, and we all rushed the stage. I'm like in the third row watching Stevie Ray Vaughan play guitar behind his head.
That's awesome.
That's nice. Yeah.
I'm
not big on Stevie Ray Vaughan.
Haida says,
and the blues in general, like these guys. Here's my thoughts on blues. Whenever I hear blues, I'm like, oh, you mean you're gonna repeat the line like 3 times? Like I didn't hear it the first time, but you go ahead and repeat that. That's how I feel about blues.
Haida says, John, hear me out. CG crossover game. It's a brawler, but everyone are D-men.
They're all dicks. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, that might work out better, man. If we can just everybody laugh at their characters, I think we could maybe pull it. Because I feel like everyone. I talked about this a little bit on Elliot's. I feel like people just tend to be sensitive. I don't want my character associated with that. I don't want them to do this. I want my guy to get more spotlight. If they're all dicks, that evens the playing field. I don't think anyone's going to be too sensitive about anything. If they are, they're going to ejaculate quickly. Yeah.
Give it to John, right? Just give it to John.
Yeah, that's what I said. Just
keep, do it.
you know what? If you guys want this to be badass, fucking crazy shit, let me just fucking write it. I'll write it, but none of you, no input. You know, just give me the keys to the car. Let me drive. It's gonna be badass. But I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want, and it's gonna be awesome.
Thank you.
But no, it's all right. Let Mike write it. Mike's safe. You're like, what do you mean he's safe? I was telling Elliot, I'm like, Mike wouldn't even write my story in Black Riding Hood 2, where I said, hey, I want the the KKK, except they're the good guys. And he's like, I might be paraphrasing, but I think he said that's too hot for TV.
Too hot for TV.
It's too hot for TV.
All right, let's see if we can do this time. Michael Ortiz,
Boys
John
Gone
Malin.
Here we
Malin,
go.
creator of Arachnus, Michael Ortiz.
What is going on?
How y'all doing?
What's up, Michael?
Welcome
Looks
back.
like you got a good prelim going there.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
so
Michael's
far,
shit.
something. But
There you go. Look at that.
Yeah, that's dope.
Oh, he's got the boots. Look at this. He only wears tennis shoes in the thing, but maybe I missed the trick. Should have put him in those combat boots.
You didn't give him Timberlands, man? Come on, what are you doing?
Wait, isn't that a producer? I don't know fashion.
You
know.
You didn't
I
give
make
Crocs.
it up.
What's wrong with you, John? You should
Oh,
give
I know
him
Crocs. Yeah. You could add some Crocs.
You didn't go to the hood and do your
In
research?
speed, in speed mode. No, man, look at my black guy in the 24-hour cover. He looks like a fucking skateboarder. That's because I originally had him with the skateboard in the design, you know? He's got a flannel wrapped around his waist.
We'll allow it.
Yeah. No, like I kind of like I just feel like especially now, man, I'm like fashion, like the internet, like all time converges, you know, like everybody is on the brink. Everyone's just gonna bring their own style. So it's just like I'm just gonna make these guys the best I can do is I'll give them some tube socks from the 80s. Why not? Because that makes sense, you know. So I'm just having fucking fun. That's it.
That's what it's all about.
Yeah.
Timberlands are expensive.
If you ain't having fun, you're doing it wrong.
That's right. Yeah. I don't know if my guns are real. I don't know what's up, man. I don't know what's up.
The guns just need to look believable.
Yeah.
You don't even got to look believable. You just got to look cool.
Yep. Well, to be fair, in Black Riding Hood, they have to have a certain level.
Realism to it, yeah.
It's more street level,
1911s.
you know. So there's not going to be many Liefeldian guns, you know. As much as I love them, you guys can find that in any of my other work, but Black Riding Hood is a little bit more street and racist.
Now you're doing it right. Well, don't claim up now, guys. You said you were going to bombard the man with questions. Go for it.
Well, we figure Elliot already
I asked all the
bombarded
questions.
Yeah.
I asked all the questions.
Jesus Christ, he's worn out. Oh, so when you were born, did you have a pen in your hand? You know, stuff like that.
You already godlike when you come out the thing?
Heck yeah, man.
What the hell?
It's not every day you get coached like that. So I was like, I'm going to take advantage of it and ask as many questions as I can. And hopefully he lets me. He did, man. It was great.
Yeah, it was fun.
I enjoyed the hell out of it.
Good time.
Oh, yeah.
well, hi, Mr. Elliot Rodriguez. Nice
What's
work
going
on
on?
the book.
What happened?
It's very cool.
Nice work on what?
I think I read the first issue.
No, his hasn't come out yet.
No,
Wait, what's going on? What? Wait,
it was a video I watched. It was your character, and this lady read through the book, and it was Black Riding Hood as a kid, and he goes to see his grandfather, and becomes like the story.
That's not me. That's
John Malin did the
That story wrote itself. It was like somebody else wrote it, you know. I just appropriated it, and made the dude black. That was it. Didn't have to do much. Didn't have to do much with Black Riding Hood 1 because it wasn't meant to actually be a book or anything. It was just a joke. Because
I remember
Ethan was talking about doing a parody of all these fairy tales, and I think he was asking around. This is back in the Google Hangout days, as I recall. And he's just asking, like, "Oh, what would you do?" And came to me, and I was like, "Black Riding Hood," and I go, "They killed his grandfather." And I don't know, a year or two later, he's like, "Oh, that thing I was talking about, I'm actually doing it." I was like, "Oh," So I was like, "Okay." I go, "Well, I guess I got to write my story, which is just Red Riding Hood." In the hood.
Is your character a female or is it a kid?
Oh, he's a 12-year-old boy.
Okay.
African American.
And I made a 17-year-old boy. I apologize for that.
When Ethan put it out, I remember Ethan doing it last year. We're doing this real quick. Get over there buy it now because we're going to do it for like 24 hours. Originally, remember that?
So the thing was when I drew the 10 pages, it was the short story for Cool Story Bro. I did it. I was done. I was out of there, wrote it, drew it. And then Ethan's like, "Oh, hey, I'm thinking about doing this as its own book." And I'm like, "Okay." So, so he just published it as its own thing. And, it did great. Did really good. High resale value. People were showing.
They went up fast.
Yeah, very small print run. So with the new campaign, Ethan gave me back all the materials. So I have the original Jason Wright colored images and lettered by Eric, and Eric gave me the corrected page for where that stray word balloon's at. So I have all that stuff. I got the cover back. Ethan gave me the logo that they created. Nice. So I have all just all the material. So I'm reprinting Black Riding Hood 1 as he printed it with the 10 pages color because that's all there ever was. The 10-page black and white, but then I'm filling up the remainder of the book with behind the scenes work. There'll be character designs, script, so you guys can see, my horrible writing. Anyways, and then also we're gonna have Black Riding Hood 2, which is gonna be 48 pages. I'm writing it, I'm drawing it, and it's gonna be fucked up. Cool. I gotta entertain myself first, and then I gotta entertain you guys.
Coach, there has to be a blind black KKK member. There has to be. Like Chappelle. There's gotta be one. There's gotta be one in there.
Yeah. I don't. It would be difficult at this point because, like I was telling you, Elliot, like I already laid out a all of 48 pages. And when I was doing it, the one thing I wanted to keep was the pacing. So, like, I think one of the strengths of Black Riding Hood 1 was that it was only 10 pages, and we just shoot right through the story. And the dialogue is there to make people chuckle and, hopefully get excited. So when I was like, well, I got to do that with 48 pages now, I'm like, I got to keep the pace going. So already there's more panels than definitely godlike per page. Nice. But everything is already laid out really tight in there. So to make that joke land, it would take a while. I would actually have to do some serious rewriting at this point. Yeah. So, but that would be funny. That would be funny if maybe his dad, because I mean, Black Riding Hood isn't going to really pass as a KKK, or because he's not tall enough. But his dad could. His dad could fucking throw on the robe, infiltrate. But also, he's not infiltrate. He doesn't need to infiltrate. What I was saying on Elliot's channel was that Black Riding Hood is a trained werewolf killer by his dad, who kills werewolves. So we learned that werewolves are known in Detroit. In the first book, his dad is there for only one panel, showing him how to create silver bullets. So his dad's involved in his life and has been training him to fight, and then in that initial story, we see the pack of werewolves have followed him to his grandfather's house, and he's got to fuck him up. And I wrote in the on the campaign, like in the tagline, it was something like, "They picked the wrong motherfucking house." So, anyways, yeah. So in this one, they're dealing with vampires, and he's not a trained vampire killer. Neither is his dad. But it does turn out that there are people that are really, really good at killing vampires, and it just so happens it's the KKK. So these guys have been killing vampires for centuries.
Professional.
What are a couple hundred years, 150 years? I don't know, what are the KKK has been around? They've been out there. Like they would rather you think that what they do is just harass black people and murder black people and whatever. Anyone they fucking hate. That's what they would rather you think that than know the truth, which is that they are and always have been the good guys. They fight the supernatural. It's better for you to believe that they're terrible people than for you to find out the truth, which is the supernatural is always knocking at your fucking door, and they're out there saving you. Like Batman. They're kind of like Batman, except racist. And so all the things you think that the KKK does towards minorities and whatnot, all the killing, all that stuff, in this book, it's not necessarily true. But where it is true is they are that way, and worse with vampires. They hate vampires more than anything. They see a vampire, it's getting killed on sight. They don't want to have a conversation about it. They're fucking being murdered tonight.
Where do werewolves come in?
Well, without giving anything else, the werewolves will be involved in that. So the werewolves have already been shown as like basically gangbangers. So the gangs out in Detroit are, some of them, not all of them, are hashtag not all, are werewolves. So they're werewolves, and not to be trifled with. But also, so you got the vampires are coming into the hood, and they're working together. It involves white slavery, the white slave trade.
White slave trade. I love it.
Imagine that there's a market for white people, especially
The white
young
slave
white
market.
women, to be shipped overseas.
Black power.
To be used for whatever gratification.
Got that Amazon Prime special going on, 35% off your new white slave.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. Oh man.
So
who's the character? Who's the character posing on one issue? And it looks like a female lead.
Juliet Jackson. So she's like an homage to kind of Pam Grier. Like I was saying on Elliot's, Pam Grier's kind of in this thing in that Darius, his last name is Grier. Darius Grier, the little kid, is Darius Grier. His father is Paul Grier, which sounds like Pam Grier. Because it's just like a little nod to Pam Grier. I think I'm doing blaxploitation, but hopefully really good blaxploitation.
Pam Grier was good in Bobby Brown.
Us old guys know who Pam Grier is.
Mm-hmm. Titties.
Dr. Brown, baby.
Coffee. Yeah, so getting in there and doing just some outrageous shit is what we're doing with Black Riding Hood.
Thank you.
It's not for kids unless you want to read it first, and then maybe if your kid you think can handle it, I guess that's up to parents, not up to me. It's not a safe book. So you want safe, go read anything else than Black Riding Hood.
John, I think I'm going to buy a copy, an extra one, and send one to the American Civil Liberties Union.
NAACP?
Yeah, do it.
Yeah.
It'd be funny.
And tell them that this is how comics should be made today.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely.
And don't let anybody at all trample on John Malin's civil rights when it comes to making this product.
Thank you.
Hey man, we
Yeah,
got
so
you, man.
that's just it, man. We're doing unapologetic comics right here with Black Riding Hood 2. For the mere fact that I'm a white guy, the SJWs, the leftists, I should not be able or allowed to write the Black experience because I'm a white guy. So that in itself is a fuck you back to them. So that they can see, you know, I don't give a fuck. And other people have said, oh, well, you need to have, you know, things coming out of the Black, you know, some kind of Black shield. People have even said, like, oh, you need to get David Williams to draw this. And I'm like, what? Because he's Black? You know? I'd be happy to have David Williams working on something, but I don't want him working on it because I want to be like, see, guys, look, I got a Black guy working on here. You know,
hey, I have a blacker named David Williams. How do they know he's Black? His name is
well,
David.
I'm just
My
saying,
name is
right?
How many white?
Well, guess what, guys? You know, the guy who did one Black guy did a cover for it, so it's okay. No, I don't want anybody to say it's okay. I'm not looking for an out with this stuff. I'm looking for me saying "fuck you" to everybody.
You think the people wanting
Todd
no
McFarlane
representation
did that.
would be happy with it?
Todd McFarlane was a Black guy, and Todd was white. You know?
Yeah, but he made that back in 1992. I don't know what I gave a shit. It's a different narrative now. Different narrative now.
You put a Antifa jacket on him.
Yeah, white people should not be writing Black characters. You know, according to you know, motherfuckers that I don't care about. Yeah. So people are afraid. They're afraid. Tom Brevoort said he didn't know what to do with what was it, the Mandarin, because he saw him as a Yellow Peril character. Yeah,
but your story is a lot similar to
Red Riding Hood
that created the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. You know, and the writers and the creators weren't in Turtles themselves, but yet they wrote about turtles. So
right.
Yeah, how did they do
That's
that?
a good
That's
point,
crazy.
That's true. They were not turtles.
So you're telling me that Ethan's not a cyber frog?
That's right. Not a frog either.
Well, no, he is.
That's crazy.
He has got no right
to think like one.
I don't know, man. This shit doesn't compute.
You mean Shane's really not an MMA monster? That does comics?
No, I've met Shane. He is an MMA monster.
So wait, John Byrne didn't come from Krypton?
It's true.
What the hell?
I think he came from Canada.
Shane.
One would think.
Shane. Where is Shane?
Link, man.
Shane stopped by here before. Shane stopped by before.
I'm not wanting to be associated with Malin on that level. I don't know what that means.
I was the one. I was the one in between him and Dan on a Sunday night at the end of Heroes Con.
You were the net parent?
Yes, I know everything.
Thank you for saving young Shane Davis's asshole.
I was talking to Shane about art, and Dan, what Shane said was true, and what Dan said, and Shane asked Dan, "What are you over here for anyway?" And he said, "Well, to say goodbye to Marcus." And somehow I'm like the Forrest Gump of all this crap.
You know you enjoy it, dude.
Not really.
All about
it. It's really really uncomfortable actually.
Hey guys.
You know how it went down. I spoke to Yanzi.
Yes, Elliot. What's going on?
Sorry guys. I have to get going, but I just wanted to stop by just for a few minutes and just hang out.
Yeah.
Hang out. But
have a good one, Elliot.
But you guys be safe. Continue rocking, and then back Black Riding Hood, and I'll catch you guys later.
Oh, yeah,
You guys be safe.
Thanks for stopping in.
Thank you guys. Great show.
Yeah, that was an uncomfortable
I can
time
imagine.
for me.
Mm-hmm. It's not fun.
It really was. No, I watched it all happen over the weekend, and it's Shane is whatever they say is wrong, but that's okay. I was there at South Carolina too because I'm in Charlotte, so I go to all the local cons.
Nice. I thought I was gonna see
hang a little bit.
Collective Soul as an opening band.
Oh, dude.
You know, because I mean, who does a show by themselves? You know, I'm like,
they would be like, a good one to go with live.
Yeah, they would have been great. I guess they were touring with them, but not to this show. So it was just live.
And then a rap group.
You gonna eat that? Oh my God! Look at this blackface. Nagger? Look at this single Nagger.
What are you doing, Omer?
Oh, I love his expression though.
Black Riding Hood first came out, I did this quick little sketch.
Oh my gosh.
I love his expression though.
So innocent.
I thought John would appreciate it.
No, the expression is actually really good on that. Looks cute, endearing. It's racist as fuck, but yeah, you pulled it off, man. Good job.
I thought it was only racist if white people did it.
Yeah, it was. I got to put the logo on the chest. Though.
Well, just so
no, it's only on the jacket. Yeah.
Oh,
I'm going for full blackface right here. Just the whole goddamn thing.
Oh my God, I didn't even notice. Terrible.
That's evil.
Yeah, just make his lipstick out and I'll be it.
Challenge accepted.
I like his little spawn eyes in there.
Yeah,
It looks cool.
Yeah, I like that scene.
Reference some spirit.
It's kind of like what I'm doing right now.
That's what I was going for.
Yeah, that looks cool.
Yeah, but I'm sure you guys do better than I will.
Nice.
I like it.
It is nice.
Well, I was going to put a werewolf behind my character here for you.
Is that the Charlie Brown version, Omer?
Yeah, it's the spirit.
Little Brown Riding Hood.
Oh, I'm trying to draw him like a little black kid, you know.
The spirit, ebony white.
Yep. I was gonna go full, but I was like, nah, just cartoon it up a little bit.
Nice.
So, John, out of all the CG books that are coming out, aside from your own, which one are you looking forward to the most? And you better say Omega Mission.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was going to be Blood Badge.
Blood Badge?
Yeah.
Trying to think.
Kind of hard to do.
Hey, Mama Donna.
There's Mama Donna. Hey, Mama Donna.
Hi.
John Malin, Mama Donna. Mama Donna, the coach, John Malin.
Hey, Mama Don.
Oh.
Also known as Big Juan Toro.
Juan Toro, that's right. Yeah.
Juan Toro. That's right. You need some concrete work, John? Get my people over there, my primos. We'll put a new driveway.
Yeah. No, you guys did. You did. I appreciate it. Yeah, my buddy Ronnie, he's a Mexican. But he was I was on this non-union bridge company. Was the last bridge company I was working for, and Ronnie, super sharp guy, super sharp. He taught me a lot about Mexicans and witchcraft or Santeria. He's fucking crazy. But cool dude. And when I was having my driveway poured, I needed someone that knew how to do drives, and Ronnie would do drives on like his side gigs, So I paid him. Like, I think it was like $20 an hour or something like that. I said, Ronnie, just come over here and make sure we don't fuck this up. So Ronnie came out, led a bunch of white boys, all people I knew from bridges. We did concrete all the time, pours and whatever. So, he came over here, supervised it. I mean, he got in it. Dude ain't fucking around. Ronnie's a really good guy. But yeah, came in there, made sure we got this shit together, and did. My patio still looks good. I just restained it and resealed it like a couple months ago. And dude, I mean, there's hardly a fucking crack in this thing, and it's like 10 years old.
How's your foot?
Was this during a white boy summer?
Was it a white boys? It could. I don't remember exactly when we poured it. It could have been.
You guys been checking out RT Bear's post? He's been remodeling his house, man. Shit looks good.
Is it son of a
Dude,
bitch?
he doesn't have a house. He's got a mansion. I mean, his place looks.
There you go.
Dude, I mean, seriously. I mean, his backyard is like. What did you want in your micro mansion? everything's trimmed, everything's beautiful. I mean,
everybody knows that I'm working on my shit, so now everybody wants to hop on the fad. I took down my tree in the front, and then Liam is posting a picture of him standing by like a fucking forest of down trees, like he just chopped them down. You know, everyone's trying to I'm more manly than John, and now Art out there trying to get on my shit.
Yeah,
I'm over here updating. I'm getting my whole drive redone. I guess RT Bear is probably gonna get his driveway done next week.
Well, I also remember seeing pictures
of
RT
he's still upset of you taking over cable.
Rob, well, hey, look, Rob Liefeld did say that I was his favorite comic or cable artist. It's true.
Yep,
that's a fact.
Yeah, no, when I posted the pictures of the trees down in my yard, it wasn't because I cut them down. It was because the tornado hit. And
yeah, those would do it.
Yeah, I mean, I got 6 trees taken out, and I had a new roof put on.
Dude, I read that North Dakota got hit with like a fucking EF5 tornado, man. Like the first one in the U.S. in over a decade.
13 years.
What the fuck? North Dakota?
Oh, yeah, dude, they get them.
I asked Ronnie, I said, Ronnie, if I go down to fucking Mexico, like, I want to go to a bar. I said, how do I let everybody know that I'm the fucking man? And he told me, he said, I need to get some ostrich boots. I'm like, ostrich? He's like, yeah, get ostrich boots. Get a sombrero. And I was like, hell yeah. Because I'm thinking like the big fucking, sombrero. You know what I mean? I'm imagining pushing like the double fucking saloon doors in Mexico, and I'm gonna walk in there with my fucking ostrich boots and this big giant fucking thing. I'm like, I'm gonna be fucking. And he didn't mean sombrero. That I guess just means hat. He meant like a cowboy hat. Yeah, a cowboy hat. And he said it needs to be a 10,000X cowboy hat. I said, what the fuck is like 10,000? I guess, I don't know. It's something like thread count. It's like a thread count. So Ronnie knows, dude. I mean, like when Ronnie, like we'd go to, like a work party, Ronnie would show up. This motherfucker would be GQ. He's got fucking black leather on and shit. Maybe not leather. It might be some fucking, I don't know, Mexican
leather.
What do they got? I don't know.
It's alligator.
Yeah, fucking alligator or something, right? It's something crazy, but that motherfucker looks sharp as fuck. But that's what he told me to do. He said, get a 10,000X sombrero and some ostrich boots. I was like, oh, god damn.
Yeah, ostrich boots ain't cheap. Those ain't
if I ever go to fucking Mexico, that's what I'm going to fucking do. Because I want to be balling. I'll probably be shot, killed, robbed, but.
Have fun. Have OMERGLITCH go with you.
Yeah, I got you.
Just stay away from
hey, I won't Jimmy Reyes you and go pollito con papa. Jimmy Reyes, pollito con papa.
Yeah, I need to go to tourist Mexico, white guy Mexico, where everyone's moving to, I guess. The safer areas, not central Mexico.
Tijuana was more white.
Yeah, like Cancun or
I could go move to Cancun.
You want to go to Liberia? That's where you want to go.
Kumal.
Nah, I'm happy being in the States. I don't know. I'm gonna get a handle going down to fucking Mexico, unless I had like a real reason.
Keep you away from the cartel.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm not going nowhere now that I paid my house off.
Oh, actually, I think somebody here mentioned Mark Polton. Mark is doing a book. It is for some Mexican guys that I worked for. They own a restaurant chain in Mexico.
Universal Initiative.
Yeah, it's that Universal's book. So these guys, right after I did Youngblood, they approached me to do some work for them. So, and then I think I recommended Mark, and Mark came in and did some scripting or something like that. But they own this chain of restaurants down in Mexico, and I believe they started to expand. Pre-COVID, God knows what happened, but before COVID, I think they were starting to expand into the States. And what's cool, these guys are like legit nerds, comic fans. So they had that Universal's idea. They wanted to do a whole restaurant themed around this stuff, and they sent me pictures of what they got going on. They got like Halo setups, and like they get like full Iron Man life-size statues put into these restaurants, and I don't know how they do it. And maybe some skirting of the rules. I don't know, but we had talked at one point about me going down to Mexico, at one of these restaurants, and I was like, hell yeah, that would be like the only reason I think I'd be heading down to fucking Mexico.
The fuck is this, Elmer?
Check out their restaurant. Holy
Tom's
moly!
going down to Mexico.
John needs to get these type of boots. John needs to get these boots.
Pointy boots,
dude.
And then this kind of thread, you gotta get these threads here.
You put somebody's eye out with those.
That is
nobody will mess with you there, John.
insane, man. Wow.
That's a vow. Holy shit.
This is the book he's talking about.
What? What do you mean? That's cool shit. That's what they like down there.
Oh, you got yours already. Nice.
Wait, did Mark print these? How did that work? I don't know. Oh, that might have been from the original.
I think it is.
Oh yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So, all right. So, anyways, I did the work for that company, and that was years ago. That was like a computer breakdown ago, And then Mark, I guess, talked to these guys about taking the property and printing it, but they didn't have any of the high-res files. Like, I gave it to them. They had them at some point, but misplaced them. So I had them, but they were on a computer that broke down. So all they had was JPEGs. I don't know if Mark had them or if Mark might have got them from those guys. So they just had JPEGs, like small JPEGs of the actual work. So I tried to find them, see if I had them somewhere. I couldn't find them. So I'm guessing they're locked up on one of these older computers that one day I'm going to try to get recovered, whatever. But so Mark took the JPEGs and handed them out to people. I don't know how many people did. I think Don might work on one. Don,
Yeah,
did you?
I did. I think I did half, and Chris Graves did the other half.
Okay, so they inked from these JPEGs, and I don't know what quality the JPEGs were.
They weren't bad. They weren't bad.
Whatnot.
Okay.
So now he's, I guess, scripting or re-scripting this work, and he's going to publish it at some point or crowdfund it at some point, and then print it. So, anyways, that's the whole why I would go down to Mexico, which turned into a bigger story. But go back, Universals by Mark Polton.
Most definitely.
And Don,
yeah, my name's on the cover. Oh my God.
There you go. But that's how that thing came about. I was like, I barely remember. I was like, but they were cool guys, man. Hear from them every now and then. Though one of them did ask me on the first, I think it was when Trump was running the first time. He's like, oh, I want to do like I think it was like an anti-Trump book. And I was like, he's like, oh yeah, I want to do this thing and just do this. I don't know which one. It's like a group of like I think it was like 10 guys, and I was dealing with like a point man kind of type thing because they all work together with the restaurant business and whatnot. So I just gave him. I'm like, yeah, but I'll do it, but you got to give me like this rate. And then I don't know. They were just like, nah, we can't. They probably couldn't afford it. So I would have done it.
Imagine what you would get if you did that on the internet now, like on X. What would all the haters say? If you did anti-Trump? Imagine that. That would be like either really terrible or endless entertainment, whichever the case may be.
Nothing saying it can't be both.
I don't know, man. I wouldn't want to do
that werewolf is looking pretty sick back there. Michael Ortiz.
Ortiz is the man.
I just see the mouth, but it looks like Smaug.
Yeah. Or like that one werewolf from A Never Ending Story.
That's what I was just thinking.
Oh, Gamork.
Gamork. Mm.
That was great. I was
I'm
talking about
gonna ink it all in.
Still holds up.
Everything's all sketch, but I'm going to ink everything in.
So, John, are you familiar with arachnids?
With what? Arrakis?
Arachnid.
Dune?
It came out back in the 90s.
Oh, I don't know. Show me it.
Who's got one?
I'd have to dig mine out. Hold on.
Why? What does this have to do with something?
Mike Ortiz is the creator. He's the one who did it.
Oh, okay. All right.
Back in
Here's one. This one was actually published in Portuguese. This one was #1 seller in Brazil.
Nice. Yeah, I don't.
Yeah,
I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay, let's see what we got here.
You put that out back in the 90s.
Yeah.
The good times.
Before it all went down.
The dark times.
And this is the issue 2 is the first book Kelsey Shannon did.
This issue.
Oh, I'm sorry. No.
Yeah.
It was issue 4.
What's up, Katie?
That's the page Kelsey did. That was when Kelsey and I split up.
Y'all were married?
What's happening, Katie?
No, we were working together on another
No,
book.
he did this page right here.
You got the dog.
On the 4th issue.
Yeah, that's
Kelsey and I split up.
One of Kelsey's earliest pages.
Is Kelsey even alive?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's alive. He answered on a food order.
Hey, if you guys ever run into him.
Oh, they really did that? I thought that was bullshit.
No. Ethan sent him some. Asked him some food, and he answered the door.
That's cool.
Yeah.
We're fucked up. No.
Hello,
That's why it was cool, though.
Kelsey's been like that since I've known him for 30-something years. He just goes completely off the grid.
So do you know how he's doing? Is he doing okay?
He's off the grid. That's what I'm saying.
He's alive.
He's alive.
He's alive. That's better than most people thought.
That's about as close as
I mean, he just.
Hey, I've been off the grid myself, and
Yeah, I mean, I remember back in the 90s he did that. I was like, okay, where's he at? We don't know. Okay, well, he'll let us know when he's ready. I was like, all right. That was when he left. That's when he left. Went for one studio. Which one was that? He was with some guys in California. Then he went someplace else, and he goes around. But he
didn't work at CrossGen, did he?
He just
no.
He is not when he gets working or whatever he does. He just goes completely off the grid.
Man, dedicated.
And he has not changed at all in 30 years.
any of you guys friends with John Stinsman?
Yeah, well, I saw him a couple months ago. He's doing better.
I think Polton's friends with him.
And Facebook friends, that's about it.
Yeah.
You can catch him on Niobe's channel.
I'm friends with nobody.
I'm your friend,
I
Marcus.
hired him to help on.
Oh, I appreciate
I'll
that.
be nice
Doc.
to you if I have to, Marcus.
If the check clears, I'm nice to
Some
you.
of his Lady Pendragon pages
I
come for
appreciate
sale
that.
the other day.
Katie giving mad props to the coach in the chat.
Yo.
Head again to the coach.
Our hit says, John, did you remove the floating word balloon or add text in it? Yeah, the floating word balloon is gone. I got the updated page from Eric Weathers. So
how the heck did you get a
not me?
floating
I
word
didn't do
balloon
it.
in your comment?
Shit, I didn't do that.
I know it wasn't you.
You know how anal I am? Oh shit! No way in hell.
Whoa! I wanted to give you a compliment. I feel the same way about lettering.
thanks.
I love it when
Yeah,
you talk
thank you.
about lettering. I'm really picky about it. So many, even the pros crowdfunders have crappy lettering, and I got good eyes, and I can't.
No, if I would have saw it before it went to press, I would have said, "Wait, what? Why is there a floating word balloon?"
I got one
It's
that the
so,
letters
like,
were purple.
You can't do.
And I'm like, how the fuck am I
Letters
supposed to
are
read
purple.
this?
Hmm.
Yeah, it's Night Wraith, I believe it was, something like that.
Oh, a different
And-
book. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was for a different book. But obviously, you guys talk about bad writing. It's like there's a lot of black on the page, and then you make the text that this character is speaking in purple on top of the dark background.
Oh, okay.
read
So
that.
not a lot of contrast.
That's just a bad choice.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, it's not in a balloon or anything. It's just the words.
No, it was in a balloon. Well, not kinda, but even still, just with the dark ink on the from the shading and all that, made it hard to read the text that the character was speaking.
So the word balloon in question is this one right here.
Yep. Oh God, it's not one I did, is it? Oh no, it's not me. Okay.
It's just right there.
Oh, that.
Yeah, that's the floating word balloon.
Was that supposed to say something?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, it was. I don't think it was supposed to be there. They just somehow got
No,
there.
letterers are lettering. A lot of them will just lay down a bunch of ellipses, and they'll also lay down the text, kind of all of the stuff. And sometimes because they've laid down so many different layers, where something might get lost,
I've never done that.
or missed. But I believe Eric said he actually fixed it before it went to press, but the proper file didn't get put in there. So,
Okay, I got to address this. Apex asked me to make sure I read this to you, John. Question for you: will White Riding Hood, leader of the Werewolf Clan, appear in Black Riding Hood 3?
White Riding Hood?
Pretty adamant about
I
that.
don't know. Maybe, yeah. I don't know. There is no White Riding Hood, but yeah.
It's to be determined.
Sure, why not?
Orange lettering on top of black would have been better. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, orange on black.
Yeah, the next one's going to be called Black and White Riding Hood Jungle Fever.
Sometimes I've seen where people have turned text blue where balloon blue, but then when it goes to press, it just doesn't hit right. Sadly, that's sometimes how it goes. And they knew it too, right when they saw it. They're like, yeah, we thought this thing was cool when we saw it on screen, but then when it came to press, it just, it loses something, a saturation or something, and then it's hard to read. So thankfully, I don't think we ran into anything like that yet, because I don't mind colorizing text and doing different things. Getting in there and playing with it, basically. But yeah, I think we've dodged any crazy bullets so far. Might happen one day.
Lettering can make and break a book. People don't realize it.
I think everything's important. Everything is highly important to me. And, but that makes me, the crotchety bad guy most of the time. So.
I agree with you, man.
Well, I mean, ultimately, it's your name that's going out on
it. At it, but I've done it.
Yeah. Well, with me, I'm also as a publisher, so it's not necessarily my art that might be on there, but I don't want other people to be getting less than, like Tommy. I don't want Tommy to not get good lettering, or not that it's not good, but I want it to be at that next level. And you have to push letterers to go that extra mile. And I was talking about that in Elliot's. I think most letterers will kind of test you and see what they can get away with, because if they can get away with murder, they'll go for it. They'll do it, because that way they can do as many pages in an hour as possible and maximize their profit from you. If they can get a job that should take, I don't know, a week, if they can get that done in a day or two, boom, that's money. And now they can fill that up with more
shady
stuff.
Bastards.
Yeah. So, well, they'll try it. That's what I'm saying. You just have to be proactive with it. And that's across the board too. Like you hire an artist, like you'll see what they do on Twitter or whatever. And the art they show on Twitter will be exquisite. But then you hire them and you see they just kind of shat this out. And I really feel what most of them are doing is they are testing you to see if they can get away with doing stress-free work and still collecting money from you. And if you don't reject them, that's what you're going to get through your whole project. So you have to cut it off right there. And again, that makes you the bad guy. You're an asshole. You're a prick, because you've kind of embarrassed them for calling them out and being like, hey, man, this ain't at the level I've seen it, so
comics may be a fun job, but it's still a job, so you need to act like it.
Yeah. And a lot of people are like, "Oh, I just do this for fun," and it's like, not from my perspective. From my perspective,
once you get paid for
I'm
it,
I'm your client. So, I ask you to build a house. You don't get to build it crooked just because you do it for fun. I'm your client.
Yeah,
you build it how I've seen your previous work. So
you don't work.
Easy,
you don't.
It's easy to be the bad guy when you're the one, writing the checks, or I guess clicking the PayPals. It's easy to. John's a prick. He made me look good by telling me I'm not doing my best. Now everybody thinks I'm better than I was.
Well, sometimes people need to be kind of pushed along a little bit to get the best out of them.
Absolutely. And again, that goes from penciling, inking, coloring, lettering. I haven't really seen a bad example in pre-press. I mean, my pre-press guy is pretty good. So
John,
most things are together. Yeah.
When did you when did you come on? What year was it that you came on to Image?
Well, I started at Image through Image Central. Like I got a job in
So you were a production assistant, correct?
Right, production assistant, right. Back in about 2002, 2003-ish. So I was there for about 3 years, I think, before they relocated.
First of all, what's a production assistant? Like what exactly were you tasked to do at first?
Okay, well, my boss, Brett Braun, he was like the production guy. So he would be in communication with all the creators. So let's say Kirkman, for example, he has a conversation. This is the start of my day. My boss has a conversation with Kirkman. Kirkman, during this email exchange, is talking about Invincible, Walking Dead, I don't know, Brit. Okay. So I go and I walk in. My boss prints out all his emails. Everything's very meticulous, organized. I grab his emails. I go out there into the lunchroom. I sort through all this stuff and I start making copies. So if he talks to Kirkman and in that one email, they talk about Brit, they talk about Walking Dead, they talk about Invincible, I have to make 3 copies of that. And 1 copy goes in the Walking Dead folder. I highlight all the title names. 1 goes in the Walking Dead folder. 1 goes into the Brit folder. 1 goes into the Invincible folder.
Wow.
So also we would deal with paginations, which is to make sure the book is in the proper order. So we would look at paginations for every book that was being published. I would talk to creators about deadlines, say, hey, here's your deadline emails. Hey, here's a deadline for your book.
Wow.
So just rattle through those things. I would also go into the shipping and receiving area. Books come in. We used to get books from like DC, I think every month. And we'd get boxes of DC books. They'd give us comps. And so I'd have to open up all these boxes, and then I'd have to organize every book into piles. So like you get your Batman books, this book, that book, whatever book, so that everybody in the office could come into the shipping room and see these stacks of all these books, and they just grab whatever book they want, you know. This is all I want to take home. Everyone goes through the pile. They could, in theory, you could just grab 1 of each because there's enough for everybody to get 1, but it'd be 1 of each, so I would ship out stuff, books to people, to creators, their comps. So some people would want, like, some were big. I think 1 was like the Rex Mundy guys, like that kind of stuck out. I think they wanted like 500 copies of each book that came out. So I'd have to put together all these boxes and ship them all. But also I had to do the warehouse. So when I first got there was an actual warehouse with an old guy. He was the warehouse manager. Nice guy. I only knew him for maybe a day, maybe a week, and then he was gone. That whole warehouse was downsized to storage units, which were, halfway across town. So
that's what's going to happen to the Riftverse.
That's what's going to happen.
Oh, downsizing. Yeah, but I mean, Image is still around,
Downsized.
still functioning. Yeah, but anyway, so anytime we needed books, I would set up these storage units, everything all organized. So if we needed books or anything, sometimes we just have to ship a handful of books to someone somewhere for some reason. I would go to the storage units, which is cool. I get to just fuck off,
Well,
through comic books and bring them back. So that was good times. And
that's awesome.
Yeah, and for a while it was actually pretty cool. It was pretty cool working there. Jim Valentino was there. What's that?
So you met with Valentino?
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, Jim Valentino was there. He was the publisher at the time. This is when he got ousted, unceremoniously ousted, and they began the whittling down of the office. So my boss got fired, and it was funny because he said when he got fired that he thought me and my buddy, another guy that worked there, Tim, he's like, I thought you guys were gonna get fired. I'm like, what? Like, motherfucker. But
they had video of you in the warehouse just goofing off and reading the comics.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm a production assistant. I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not the man. My boss was the man. So, but apparently, they were getting rid of everyone. They got rid of Jim. They got rid of my boss. They got rid of. I think they got rid of Tracy, who was the financial officer or something like that. She did all the accounting stuff. I'm not sure about. So ultimately, everybody was gone, except for a couple of Eric Stevenson's guys who were like the kind of production. Brett Evans, I think his name was, and then this other guy, I can't remember his name. It's weird. There's only like 9 people in the office. Like, not even that. Maybe 7 people in the office. Like, so barely remember their name.
What's a time span we're talking about? Like, how long were you working there before all that started?
2003-ish, for about 3 years.
Okay, so you're saying that the heads getting chopped, that was like a year into it?
Yeah, that thing was probably a process, if I was to guess, from the day Jim got canned to the day they closed the office was maybe around 9 months. So that took a while. For him. And it was funny because right after Jim got canned, Eric Larson comes down, and he's talking to all of us in the lunchroom, and he's like, "Hey, I'm just letting everyone know, hey guys, your jobs are fine. We're not moving the company. Everything's gonna be cool." They're like, "Yeah, fucking," and that, I mean, we were like, "Bullshit, dude! Like this motherfucker is moving." 9 months later, that fucking company was gone, and I think it's my belief that Eric Stevenson and Eric Larson did this as kind of a coup for whatever reason. Maybe they just wanted to control Image through.
Well, Image. Such as business. That just happens in business in general. Like,
but Jim Valentino's the founder. But the thing is, I think they convinced people behind the scenes that he wasn't pulling enough of his weight to where Eric Stevenson, who barely did a goddamn thing, fucking got the company
confirmed.
So yeah, it was crazy, man. It was crazy.
So then what year did Liefeld give you your first book? How far apart in time was that?
2000, I don't know, 4. I was still working at Image, I do believe.
Okay.
When I started Nitrogen. So
I think I've got an issue with that.
Nice. Yeah. And then after Image moved, pretty quickly, I think Rob offered me to become his assistant. So that was a little bit of something.
That had to be cool as hell.
It was cool. It was very cool. It was great. I got to go to his house. I got to hang out there, look at his Conan sword. It's not a metaphor.
How'd you meet him? Like, what was the first meeting?
So when I first went to, when I was a kid, I met him at a convention. Got a little. I think it was I think I got a Bad Rock sketch, or I just saw it. I don't know. I'm sure I got a signature. But I was just wowed because I was like, it's like a $30 sketch. And it was like the craziest, simplest sketch I've ever seen in my life, which, half a circle, Bad Rock's jaw, couple lines for shoulder pads, signed Rob Liefeld, $30. It was like
Hey,
me doing
signed
Demon,
Rob
it was like me
Liefeld. All
doing
right.
Demon, you know. But when I actually met him, when I first got out there, a little bit after I got out there, actually, I thought, hey, I'm working at Image Central. If I can maybe I can get a book going. And I contacted a colorist that I knew. He lived in Florida. He was actually going to be the guy that originally was going to color Godlike, but he had a very, very close death. Not him, but, in his family. And I think it just really fucked him up when that happened.
Oh, yeah.
Through COVID. It was a COVID related thing, and it just really
fucking COVID.
But I was originally trying to get him to move out to California, and an artist that I knew who happened to be from Michigan. I didn't know him from Michigan, but he happened to be from Michigan. And I wanted to get them all kind of there, almost like a small studio. I was like, hey, if we all work together, teamwork. We all work together, maybe we can make our dreams come true.
Have an art.
Yeah. I got an in. I work at the company, anyway, so I could not convince the colorist to come, but the artist did. So I got half of it. And the moment he showed up, he had zero interest in doing this book. And within 24 hours, he had already contacted a guy named Jimmy J. Jimmy J runs it was like Amazing Arizona Comic-Con, Nevada Comic-Con. Whatever those are, the Vegas cons, the Hawaii con thing. That's Jimmy J. He knew him from, I don't know, online, good networking, something like that. And Jimmy is really good friends with Rob. And to this day, I think they were doing something. Was it they might have done a Robservation. These guys talk about comics like it's blood sports. So-and-so's an assassin. These Todd McFarlane's an assassin. Like they get really, they're just excited about like comics, and they're really into it. Like, probably all the deep dramas that nobody gets into. These guys love it. Like Rob and Jimmy J love it. So anyways, Jimmy J, Rob Liefeld, within 24 hours, my buddy has already contacted Jimmy J. Within 48 hours, he's already met up with Rob Liefeld. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, I've been out here, I think, like a year already. And I'm like, what? This motherfucker is moving. Anyways, so very quickly, that was his job. He became Rob's assistant. So that was what he did. And Rob offered him a book too. Around the same time I was offered a book.
Okay.
So I got to meet Rob at one of his other offices. Met him once. This is when he was working on the X-Force Returns, because he had a big bulletin board kind of set up, and it's all their tack board, I guess, and it had all these pages where he's like, what are watercoloring over or crayon coloring, but it was cool. I'm like, oh, dude, this is like a sneak peek at new Rob Liefeld. Look at this cape, cool stuff. But I walked in there, said hi, the quick introduction, and then that was kind of it. I don't remember anything significant coming from that. Just hi, how you doing? Nice to meet you. And then maybe my roommate, we might have been there because maybe he had to do an errand. I don't know. So we were kind of in and out, and then Rob shut down that office and was moving it back to his then current home. So boom, me and my buddy were helping. I'm lifting Rob's desk out of that fucking thing, and we're taking it into his house, his then current house. And that was the second time I think I met Rob, and just somewhere along time that around there, boom, my roommate is letting Rob know, oh yeah, John, he draws, and he works at Image. They're talking about me. Oh yeah, and dude, I almost forgot. I forgot about this. There was a picture of I think it was a X-Force cover, and I think it was X-Force. I don't know. or maybe it was something else. Onslaught. It might have been Onslaught because
Okay.
it was like a thing, and there was like a Human Torch flying right over like the thing's fist or something, and it bothered me. So I told him, he's like, what do you think? I'm like, well, this thing kind of, like I can't, I'm a fucking ass. I'm just, I can't stop my fucking self. I'm like, well, this thing kind of bothers. And Rob, and that excited, he's like, whatever. He's like, my roommate, I don't want to say his name, but he told me about you. He's like, he told me about you. Like, how you do this or whatever. Because I'm this has always been me, hey, this thing bothers me, that thing bothers me, this thing bothers me. I'm probably telling my roommate.
Say the name.
Yeah, well, it don't matter. I don't want to shame the guy because we had both got books to draw for Rob. And
that's awesome.
While we were there, like I smoke weed, but my roommate really smoked weed. And all he has to do is stay home and draw that book. That's all he's got to do. And I'm still working. I'm still working at Image. I'm coming home. I'm so excited I get to draw something for my fucking hero, Rob Liefeld. I'm sitting there, and so in my spare time, smoking some weed, but I'm drawing. On my computer.
You're taking it serious.
No, not all on the computer. I'm doing touch-ups on the computer because I'm still drawing on paper at the time. Because Rob said I drew so dark it looked like fucking ink. Because I just engraved the fucking paper with pencil. It's terrible. But anyway, so I'm out there in California to try to achieve my dreams. I have motivation, passion. I'm fucking off a little bit. I'm smoking weed. I'm doing a little partying, but I'm getting this thing done because it's got to fucking get done. And it did get done. It became Nitrogen #1. It's not perfect. But it got printed, and I'm like, hell yeah. My buddy, my roommate, never got it printed to this day.
Oh wow!
Never finished it. He was even ended up working on his own creator-owned thing in our apartment. Never got it. It's never came out. To the best of my knowledge, none of this stuff.
You never got it finished?
None of it. It's just dry.
Shut up, Marcus.
No, it was Blood Badge. Blood Badge.
I'm sorry.
Oh shit!
I didn't mean it.
Anyways,
anyway,
as you may kind of figure out, he's not. This guy would sit down and he'd smoke weed, and instead of drawing like I would, he would play video games. So that lack of drive, at some point, is my belief, and Rob kind of canned him. But Rob asked me if I wanted to become his apprentice, or not apprentice. I'm sorry. Oh, hold up, apprentice. His assistant.
Awesome.
So, and at the time, Image had already, like, it was gone. I mean, it was like almost.
That's fucked up, dude.
Perfect timing. I need a job. Rob's off. Rob Liefeld is offering me to be his assistant now. Okay, yeah. So that's how I became Rob's assistant.
Dude, that is fucking awesome. Nice.
So you said so the first book, how many issues was it?
2. And Rob, because he's insane. I love him for being insane. The first book was Nitrogen #1, and then when I did #2, which probably was like a year later, it's just Rob time, and a year later, so it's like he decided to call that one Nitrogen #1.
Huh?
So you got nitrogen. So you have Nitrogen #1, but you also have Nitrogen, and he called it Extreme Forces #1.
Okay.
I think I have.
I like Extreme.
So you like rebranded it or something?
Well, he's thinking about #1. This is what my belief. He thinks #1 is going to sell more, and that's true. So instead of putting #2, he just put another #1. So it's #1 and #1. Hold on, I might be able to find it. Let me see. I might have it on a shelf over here.
Number 11.
That's right. That's about right.
I've got one of those.
Marcus, I can't believe you cracked on me like that, dude.
Dude, it was right there. I mean, come on. Dude.
Awesome, dude.
Well, not only that, I'm thinking that we know right now that John never mistakenly ate Rob's tacos.
Yeah, I don't think it was John. It's always bragging.
I mean,
I think that was probably before.
how long?
Way before.
How long
Eric,
That was
Large
way
dog
before.
tacos.
Rob told me at one point, he's like,
No, I
John,
know.
whatever. Back in his early years, he's more. I don't know, I don't remember his exact thing, but he was
I've
more
heard stories.
excitable.
Wild.
Rob was more excitable?
Yeah,
That's possible.
he was a
Okay,
little bit more
this is the
aggressive.
one that I've got.
I've never
Black
heard
and
of this
white one?
book. I gotta look for it now.
All right, so hold on, I think this is right.
What year is this, Apple?
Early
I
2000s.
think I've got that book.
Let's
Yeah,
see.
I've got this one. I found it
This
on
is
one of
dated.
my
I've never
deployments.
fucking heard of it.
This is dated 2005.
Damn.
So that kind of
2000.
I
brings
found
the
it on one of my
timeline.
deployments, and I
All right, here you go.
Amazon
This is nitrogen number 1.
All right, hang on.
Awesome.
Very cool.
Mhm.
Oh, hell yeah,
This is
dude.
a young John. Look at these little pinheads.
Yeah, but I can
Pinhead.
tell it's you.
Yeah, pinhead.
Mhm.
Fuck off.
Yeah. This is my buddy that was going to color Godlight. I got him out here. I also got him to color my first outing with Marvel, which was Cable Deadpool. Yeah, Cable Deadpool, like 40 something.
That's awesome.
It's like a 12-page. But look at this. This isn't too bad.
No.
Oh no.
Yeah, like,
Now, what was like Rob guiding you at this moment? Like,
No.
was he giving you any helpful hints, or he was just letting you
Don't fuck it up.
letting
yeah,
you rip?
basically, all right. Yeah, just don't fuck it up. No, I wish I could tell people Rob was my mentor. I wish I could really tell people that. Like he gave me the secrets to the universe, or
Right.
or all this great advice, but that's not the case. What he did give me advice on was that I did take and learn from, which is in light boxing. Because again, I gouged paper, guys, like no joke. And if you look at Rob's pencils, they are so fucking light and perfect. It
Right.
would drive you nuts. It's so
Yeah,
good.
I don't know Rob's artwork.
Yeah.
Okay, that's another discussion later. Anyway. Okay. So we're talking about.
So
Go
when
ahead.
I would light box, it would be too dark. And where Rob likes to keep it super light. So he was like, John, and he tells you strongly, like you have to do this lighter, Yeah. And I'm like, oh, okay, right, okay, So what I had to do was I had to teach myself to pull back on the pencil. So kind of how OMERGLITCH is holding the pencil. See how or the brush way back. Right.
All gay like him.
Instead of being right up on that tip, I had to pull back to about where he was at. And I had to get it to where I'm touching the paper, but I barely feel it. Feel it. And then I can go over Rob's work. So that was what he would have me do. He would draw these little thumbnails, and we would go to a Starbucks where there was a Kinko's right there. So he would go into Starbucks, get a coffee, whatever, and I would take his drawings. I get to take Rob Liefeld drawings to fucking Kinko's, and I'm blowing these things up. He'll say like, "Hey, I want this at like a 200, a 250, whatever the numbers were," and I'd blow them up to all these amounts. So when that was done, sit there, chill out with Rob, and then head back to his house. And then I would he would be like, hey, put this one here. So a larger blow up next to a small. So he'd have them in kind of framed up in his mind, which one he would want. So I would light box a bigger panel here, smaller panel there, until right onto the board. So then again, super fucking light. And then Rob would take that board, and then he would just draw right over top of it. Done. And this is when he was like doing like Teen Titans, I think. So
oh wow,
he had a little stint.
Well, that definitely you could say that was a big influence, right? I mean, like just learning the secrets, the techniques, right?
Yeah, that was like the only thing I really feel like I was taught, you know,
Mhm.
like, oh, and also don't try to fix his shit, you know, because like I've told this before, like I was drawing over a Rob Liefeld leg, and I was like, you know I can fix this, you know, I can put the little muscles in here a little bit better than what Rob's got, and I did it once, man, and again, you know, he's John, don't fix
what are you doing?
Don't fix my work. He's like, I want it,
awesome.
and he does. He wants it exactly the way that he draws it. But look at all these bubble panels I did in nitrogen. Look at that.
Oh shit! Oh, sorry, I won't pay no attention at all. Hang on,
Oh,
I got
you.
you.
Don't pay attention, Don.
Eat a dick, James.
Wow. Water City.
God, that would drive me nuts.
Yeah, it would.
Hold on, let me see if there's something else cool in here. This coochie shot.
Hey, there you go.
It's obligatory. You got to do that.
Yep. Little
Gotta
sex.
get those anatomy details in there.
Yeah, not a great face on that chick.
Yeah, dude. When I was,
I've gone through this on stream. You know, because people are like, oh, you know, review your stuff, and I'm like, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, when I was inking your stuff on Universal's initiative, I'm not blowing smoke up your ass, dude. I'm telling you right now, you're a hell of a storyteller.
Oh, thanks, appreciate it.
And I was very impressed. Like I didn't really appreciate it. Like I read some of your books, and I'm like, yeah, he's a good artist. This, that, and the third. And then when you start like drawing on top of it, inking the lines, you see the flow of the story. You know.
Yeah, thank you.
You appreciate it a little bit more. Yeah, no problem.
This is wax dripping to form a panel right there.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
McFarlane.
I'm like, I think I'm a McFarlane or whatever.
That's
awesome. Stuff going on.
Yeah.
There's a Pacello. What the hell's that guy's name?
Yeah.
Pacello? Pacello?
Yeah, Pacello?
Spaghetti?
Whatever that guy is.
The guy with the face.
Yeah, they did that thing
that guy. He took over for X-Force after Rob.
That fucking guy.
Oh, Pacella? Pacella?
Yeah.
What the hell ever happened to him?
I was not a fan.
That almost looks like a tranny face. I think the colorist might have accented.
I'm
not great. I'm not great. The colorist
but she's beautiful, man.
Look at that body, dude. Like, if I drew that body today, I would be like, hey, that's pretty good. You know?
Yep.
So.
Is that a Captain Chokeout lady boy?
Shot.
That ain't my.
Look at that ass.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
I bang it.
Yeah, that would have worked great in the 90s.
Oh, my nails are dirty because I've been moving a dirt pile.
You gotta love that force perspective.
So this is Nitrogen issue 1, and this is Nitrogen Extreme Forces issue 1, which is actually just issue 2 of issue 1.
And how many years how long in between those issues?
This one is dated 2005. So let's see when this is dated. Is that a 6? I think this is 2006. It's very hard to read. The contrast is not good.
So about a year in between.
Oh, see, Jimmy J. Yeah, about a year. Yeah. But look, and I colored this very first page, by the way.
Nice.
That ain't bad.
That's awesome.
That is actually really good.
Were you doing that with Photoshop, or what were you doing?
Oh yeah. That would have been
a little harsh, but it's not bad.
Mm-hmm. I just found out that Photoshop was developed at the guys who did the special effects for The Abyss.
You didn't know?
Oh,
that?
nice.
I didn't know that. Yeah.
This is a crypt, so that was kind of cool.
Nice. Beautiful.
I mean, there's I think I did a laugh. Oh yeah, so check that out. This laugh, this is me. I put all this little font back in here.
Oh, dude.
Nice.
So it's all ha ha ha, but it's all covered up in the blood. The blood is
how long did that take?
I have no idea. Probably not as long as you think.
And the change you had to draw for Kit Duck Bacon.
What's that?
Oh my goodness. Oh.
Yeah.
A week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I don't blame you.
Oh, here's a sequence. Okay, Prophet running. It's not a great run. Flips over Crypt, grabs hold, chucks him through a building, and then numerous buildings. Look at this.
You can't just throw a dude through one building. God damn. You got
You can't just do one. You gotta do two.
Gotta make him feel it, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a lot of fun. And I credit my buddy the colorist on here, making me look better than I was. Oh, this is funny. I didn't think this was like some kind of racist thing when I did it, but that's Jim Lee. He's got the mouth.
What it is? Yeah.
Wow.
He's known as like a degenerate, or allegedly known as a degenerate gambler. So here's some cards. But here's one of the guys. So here's one of the guys that worked for him. And I didn't know this at the time, but the guy that I actually drew here, they put this word balloon right over top. I gave him little fishnet stockings because I thought he was a little femme or something.
Oh my goodness.
That's the guy. Love and respect. That's the guy that Jim Lee stole his fucking wife, and I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
That's crazy.
Yeah, dude, that's like the biggest everybody knows story in history.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, James. He's got the omnibus about it.
Yeah, he does.
Oh no,
There you go. I don't know if there's anything else cool in here. Oh, this is I just made this guy up here. He's kind of Spawn, but he's totally inspired by that Dragon Ball Z guy with the antennas.
Oh, Piccolo.
Nice.
Piccolo. Yeah. So, look at this chick with her fucking arm chopped off.
You had a lot of fun drawing this one, didn't you?
And so
Prophet all chewed up. I don't know who owns what now, man. Like,
you should find out.
Oh,
if
no.
own
I
that.
don't
You could
own it.
remaster
I don't
and
own
put
any of
that
this
out.
stuff. Yeah, no.
You don't
Rob
own it.
sold his catalog. It's been divided. I believe it was 3 ways. It sounds now like it might be 2 ways. Like, he doesn't own Youngblood anymore. So who owns what out of this catalog? I don't know. But I do want to point out that before it was cool. Wait, first of all, sideways spread.
That's what's up right there. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I did the same thing in my book.
Classic image.
Yeah,
that's beautiful.
I didn't do that.
And before it was cool,
I didn't publish the comic.
Where was that?
I did not do that.
Did I fever dream this? What's going on? Oh, you know what? It's the other book, I think.
This shows the fever.
All right, I'll show you
dream.
the end of that, but I'll show you this first. Okay. So I did this double page spread here, whole bunch of like extreme characters in here. I couldn't tell you who the fuck half of these guys are. But that's not enough. That's not enough. It goes one more page. So this would be in theory. If we had Jim Lee money, this thing would have been one of those 4-page Jim Lee
fold-outs.
Fold-outs, right?
Yes.
So
Nice.
It's the exact same shot, and this was drawn on board. So somewhere I have 4 boards. They all line up because I did this. This is darkened pencil, so I have the 4 boards somewhere. But yeah, they all line up. And then
does Brian Hitch have the record for biggest fold-out?
I'm not sure.
Do you remember that one that's got like
the last bit I got to do?
What would it be if it was? 8 pages?
Nice.
Extreme Forces here. So
That's
that's
awesome.
the Roman, I believe his name is, the Namor of Rob's. This is Prophet's.
I'm digging that chick in the top left with the.
This is I think it's Suprema. I'm not 100%. Lady Supreme. I think it might be Lady Supreme.
Very cool.
And this is, I think, that sword guy, Sword and Stone Task. No, maybe not Task. Sword and Stone, because I think maybe that guy's with him. I'm not sure. Anyways, oh look, it's fucking Brahm. That's pretty damn close to fucking Brahm. Holy shit!
Wow.
Look at that. from Graveyard Shift. Wow,
that's awesome.
All right. Anyways, so these are my first 2 books for Rob Liefeld.
So then,
how
and
much? These are actually not just for Rob. These are my first 2 fully drawn comic books. So
nice.
Yeah, to see print, and before that, I had a 5-page thing. For my first published thing was 5 pages in Digital Webbing Presents. That was like my first thing, and then I did like some pinups. Like I did a pinup in like one of the Tech Jacket books because I was cool with EJ Sue at that time. I did a pinup for the guy that did Noble Causes, Jay Farber.
Really?
Yeah, and then so you like back at that time, right before I got in at Image, you will find my art starting to get peppered in. So because everybody was like hanging out in like basically like the same message board areas, and it was, so it wouldn't be too difficult to get in touch with, a Jay Faber or
yeah, I used to hang around Digital Webbing quite a bit back in the day.
Yeah, Digital Webbing, Pencil Jack, like that's where I was at. That's where a lot of these people were kind of hanging around at. Mark Brooks, Scotty Young, Ryan Otley,
Roy was in
the Funkatron guys, which ended up being Walking
Ray
Dead,
Dillon?
Invincible, and I guess Skybound. Is that what it's called? The Kirkman Company?
Yeah, Skybound now.
Skybound now. So, yeah, everybody was hanging around those 2 boards. So
that's awesome.
I actually, I was already hanging out on Digital Webbing. I didn't know about Pencil Jack. I was hanging out on another board. It was like the Wizard World boards.
Oh, wow.
And they were shutting down the Wizard World boards. And of all people, he was nobody then, but it was Mark Brooks. And he's like, hey, guys, they're shutting this down. Everyone go to Pencil Jack. And we're like, Pencil Jack? Okay. So we all went to Pencil Jack. And then they shut down the Wizard World boards.
I actually heard of Pencil Jack through Ray Dillon. He told me about it.
Oh, Ray, yeah. Ray had a studio called Golden Goat Studios. I was actually a member of that for I don't know, a minute. Damn. Yeah, because I didn't get any. Like the idea was the network to get work, but like no work ever. Nothing significant actually trickled my way. I'm like, why am I doing this? So, but I like Ray. Yeah. Ray, and he married. I think he met his wife through one of these message boards.
Yeah, him and Renee. They, I think it was through DW. Yeah, they got married at a con. Artie Roy wants to know if you ever hung out at Lead Heavy.
Well, Mark Brooks, Scotty Young, and I think there was a third person. Yeah, I mean, but not really. Like there wasn't like some message board that I recall that like Lead Heavy had going on. They might have had a board actually on Pencil Jack. So, but I knew Mark. I knew Mark Brooks. That motherfucker, like, he will deny this. Apparently, he will completely deny it. He had an art contest for drawing Pinhead from Hellraiser, and the winner gets his Pinhead. So I entered that, and as I am to do, I won it. I won that contest. I never got a fucking Pinhead from him ever.
Because Mark Brooks, bitch.
He denies now that there was ever a drawing contest for Pinhead, Hellraiser. Yeah.
Malin, do you remember a couple years back when I first became Comicsgate? Me and that shit with Mark Brooks.
What happened?
I announced to the world like a retard that I was going Comicsgate, and everybody, Mark Brooks got in my DMs. It was like, you guys did a show on it on the Kings.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, and he blocked me, and then he starts DMing me like, I don't want to. I want to be your not mentor or whatever the fuck it was.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
See, like these guys kind of act like, if you're, if you play ball, you know what I mean? Like somehow you might get rewarded. Like you ain't getting rewarded. Like, well, you think they're gonna get you a job at Marvel because you're co-hating on somebody online?
That's why, dude.
Yeah. So, but that's what they do. Yeah, the fucking losers.
No.
Yeah. Hey, man. he's not very cool, but I'm cool, ain't I? Yeah, man.
It's like, you're making a grave error. You're never going to succeed ever.
Things might be cooler for you, dude, if you saw things my way. Just saying. Yeah.
And it was fucked up because Eric July also did a video about it, and he's like, "Where's this Mark Brooks guy? Is he going to hire this Don guy? Is he going to give this Don Draw stuff guy? Is he going to give him a job? No."
Yeah. Right.
I'm like, wow.
Right. Yep.
It was like,
yeah, that was the conversation, right? Yeah.
It was awesome.
Yeah.
And then I had shit for internet back then, and you specifically was on the stream with the Kings, and he was like, I'm going to tell you right now, Don, the first thing you got to do is you got to get a YouTube channel. You got to start making videos. You got to start promoting, do it all this. I'm like, dude, I want to, but I got no fucking internet.
Yeah.
And
well, the good thing about having your own channel and stuff is that, outside of you being completely crazy, is, no one can take that away from you, so
they can try.
You can hopefully build your own audience. Well, you don't want them to, so I don't want to challenge the YouTube gods to take my channel.
Oh, no, I'm talking about assholes. You know who I'm talking about.
So, but your connection with people, fans, whatnot, backers, that's yours, as long as you maintain good, healthy relationships with those people. So you can't lose.
Yeah, Don, good, healthy relationships, Don. Listen to the key words there.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to behave, man. I'm trying to behave.
Well, I put it is,
we love you, buddy.
Without the fans, you ain't making no money.
That's right. The fans, 100%. It's what it's
we
all
love
about.
you, chat.
OMERGLITCH
loves you.
I mean, I put it like this: without the people that bought my novels, I wouldn't have the money to pay off my house or anything. And I had sales over 100,000 copies, so I'm very happy with that.
Oh yeah.
They paid, like I said, they helped pay my house off 10 months early, so I'm very happy.
Nice.
And I thank them very much. And I also need to thank
guys, you guys can help pay my house off too. I got an account over on Chatterbait, just like John Malin. Mine's called Hentai Honeybuns TOO too.
That's Scott from Chatterbait.
Hell yeah.
So I'm gonna say something else to John Malin. Thank you for 2 years ago shouting out my book, the Steins. They did go to print. We did ship them out. So thank you very much. We were successful. So thank you, sir.
No problem.
Oh, which is one covers. But yeah, I mean, that's all I put back up here.
Come on, damn it.
Yeah, guys, come on here. You'll get rewarded.
And I still have some over at the website.
Get your house paid off.
On Steins.com. Pick them up.
That's a bad joke.
We still have some. But no, I mean, if it wasn't for John and Ethan shouting out, we wouldn't have had the sales we did. So, thank you guys.
It's retarded the shit you guys get from some of these people, man.
Yeah.
Fucking stupid.
Well, I feel like, we've used whatever influence we have, to try to help, especially in those early years, as many people as possible. I used to do a show called Comicsgate Presents, and I'd pull on eight creators at a time, and we'd just be like, bam, 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 bam. But yeah, if those guys didn't get sales, they thought it was me. Like I was, fucking them over or something.
It's always easier to blame somebody other than yourself.
No, it's any help that I got. And I mean, anybody that had me on anything like that, I always thank, because
it's all your fault, John. All your fault.
Yeah, it is. It's always Malin's fault. Shit.
If you don't get out and talk to people, how do they know you're going to have something to present?
Yeah. So, anyways, that made a lot of regret, and hesitation for the larger creators to start promoting to be promoting people that they really didn't know. What their motives were, what their intentions were towards you, and or that you would psychotically hold them responsible for, your own complete lack of entertainment value. So,
well, it's what people don't understand. That you have to have a personality. I mean, borrow somebody else's if you have to.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, John.
Just
But
because
EPPLE.
just because someone lets you on, they don't owe you anything. And if
Yeah.
they're nice enough to have you on their show,
It's just hard for
pull your head out of
people
your
to
ass and sell your book.
to accept that nobody's interested in what the art I want to present, that I work so hard on. And it's understandable, you're sympathetic to it, but once that knife is in your back, you're just fuck you,
Yeah, I mean,
so
it doesn't mean it's your fault.
It's your own lack of being able to connect, with human beings. So
you gotta listen to him. He said borrow somebody's personality, EPPLE.
Yeah.
Hey, I sold some books. I'm okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sorry, I didn't mean to
that's
interrupt
it, dude. Look, if people are just chill about it, like you're not looking to get rich, like you keep your, like it's hard to be at the, at whatever the top. I don't know, we're at the top of independence, maybe, like indie stuff, this realm, this sphere of independent comic books, but Ethan, Shane, and myself, we spent years before anyone's ever heard of us, trying to perfect our craft, trying to climb the ladder, of a comic book career. So, and people kind of act like we just showed up one day and we're the comic skate kings. It's like, we, like on an almost autistic level dedicated ourselves to trying to learn this shit. Like most people think that they're like where we are, like most aren't. And it's a lot of mentality, talent too. But, how many times, like Ethan is super talented. He got in, compared to me, relatively early. I mean, he did it. I mean, when he's doing Cyberfrog, I think he was still
90s,
15 or something like that. You know what I mean? Huge talent. But like for me, I mean, like I got rejection emails from Tom Brevoort before I did Thunderbolts, which went back 10 years because that was how long I had, I think, Gmail. And then before that, I had I think it was like Yahoo Mail, something like that. I don't know what it was.
Oh, wow.
But like I had rejections in there and I could even go back to see how long those went, So I had like 10 solid years of sending Tom Brevoort work. And I did, what are the 3 Ps, stay polite, stay professional, stay patient. 10 years.
You never told me to fuck off?
And that's sometimes I get a response.
Right.
So, and we get people around here, if you don't respond to them in a week, they think you are the fucking devil to them. If you haven't responded in a certain amount of time, you're the fucking devil. It's something personal. I've gone any number of time sending something to editors, whatever, and not getting any reply. Once in a while, I get a reply, but I always kept the 3 Ps. I always stayed polite, professional, most of all patient, to where I finally cracked Tom Brevoort, after 10 years at least sending him work. So, and that's, the nitrogen, he probably saw the nitrogen stuff, the Youngblood stuff, even the stuff that I did at Marvel that wasn't related to Tom Brevoort, the Cable Deadpool, and I did 2 issues of New Warriors, and they're terrible. The New Warriors is terrible. The Cable Deadpool, it's okay. The New Warriors is absolutely terrible. But I'm sending him stuff, win and lose, good and bad, and I'm working a regular job. I'm married. Trying to keep all my shit together, coming from California back to Michigan, getting set up here again, trying to, eventually buy a house and after the economy crashed, so that's also, and you know what? I still wasn't talking shit to Tom Brevoort. Like, hey man, why are you answering my emails? Hey man, can you get a hold of me? Hey man, never. It's hey Tom, here's some work. If you're interested, let me know. Blah, blah, blah. Once in a while, it'd be like, hey, John, you know, it looks good, you know, blah blah blah. And maybe I find that eventually, I followed up. I'm like, good enough to get work. You know, and then you know, and he'd be like, hit me back and whatever, you know, do something else, whatever, wait some more time, whatever. And but eventually, I beat on that door long enough and gently enough that one December, boom, I felt like a crack appeared.
December. That's like Christmas, huh?
Yeah, and I just got in there because I think he was leaving for like Christmas break or something like that.
Wow.
And he asked me to do a pinup of Thunderbolts, you know.
Awesome.
I think that was my first exposure to your
That's amazing.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so I'm like, all right, well, you know, I asked him how long I got to do it. I don't know, might have been 2 weeks or something like that. So I did two pinups for Thunderbolts during that time. Because one was what they used, what everybody saw, and then another one was I can't remember what the other one was. They were kind of different themes. I think one was action, and the other was, I think, more like you know, an album. You know, everybody's staring off different directions.
Oh, one of those,
something like that. I don't know. So, anyways,
Faith +1.
Yeah. So when Tom came back, he bought them both. You know,
nice.
And I'm like, cool, awesome. And then he's like, hey, you know, and you hope that the whole reason he wants you to draw whatever they're gonna give you, a pinup,
right,
is because it's really a tryout. You know, like, hey, let's see what you can do with Thunderbolts. You know, so I show him that. I get the job from that. That's what got me hired in.
That's awesome.
Thunderbolts. But that was a long fucking time. Being cool all the fucking time, not losing my fucking cool, not coming off like a whiny bitch, not being desperate, not showing my desperation and my want, you know, to be doing this as a living.
How old were you at the time?
Shit, 30 something.
Yeah. All right.
So, I don't know, mid-30s, man.
Maturity goes a long way too.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, look at where we're at now. Everyone's like 40s. 50s, and they still come off bitches.
Yeah,
you know?
Well, those are two different types of people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't matter how old you get. I mean, like you're gonna be
people
like
with
that
sense
anyway.
and people without sense.
Right.
There's a lot of motherfuckers out there ain't got no sense.
Yeah. So, but also, you know, people lose their cool around these parts. I think because of what might have been the case with that John Longbox guy, and some people are going all in, like they're going all in, but they don't. they may not have the actual skills or the entertainment quality to really generate any sales. So again, it's like it's hard for you to admit that to yourself that you can't do these things, you know, by yourself. So or that people aren't responding to what is probably what you feel like is your greatness, like they should. Again, I relate. I understand that. I sympathize with that.
I got greatness.
But the problem is when you can't just say, I'm just not there. You know, I'm not there yet. You know, for my be it live streaming or my actual talent, my ability to write or draw. I'm not sure what he does, writing or drawing. And people don't respond to that. You know, like they're not responding to me. So, it's just it sucks when that happens, and nobody you know is buying your shit. But so what do? Well, it can't be me. I can't look at myself in the mirror if it's me, and I, you know, you know what it is? Somebody else is fucking with me, or and I brought him up because allegedly, I don't know. Allegedly, he may have bet it all on himself and emptied out like a 401k, you know, to make
what I've
this
heard
shit
too.
happen. So
he told me in many DMs that wasn't true, but
I don't know. That's why I'm saying allegedly. I'm only telling you, I don't get into this stuff. I don't know who's what, where. I'm just saying. But when you put yourself in a financial position where it's all or nothing, You know what I mean? Like I have to succeed at this or I'm fucked.
It's a hard pill to swallow.
That is not the way to do this stuff. You know,
no,
like
not at
you
all.
have to have a fallback. You have to be if Jawbreakers had taken a dump, I could still go out the next day and get a job building bridges.
That was a big chance of that book.
Making good money. It's a big chance, but I wouldn't have been in a spot where I'm in trouble. You know what I mean? I just would have recovered pretty quickly and say, I'll go build bridges.
You were still doing stuff for Marvel back then, though, right? When you were doing Jawbreakers?
No, because I had already left cable. My tweet about the SJWs being like Nazis had came out, and I think that's what put me on. Maybe Richards. No, I think the fans put me on Richard's radar while I was at Marvel. Like, hey man, this guy, because I think Richard was expressing at the time that he liked some Rob work, and I think fans were like, hey, this guy's over here drawing like Rob, you should check him out or something like that. Then the tweet or something like that happens, and Richard reaches out to me beyond that and asks if I want to do that project. And then I was like, well, let me think about it. I had already been following Richard and everything that was going on because where in 2016, my boss, Alana Smith, had already put out the tweet, like, make no mistake, if you're a Trump supporter, we'll find out who you are.
So funny.
And I was like, that's fucking fucked up. That's fucked up. I don't know how to this day how she fucking has her job. I think she's editor. I think she's a full-on oh no, she was full-on editor. Yeah, when I was there, she went from assistant editor to editor of Thunderbolts. So
wow.
Yeah, so that's fucking crazy. But
if you're a Trump supporter, it's fucking evil. But we'll promote you if you threaten to kill a cop or some shit like that.
Yeah. So during that time, while I was working on Thunderbolts, I'm getting, like what I'm already understanding to be like SJW notes. I'm like told I can't do Moonstone's hair a certain way because it looks like culture. It looks like cultural appropriation because they look like dreadlocks.
Get the fuck out!
So
Did they really say that shit?
Yeah, so I had to send in a picture of Shakira with like kind of curly hair, and I'm like, and Alana wrote back, "Oh, you mean like a twist?" I'm like, "Yeah."
Oh my gosh.
A twist,
Yeah,
but then I get notes like, "Oh, her hip is cocked too much."
Oh, come on.
What I mean? And then I get another note where I have to draw these Inhumans, and one of these Inhumans is this chick. I mean, she looks non-binary.
No wonder you did Black Riding Hood, dude.
Fat, right. She's fat. She's got a lizard fucking tail, and she wears a corset. That's the character. I didn't design the character. This is who they wanted me to draw. And then I show the drawing, and Alana comes back, and it's fucking, her waist is too skinny. Like, bitch, I didn't put her in a corset. You guys did, So I had to make the most slightest of change to it. And then they were like, okay. I'm like,
wow.
So I kept being plagued with this shit the entire time I was at Marvel. I'm just like, you guys are fucking killing me. I'm trying to sell comics. Like, that's my mentality. I want sexy chicks, hot chicks, cool shit. I actually drew a one panel of Atlas, and he's drinking out of a bowl, and the milk is dripping down. It's coming down his fucking chest. And I did that. I did that because I knew I was going to be getting some shit somewhere along the line. I knew I was going to get more shit. And so
that's the one thing they're quiet
when I got called out for some other sexist fucking thing, I said, well, nobody said anything when I had milk dripping off down Atlas's chest. Yeah, So I got away with whatever it was they were fucking complaining about that time.
Wow.
I'm just like, this is a fucking madhouse. I'm just trying to sell fucking comics. I'm trying to be cool fucking shit. Like that's the only thing on my fucking mind is doing this stuff. So and I was already paying attention to Richard, and what was going on back then with all this stuff. I was watching Captain Cummings when he wore his green fucking little hunter's cap, and I love comics with Englentine, whatever. You know, I was already checking all this stuff out. So, what is this?
Arthida. So John is saying, don't drop my life savings into a surrealist absurdism comic about medieval peasant having a midlife crisis.
Probably not a good idea. You know,
Or
look, if you're the thing is, if you're gonna do it, you have to have a plan, like an escape plan. You know, like a job, a good paying job.
I can only bet on a sure thing, man.
Yeah.
Damn.
So, but in terms of my comics career at that time, I was like, if I work for Richard, I might as well just call this stuff over. It was so overheated at the time. Richard was so red hot. And I told him when I talked to him, I said, I need a couple days. You know, we talked on the phone. I'm like, I need a couple days to think about this, you know, because you know, I'm like,
a big
this could be
chance,
bad. So I'm like, do I just want to risk it all right here? You know, in terms of my comics career, do I want to go all in with Richard C. Meyer? So ultimately, I'm just like, yeah. I'm like, what the fuck else am I gonna fucking do?
You gotta risk it to get that biscuit.
So yeah, I did go all in, and I made a great deal when I went all in. Really great deal.
You got ownership of that, right?
No ownership. Well, I co-owned Zashi, you know.
Right.
But Richard has that now. You know, we came to an agreement on that as well. But I made a deal because I just said, if this takes off, I want to be sure that I'm not the guy that's kicking himself down the way because he didn't figure out, wasn't smart enough to say, well, this might kick off. So I wrote in a juicy deal for myself that was basically, if this motherfucker kicks off, I'm going to be doing just fine. And lo and behold, it did kick off. You know, not really thanks to me, but Mark Waid. I mean, I think we were wrapping at about 106, maybe 106,000 at the time. That the Mark Waid stuff, like if he would have just shut up, we would have done that. And let me tell you, when we launched, like, just kind of put you guys in the mindset, there was no, this is going to go to 100K. There was no guarantee on that shit, you know.
Right, that had never been done before.
There was no, like, hey, we're gonna make out like bandits. We're cool, we're comfortable. No, it was, if we didn't make, I think Richard put the goal at like 8K or something like that. I said, and I'm like, if we don't make 8K, this whole industry, this comic book industry that hates Richard's fucking guts, and they might not like me, hates Richard's fucking guts, is gonna come down on us so fucking hard. We're gonna be laughed at. We're gonna be laughed right out of here for making such a small little fucking dent in this whole thing. And so that's what we had, at least I'm sure Richard was probably thinking it too, but that's what we had to be thinking about coming up to the fucking launch date. And then originally it was like gonna be on Kickstarter. And then Kickstarter fucking booted Richard off there, you know? And I'm like, oh, fuck. Because in my head, I'm like, there's only Kickstarter. And that's also why I hate Kickstarter's fucking guts. Everybody else is just a comic on a campaign or whatever it is, viewed through the lens of 2025. But back in, 2018, that was the bet for my whole fucking comic career life.
Yeah.
And now I'm being removed from that fucking platform.
I hadn't even heard of Indiegogo until I came over to CG.
That's right. Yeah, I hadn't heard about it until we were launching on it. I was like, oh, okay, we got something. So thank you, Indiegogo. We got something. And then that fucker launched. And again, like right up to launch, now even more so. We got to hit fucking 8K. We better hit fucking 8K so fucking bad, man. And
that had to feel good, though, dude.
We took off. It did very well in the first 20 some odd hours. I think maybe 30, 40,000 at the time.
Fuck yeah.
And then it was just a slow grind up to, I think, 100K. And again, we would have kind of got out to 100K, and then, you know, that could have just been it. But fucking Mark Waid stepped in. And you can't plan it. Like, there's nothing better than the amount of heat and attention that motherfucker brought by trying to cancel us, you know?
He signed on to promotion.
Successfully canceling us through the Antarctic deal.
Mark Wade, Chief Promotional Officer.
Mm-hmm.
So,
you were such a threat to him doing an indie comic.
We're so offensive to him. You know, there's
couldn't
no
be a
way
mature
we're
adult,
taking
just
a
not
dent
paying
out
attention?
of his pocket. You know what I mean?
What a
But
retard.
we were offensive to him, to be conservatives, open conservative. We should have known to just shut our fucking mouths and don't say anything. Don't speak your fucking mind.
It's been proven time and again the success, right?
Mm-hmm.
And these fucking retards, they never back down.
Mm-hmm.
They continue to be dog with a bone to the day they die. And it's just like, dude, wake the fuck up. I mean, look, it's right there. The numbers don't lie.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, they're evil. They're Nazis. They're terrible.
Yeah, and then because of that, we got bigger than we ever possibly could have imagined, and it went to $400,000, and we showed everybody that there was a path forward through crowdfunding. A lot of these people probably would not have launched if we had, trust me, if we had fucking crashed and burned and didn't raise $8,000, this publishing side of Comicsgate would have been gone. Never would have happened. When remember that time Richard C. Meyer did a comic and it failed.
Dead on arrival.
And that would have been it. But because we did that, Richard and I, and to a lesser extent Kelsey, I mean he's whatever. Yeah. We opened the fucking doors. And I'm happy about that. That's kind of like what I am proud about, is that because we took a shot on ourselves and said fuck everybody else. We were able to do that. And now definitely those first handful of years, we were getting people that we didn't know, people that hadn't done books or weren't getting any real attention. We're getting people up into $100,000 campaigns. We still do it, except most of them now are Comicsgate kings, But in those early days, it was nice to get somebody $40,000, and $40,000 meant the fucking world to whoever made 40 fucking grand. But as time goes by and they see us still making 6, 7, 6 figures plus, and they're like, my $40,000 doesn't seem so big now. But when we started, you'd be lucky to make $8,000. You would be fucking lucky to make $8,000, and we're pulling people into 10,000, 20,000.
They don't look at the groundwork that came before, though, John. That's the problem with these guys.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So, anyways, $40,000 doesn't become enough. $60,000 doesn't become enough. $80,000 doesn't become enough. It's just, and then they become bitter at us. And all we ever did to these strangers was try to help them. That was it. That was our crime, was trying to help these people.
That's something I never understood, is why would you get upset with somebody who's trying to help you?
Yeah, that's it. We're not beholden to these creators. Like, we don't owe them nothing. But we did everything we could in our own free time to promote and raise hundreds of thousands of dollars to help these other people out. So
I just want you to be proud of me, Malin. That's all I really want.
Hey,
I'm proud of everybody that goes out there and is doing their thing.
Tell me you like me, man.
Yeah,
you're in DM groups ripping you guys behind your back. We know who they are. They're still around.
The thing is for myself, everybody that helped me, that was extra, because none of you could have easily said no. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, that's what it is. Like, any help that people get from me, that's just bonus added to your own business plan.
That's what I was, because John could easily say no, but when he said yes, take advantage of it. And in the end, thank him, because why? He didn't have to do it. Ethan doesn't have to do it. Andy didn't have to do it. Billy didn't have to do it, but they did it anyway.
I remember when you were on Andy's show.
That shit right there.
And, everybody was so nice to me and everything. I don't have any complaints. My book broke even, which is what I was looking for, and we turned out a good book. That's all I can think of.
Yeah. Even this, 80,000. Dude, in fucking 2018, dude, we'd be like, oh shit, 80 fucking grand. That's not enough for some people. But thank you guys that have gone out there and backed this project.
I
Black
can't
Riding
stop
Hood.
looking at this chick's oily ass skin, man.
Yeah.
How did you do that? It's awesome.
I use a gradient tool with a lasso. I added the highlight color in there, and then I took the edge. If you could zoom in, I mean you can, but if you could zoom in, I'm just saying, like the edge of the water or the gradient, I put in almost like a harder white line. So it gives it a little small amount of volume.
I gotta try that. That is fucking dope, dude.
So I had so much fun. I put it on the guy too back there, Paul Greer. So see, his sweaty.
That's Shamar Moore, dude. That's Shamar Moore.
Oh, is that the guy from the Criminal Minds?
Yeah, looks just like him.
A little bit. Yeah,
a little bit.
But anyways, guys, there's a tier on there. It's called the box. I recommend everyone checking it. You guys, it says 19 days, but we got another 30 after that, I believe.
So you're never going in. You don't go in demand though.
It's an expensive tier, but it gives you volume or book number 1.
Which one are you looking for?
Yep, that tier right there. It gives you book number 1. It gives you book number 2, cover A, which is mine, cover B, which is Shane, cover C, which is Ethan. And it'll give you the 24-hour variant, which I did as well. It's got all that sweat that we are just talking about on it. And any other 24-hour variants are in there. Plus, that box will have its own unique variant cover added in there that isn't available in any other tier. So if you're interested, save up your money and get in here at some point and get the box. And if you scroll all the way down,
cash in your 401k, make it happen.
Cash in your 401ks, absolutely. Back twice, back often. But if you scroll all the way down, there's a identical tier except it's signature. So. And if you signed up for the mailing list, then go to your junk mail, your promotion, your spam folders, and find the secret perks, and you'll save $20 on those boxes.
This is the actual cover seat, right?
No. We're waiting for Ethan to come along with that cover. So
good luck.
In the meantime,
Photoshop some blackface on them.
Oh yeah. That would work to get me kicked off Indiegogo really quick.
Come on, man. They give you attention.
Well, what if the deal is if you did Indiegogo after the 16th, you might have not been able to do this. It sounds like they're going way woke like Kickstarter.
Me woker.
I don't. Yeah,
well, I said way woke. You know.
Well, Indiegogo got bought out by a company, so we'll see what they're going to do.
They're all fucking.
Look for as woke. Hold on, can you scroll down?
Yeah.
There you go, right there. Scroll down on the actual page.
Oh,
Not the
right
tiers,
here.
not the actual page. Go down, down. All the way down. Keep going. More. Stop. Go up to that cover with the girls and the booty sweat. Okay, now let's see her booty sweat. Scroll down a little bit. So, as woke as they may be, this current administration, I sent them this for pre-approval.
Really?
If they're woke, they ain't that woke because they let that get printed. No censor
Everybody
bar.
like booty sweat though.
No censor bar. No titty bars.
Yeah, no censor bar. You're right.
So, however woke they're going to be, we'll see. If they end up getting crazy, then what?
Not to mention the burning goddamn cross right here.
Yeah,
I mean, come on.
Right, exactly. Not to mention the burning cross.
Yeah, because the old management made you guys put the bar over Kenneth Rocafort's bikini.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, a lot of things. Even Shane, I think, had to deal with some censorship with that stuff. But the old management that has always been good to us, they've so far been more censorship than this new management. So to their credit, let me say that.
And if you do have Kenneth Rocafort covered swimsuit edition from John Malin, my art's in that book.
Nice. If Indiegogo does start cracking down on campaigns for what are, I don't know, conservative reasons, whatever, then we'll move to Fund My Comic, or people will just start doing their own websites. So, which I kind of hope doesn't happen because I like using Indiegogo. I really don't want to be building my own website. Right now, I'm not interested. Kind of don't want to do it, you know,
Yeah,
because then I got what I'm going to do online sales. And I like doing this stuff during the campaign time. And I like to fulfill when it's fulfillment and then move on to the next thing instead of always checking for orders and fulfilling orders, you know, I got dreams too, is how I feel. So, but also other people out there, they may not want or be able to afford to build a good, proper website. So it's better to be on Indiegogo than not. And Fund My Comic is still available. So that's cool. I think they're talking about doing that CG United book through Fund My Comic.
Dude,
so that might drive a lot of traffic over there. You know, don't hold me to it. I don't know. I was just telling Elliot, I'm barely involved in what's going on there because I don't want to get involved. Because if I get involved, then I really want to be involved. And if I really want to be involved, then
you'll take it over.
My nature starts kicking in, and I will say, yeah, too much. So
this is a sketch Artie Roy sent me of Black Riding Hood, John.
Oh, nice, Artie Roy.
Yeah, he usually draws along with us.
Yeah, he does good work, man. Oh, look at all those clan guys back there. Sweet.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's good. It's a good thing, man. Yeah, Artie Roy, finish that up. Love to see it.
Well, it's 11:30. It's a little late on this side. And John, if you're cool with it, we're gonna shut this puppy down.
Yeah, sure.
I'm gonna say thank you so much for agreeing to come on to the show.
No problem.
And hanging out with us, shooting the shit. That's what we're all about. Let's show some more of these sketches off real quick. That's Mr.
All
Epple.
right. Oh, I love that decapitated head. Nice.
I'll finish inking it tomorrow and post it.
Yeah, if you guys do any high res scans, and if you just want those Black Riding Hoods in the book, then you know, just send me a high res scan. I'll throw it in there. So
thank you, sir.
If you want it, just get printed.
I'll do that.
So
we got Omer doing something over here.
Oh, look at that. You got a little D-man up there.
What's up with his nose?
I've never drawn D-man with feet. He looks right.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that was making like a little cute. Yeah. Well, here's this too.
You got Duck Bacon.
Very nice job on Adam Raw. I love Adam Raw.
It's a good design.
Thank you. He looks cool. That's good.
Fantastic duck.
We got Mike Ortiz.
Oh yeah, that's turned out nice.
Damn, dude.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What a cute puppy.
I want to eat that ass, boy.
So good, sir.
Give me that ass.
Oh my goddamn.
Eat that ninja. The ninja.
You got Marcus.
Booty.
You want to show something?
Oh dang.
That is straight thug, dude.
Yeah, that's very, very street. Nice.
Very cool.
Oh,
thank
my
you.
God. All up in your
So
shit.
that's kind of amazing.
Nice job.
And Omer's got another little piece here that he's been watercoloring.
Well, yeah,
Yeah, I love the colors on there.
Those lips are ridiculous. I love it.
Oh, and that goes for people in the chat too, guys. You want to send a high res, whatever. TIFF is better than a JPEG. Whatever.
And
Send me
this
a high
is what
res
I'm
TIFF,
working
guys.
on. It's all blue line now, but I'll get it.
Nice.
Oh, that looks good. I like that design.
How did that Ethan piece come out? The Ethan Wolf.
The Ethan, hang on. I don't know, man. I got a little frustrated with it. I got a little carried away with the blood.
Wow.
Oh, good Lord.
Not quite done.
That looks awesome.
I had to cover up the tip of his nose. I don't want Ethan looking at it and say, motherfucker, my nose ain't like that.
Well, his nose is kind of like that. But
Why do you got to be that way?
Yeah,
I ain't
you want
trying
to
to
show the nose. That's like very
I'm not trying to disrespect the man.
strong.
That's his
Yeah,
trademark.
it's a strong.
It is.
You know, if you're doing a cartoon of a caricature of somebody, you're looking for those things that you can point out. Makes it them.
Yeah, man. Episode 53, another kick-ass episode. Thanks again to
Oh,
Mr.
yes.
John Malin, the goddamn coach.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you.
Juan Toro.
Thank you guys for doing incredible pieces. Nice to see people drawing. Darius Greer. And wait for that book, man, guys. Check it out. It's gonna be fucking crazy. Crazy shit. Buy
Black
any other book.
Hood
Don't buy
2.
this book. It's too fucking
Get
crazy.
it now. Buy it twice if you got to. Christmas is coming around the corner.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
You know, it's
buy a
something you wanna put
copy,
on your
get
tree.
another copy for some kid in the hood.
Buy a copy for my birthday at the end of the month. You know.
Yes, buy a copy for all of us.
Happy
for all
early
deserving.
birthday.
Thank you. I'll be really old.
And on that note, we're gonna
Buy a
Almost
copy
as old as
for
Art.
your local library.
Hey, before we go out,
What?
my brother's birthday is tomorrow, so happy birthday.
Oh, happy birthday!
Happy birthday, James's brother.
Birthday.
Good night from Mama Donna. She's
Happy
currently
birthday.
conked down on the chair.
Good night, Mama
She's
Don.
feeling a little
Good night,
rough.
Mama
Good night,
Don.
Mama Don.
And we're going to roll out with the intro, guys. Thanks again for watching, and we'll see you next week. I think next week is Joe, Sontag, and Hojo.
Okay, great, awesome.
Cool.
Thanks
Everybody
again for
loves
watching,
Joe.
and remember, don't fucking drive slow in the fast lane.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's 7 o'clock. Do you know where you bigwigs are? Here's the thing. I'm gonna tell you one time how to do it right. Stack my omnibuses high, yo, they out of sight. Got my colors on the panels and the book is done. Shut the airport down, I'm the James with no gun. Warner Brothers ain't got shit on me. I own the stock and make the rules, I'm the real Jim Lee. One big wig, two big wigs more. On the live streams, make you snore. Growing every week, 100 plus with their minds. The studio is in the house and live. Take away the viewership, man, I don't care. Stream against me, people try to sell your wares. Ain't no one got the swagger that the studio has. Take a seat and grab a drink, let's kick a little ass. Old school lines and a gruff attitude. Time to get extreme with the KELLIGREW. To sleep on my line was fatal and a stupid mistake. None of them image boys ever had what it takes. Mad respect for the classics, cause I ain't no fool. Grab my quill, show some skill, take your bitch ass to school. Draw comics, baby, is the name of the game. Making bandwidth happen where there's no real gain. I got them covers on the X and the riches in life. Better give me my props or I'll give you some strife. 3 big wigs, 4 bigs, 5 and 6. Log off your OnlyFans cause about to get sick. Call the girls, give you chills, ain't no time limit here. I flex on the boards and make the haters disappear. OMERGLITCH is the name and you best believe. To witness my skills, yeah, there's no reprieve. Hump day, Monday, I stream all the time. To love me is a command and never a crime. 6 big wigs, 7, make it even 8. Some greasy bird flew in and made you all look gay. 1 million likes on my launch you all wish you had. Hot from the camera sketching on the iPad. Awesome describes it, DUCKBACON's another. If my art's too pretty, go and cry to your mother. Stop the presses, rate the message, flesh eaters converse. The evil ginger take this ferret trying to quench his thirst. Mama Donna on the sidelines dropping bodies all night. Don't read the chat 2 hours later, didn't draw the whole night. Call your demon, spin a web and catch a fly any size. Michael ORTIZ got the link from Facebook just in time. Back it up, lock it down, the show's about to start. Haldir's power sword cuts the links like a fart. Stop the music, kill the lights. Here's a word from our sponsor. The studio is brought to you in stunning swagger vision, where everything is beautiful and the hate is very, very real.
Do me a favor, please. Get out of here. Get out of